how they're able to move around the map and be in winning positions against their opponents, I think they have a strong chance here to play and beat a team like Pigeons this week, and also actually have a pretty decent record by the end of the stage 2. Yes,
I mean,
I got that right.
way to go. We can count, Vans. I love that for you. I mean, Swiss round 1 was kind of brutal for a couple of the teams out there. Getting matched up against the stage 1 champions is a tough blow. But already when you're looking at this round 2 and some of these teams sitting at that 0-1 record, SaD Esports and Sleepers, which is our first match for the day, are two teams that were so surprising to see here. EGA as well. I mean, this is going to be a brutal stage when you look at how close some of these matches are going. And yeah, you can't really fault the team for taking a loss too early on. But let's start diving into that first matchup today. The SaD Esports versus Sleepers. These are two teams that made the run there in stage 1, made it to playoffs, and still had really strong playoff runs here.
Coming on, don't worry.
So seeing them at a loss to start this off and now facing each other.
I know, it's crazy.
How does my mic quality sound?
They were top 4 with last stage in stage 1. For SaD Esports, they had gone and did the unbeatable run, like
messing around with his mic
stage, right? They were undefeated, and these two teams also
all
have
last
history.
night.
In stage 1, they faced off twice.
Trying to get the
SaD
settings
Esports
like proper, but
every single time. I'm looking forward to this rematch. And
I don't even
with
think
the
I have them
shift
proper.
in some of the roles here for Sleepers,
I'm gonna have to probably
see if
like
that's gonna be the change that
tweak
gets
it
them
again
up today.
Yeah, I think they were following similar trajectories individually in terms of teams outside of the head-to-head as well. Both looking quite dominant. As you mentioned here, Ash, not only a flawless run for SaD, but the fall-off on playoffs, but also Sleepers were going to be like the dangerous team, almost like the rankers of last year, where their tempo and the way that they play could really catch some players off guard. But I think the more reps that you started seeing from rankers, from Envy, and now from Sleepers, you're starting to understand how to play against that a little bto more, especially going into a meta where it's potentially like a double dive for a lot of teams. So to play around the chaos was gonna naturally shift for these teams that play a little bit more clean, if I could put it that way, for lack of a better word, or more protocol, to just be a little bit more loose.
I have a 1.2 KD, and I feel like I'm learning so much and getting so much better, but I'm still stuck in gold.
Looking first at the SaD
have to play more,
Esports
bro.
roster, there does have to be something that is addressed, which is, of course, a little bit of a change-up going into this. This is not necessarily the exact
Hey,
same
Tony,
roster
how are
we
you?
saw make
What up,
that
Waited?
run, as of course, there was
no bold opening line today, huh?
When we're looking at Jerwin, we get Payton instead. I mean, Payton is someone that definitely we
How
can
much do you
expect
play,
a
39,
lot
David?
out of Ash, but it is going to still be a little bit of a switch up into SaD Esports.
Because like the sad reality is like,
yeah, that is for certain.
yeah,
I
in
think
the
also
short
the
term,
fact that you're
even if you're
thinking about,
having
how
really good
flexible Payton
performances
has been,
individually,
right?
like
It's not like he was getting
you
those
can
reps
just get
being
unlucky with teammates.
consistently on the duelist when he was over at M80 during
Changing
the
my
last
ways for the
stage,
better.
and he was playing
Nice.
a bit more of that flex, a lot more of that initiator. We did see him on the Yoru.
Now I know why you're here.
Well.
Actually,
but
we did.
it is that shift for
Makes
him to go
sense.
back into that main duelist kind of mindset here for SaD
Stellar
Esports
fan
as
club.
a player that we know
What up,
can do
Dre?
that. He is
it going,
so
bro?
communicative in game here as well.
I'll be
and I
watching your
feel
match
like
today, bro.
His ability to communicate with his team
Didn't
when
even
he
know
wants
Stellar was
certain
playing.
plays to be going down in some of those micro
Well, now you
moments
know.
is going
What up,
to be
Sinek?
such a boon here for SaD.
Yeah, when he stepped away from the duelist role, even
Vamos.
after the first couple of weeks with M80 and went over to take the KO role a little bit
What is he
more
pointing at me?
consistently, he was like actually really good on that agent. He was doing a lot of big plays for the team, not only in terms of support, but now going
What the
back
fuck is
into
he
the
pointing at
Neon,
me?
it's thinking back into like the Shopify Rebellion Black days where he was a very good Neon for that team to be able to create that space for that team. So I think it still fits
need to
quite
post
well into
in
SaD
this.
Esports in terms of the switch up between Jerwin and him.
Oh my
in
God,
terms
leaks.
of like that main duelist.
He leaked
If I
his
think about
Discord.
Jerwin, I also think about how much he's used the Waylay in the past, which is not something that Paint will be doing technically going into this matchup. It should be Zaj.
And I mean, I love
SaD
seeing that
versus
dynamic
Sleepers,
of Jerwin
banger
and Zach,
game.
but now we're looking at Zach
Victix
having to mess with the new player and
versus
even just
EGA.
seeing his own evolution in this. I feel like he was
Let's fucking
sometimes
see
under-talked
it.
about
Let's
when we look back
fucking
at
see
last
it.
stage because there is just so much flash on this team. There are so many strong players. But Zach has been consistently
here.
putting up these numbers. He has been so much fun to watch in the server. And I feel
Bro,
like
so many
actually
people are in the
consistency that
Discord
he's
now.
had has
It's actually
been
kind of
really
mental.
great for the squad.
And I think
we have
what's
200
so
people in here now.
if we do again call back to what we saw from him previously, is just the fact that he's not only playing the Waylay, he's also on that Viper.
That is kind of unfortunate, huh?
Well, right?
His name does say did,
so
almost like we did.
Two very different play styles, like a full
a few hours almost every day. Honestly, I feel like I do way more than most people in my rank.
Those lurk timings, being able to be that
I mean,
on a site there as well. He's so consistent.
That may be true. But you could be able to improve and have even better performances.
Like overall, if Zaj has to go from playing Viper
could push you over the edge
from map to map, it then proves that
Zix, how are you? Doing well. Wanted to get your opinion on this, but do you think Viper is the S tier agent when it comes to playing her aggressively?
Or maybe even split, you might see now this time it's going to be Stellar going for the role.
Depends what you mean by aggressively.
Play a double duelist or maybe a different comp on that side with a single duelist, but more responsibility for Zaj to be a support.
Because if it's like aggro lurking, I think that Viper you should have a little bit of you should have a lot of like pace changes to like be successful. If you're talking about on defense, playing around your orb, being really aggressive, then I think that's pretty good. Yeah.
Or sorry, the Viper you could play now the Waylay.
Now Tony, would you believe this? I got diagnosed with severe ADHD today. Oh, we did.
I'm excited to see this version of SaD Esports because Duelist Paint was always my favorite.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Right?
You caught me off guard with that.
That is the role.
That's a curveball, bro. I never would have expected that.
I prefer eggshell paint. It's more lustrous on the walls.
God, you're old. Oh my gosh. All right.
that is a crazy curveball.
Moving on into our next team, though. If we want to talk about flashy, we want to talk about fun. Of course, you have to talk about this team of Sleepers. They came out of the gate, stage 1. They were kind of counted
Their first match was kind of like whatever.
They had the conversation shifted to around them. They can shoot, Vans. They're just crazy in the server.
Wonderful.
Like, this team was
yes, aggressively in lurks or even being
100%.
aggressive
like
when my duelists don't enter on site. I have to do their jobs.
But they're almost.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really have any abilities that help you be aggressive on the entry,
they have
but
it across the board.
Okay.
And you know, we've had interviews around.
Fly picked up Sleepers, right?
I don't
know if it's official.
Like, you know, we're just trying
to
figure stuff out. Let them shoot.
I think it was just a report. I think we talked about this last time. Actually,
timeouts. I just tell them to shoot better. But there's definitely more method to the
SaD
madness,
as well as
on how these guys operate here as a sleeper pick and a sleeper team throughout the weeks. I think players to look out for definitely are like
I don't know what role I should play.
For example,
I'm usually MVP, but if I play duelist, it feels like my initiator's controllers sell.
The play makes that he's able to make for the team. But overall, I'd like to see sleepers evolve a little bit more as well going to the stage.
Not gonna lie, bro.
I think that's what I'm looking for.
If you want to carry games, you should play duelist.
Sleepers was compared a lot to rankers in stage 1, and that was always the conversation about rankers, aka Envy, was where we could see the evolution for them to be able to build off of those inherent gameplay skills that they have.
So much more like tools to set yourself up to be aggressive and like have impact around.
And Ash, we've gotten to see, you know, a little bit of switch ups coming out from the team now going into stage 2, and Leo is one of those topics of conversation for that.
Yeah, I think Vance is
what up,
talking about how, you know, the approach
who's our coach?
Sleepers
coach? It's who?
Towards the later end of playoffs, teams start to understand how they want to play.
+3 then add 1.
And I think that now this role shifter for Leo is going to be a really big proponent of how sleepers are now going to look when they're approaching the game in the server. Swapping from being that dive duelist alongside Tanza into this Clove pick looks so comfortable for Leo. It felt like we really saw him slow down towards the end
fire alarm
of
testing
stage
today.
1,
I slept like
shit.
shit.
He just looks a lot more confident when we see him on this controller role. You also have a Salada who now is picking up that other duelist role to go alongside Tanza into this double dive, where we saw a little bit of that shift of Vans, I think, coming towards the end of last stage as one, with Salada picking up with a little bit more of that secondary duelist, and so those adjustments that I think
it was like 8 or 9
heading into stage 2.
Still quite interesting though that, you know, you'd think because of the Clove nurse that he's not going to be playing that agent, right? But who cares about the 6-second smokes? He's still going to be in your face, getting ready to fight. That's the main thing.
Like a full hour.
You use the metal, even if that was
9 is really as fuck. Well,
throws it
based on my current sleep schedule,
the opponent's going to be right in front of you. He's going to be super aggressive on the defense still, no matter what. Still playing that Clove and still fighting some picks. He put out.
I have a demon time kind of schedule right now
of sleepers in that week number 1. But now I think it's still some overall across the board an agent that's comfortable for him as well.
Zix, I had a question about you're short about binding the recall TP to left mouse button.
In your rank
no.
He's basically doing the same as a support fragger for the team.
No.
Just a little
You misinterpreted. Okay, so if this is fire, this is like fire your gun.
How we're shifting away from
your mouse 1 should be the first bind. A second bind should be like mouse 4, and then your refract should still be on E. But you should also have this one as mouse 4.
Coming out from sleepers,
so whenever you press mouse 4, it does both actions at once, but you can still just use mouse 1 and E the same
100%.
way.
I think it comes down to now the play style and how do you stop this once again, right? It's as much as there's always going to be aggression, you have to adapt to a double duelist. I think right now,
like an entirely new keybind. Yeah, exactly.
The advantage over.
So you wouldn't do it as your main keybind, or else that would be kind of troll, right?
Just because I feel like they're playing agents.
That would be like really annoying to kind of like micromanage, like fucking constantly binding, unbinding, etc.
Try to run it down in your face. So when it comes down to these two players, at least
the problem is when I'm editing those videos where it's like changing settings. It's kind of hard to
it stems further than just a duelist at this point now.
It's actually pretty hard to include the setting stuff in there and explain it clearly so that there's no miscommunication. Because I've had this same thing happen with another video as well, where people were like pretty confused about it. W explanation, does this apply to other util scenarios? Yeah, you can do this with Reyna dismiss, chamber TP.
I feel like too, whenever I see a sleepers, I want to see some of those aggressive maps.
Waylay refract.
They're going to be picking up Bond as the second, but first off, it's going to be SaD Esports Ash. Going to be taking us the
I think I'm missing one, but I don't remember.
Ooh, okay.
You can technically do it with Jet, but obviously you wouldn't want to dash forward
instead. When you're thinking about how
Ray Satchel, it's like, okay. You still have to pop it though.
It is just so deadly. He's so comfortable on that agent. I think for the side of sleepers,
split bind Lotus
first, maybe they want to see like what the aggression is going to look like. They do have the tape that they can go back on too as well in that matchup that SaD Esports had.
We saw SaD split yesterday.
That was the first map that they also played too, so they have a good idea of the
I was not a
SaD Esports
big fan of their game plan fully.
I think that there's also the big thing to look at.
One thing we're going to look at
is going to be on the Viper on that map too. So
one thing we're going to look at, one of the biggest strengths of SaD is basically being able to like hard prevent any like flood from happening. So either do either one of these walls or either one of these slows. You can really do any of these on B splits. So OP. These walls are also great.
You might be able to punish like that soul lurker you might have on the
There's a lot of like sick ideas you can do with SaD. But
their defensive side.
What I didn't like was a lot of their B splits had SaD in the main, which is like pretty bad because basically you're not getting any value on the SaD wall until you get super deep into spawn.
Most likely,
I was not a fan of that.
Into perfection here for
Bind Killjoy ult to ult and fire to F4.
That's good. Out there with the double
I wish SRB versus M80 was today and not tomorrow. I can't wait. That's actually a banger match for sure. I didn't even know that was one of the matches that we were going to have.
I think
that's
so
a fucking insane match.
This is the same maps that we got to see coming out from SaD Esports within their first round. So we just have.
Not gonna lie, I've been enjoying watching Shopify Rebellion Gold games. The fact that it's happening both at the same time, like I have to prioritize M80 Shopify Rebellion Black, but.
We, of course, have the most important thing of all, and that is our predictions.
Didn't Asuna used to play SaD on Split? I think recently Asuna played SaD on Split, but before that it was Cryo.
Analyst desk that's up against me, Ash, again.
Yeah.
Dude. What can I say?
It's a fuck schedule with both SR teams at the same time.
Against you, Sierra.
Yeah, it would actually be goated if they move.
I don't want to take away
they move this match, but I mean, to be honest, Corver's Energy Academy is also a banger match. So we have two good ones at the very least.
Last season during stage 1,
two good matches tomorrow.
Nowhere with their unique kind of play style, but I think that like for SaD Esports, the fact that you've got Paint into the fray now for this team, and there's just so much experience on that roster. This is a squad that I'm looking to bounce back from that loss.
Not gonna lie, MBG beating Sleepers
I know that they're
caught me off guard for sure.
For that win, and I just think that overall that team just looked a little bit more comfortable.
Who do you think wins here, Sleepers or SaD? I think if they both play to the same level that they showed yesterday,
and I also think there's still great
probably SaD.
From SaD Esports, right? So if the chaos and the structure,
was it 2 days ago they played?
Esports, they can
yesterday?
Play
2 days ago
against the Sleepers. And by the way,
BG have a good roster on paper, yeah.
That I was calling
yeah, they do.
When I was talking about Arbor. It's a veto. It's a veto. My apologies.
Sleepers were like a little too timid in the way they played.
You're talking about just different colors
from my memory.
Now you can't see. Oh my gosh, man.
Sleepers got that FlyQuest contract and checked out.
Silly out there today, guys.
I mean,
let's talk about
low-key could be something like that. Like now that they're signed to like it's becoming more real, you know? It's like a more real and official thing.
You're playing like what, a Sky that's coming back too with the refreshable flash that you have now with the latest patch.
Sleepers have too many role changes to be able to get comfortable yet.
Because when you're playing a map like Split, and even these days now, you're not really trying to flash or trying to use your initiator utility to find early information as soon as the barriers come up. That's like a very old school way to play.
Yeah, I mean,
so you're gonna try to be a little bit more cleaner on the utility to start.
We'll see.
You're gonna count
we shall
on,
see.
Like, putting your
playing Jets again
on that line, getting 8 forward here.
Jet Sky Waylay. Okay, I will say
fight toe to toe, and then finally use the.
This might seem
react into that second layer.
This might seem kind of troll.
I think this is still gonna be looking pretty good.
I remember my opinion.
Much older comp.
On Jet, on Split, changing like massively
in the past.
I think that Jet, well, Jet doesn't have.
Yeah, I think you definitely hit the nail on the head with SaD Esports liking to lean
Jet
into
doesn't
that
have a way to have stopping power.
Controller double dive. That's where we're looking at. Okay,
Jet is low key pretty good on Split in terms of the entry.
The lurk timings.
It was a bit better when it was like Breach Tail meta, because Jet was probably the best at that time at being able to follow up off the util. Compared to like Raze, because Raze got nerfed.
We actually saw them running the
Nobody was playing Neon really.
Instead of the Jet.
So I started having like a better opinion about Jet on Split, even though it seems kind of like a whack agent to pick.
The goal might just be
I think it's okay.
Get the op online really early.
Why are they so obsessed with Clove?
Definitely going to be important.
I'm gonna be honest. I think that once Clove lost the
Esports with this, way to slow things down.
The smoke power
just has this
when
full aggression ahead.
Clove dies.
Again, 2 teams that made it all the way to playoffs, took it around, lost here.
It kind of really kills the competitive viability at all. I saw value before, now I just only see alt value. Who in Split?
Thank you
Sleepers?
very much, Sierra. Yes, SaD Esports,
SaD.
who on Monday suffered quite a devastating loss to the hands of the Premier team.
Predictions are up, guys.
Series, probably feeling quite angry with themselves.
Clove has no upsides at all anymore. I think the one thing that Clove has, with ult,
in stage 1 twice now,
is that
yeah, I mean,
in the current meta, it's a pretty like slow micro meta, right? Slow micro meta. So what does this mean? This usually means contacting, right?
On the Jet instead of the Neon. We'll see how that looks on this
I think that the best contacting agent in the game, high key, is Clove.
We saw SaD struggle a little bit on that defensive side, and Sleepers, their starting defense, they'll buff up a little bit. Their attack on that map is relentless. Focus on Split though, lots to expect here. It's relentless aggression from Sleepers versus control from SaD. It's just starting on opposite sides.
Yeah,
so there's still some value in Clove in terms of the ult, because you can kind of like take space freely without too much risk, right? Because you die, you turn into an entry, or you die, you go back.
Pressure in mid, a B split
happening, let's go.
But slower round for SaD at the start.
Oh, simple round. I like B splits on pistol. I think it's really nice. Wall's gonna be like so hard to break, honestly, on pistol. They're just gonna like slow siege it. The only thing is, a team like Sleepers is actually always gonna be like hard rotated. They have 4 here.
Control towards the backside of this side as well. You get to regroup, get the picks.
Also, I will say,
and attack again. Really good protocol here from Sleepers.
In terms of the strategy, this wall is just objectively worse unless you know that there's someone that's actually there. Because the retake is also going to come from Heaven majority of the time.
SaD just getting picked apart at the seams. There it is. Pistol round for Sleepers.
Any players to look out for this match coming from a non-ball knower? Yeah, SaD's a great player. SaD's a very good player.
Everybody's rocked in with a maximum HP. Even though Sky assists on the board,
pretty much everyone. Oh my gosh,
well.
my
Super's gonna be a little bit more mature.
My battle net is showing.
If they're gonna actually be a little bit more tempered in how they fight these sites, not overheat.
I think Welly last year or last split rather also did extremely well.
Second round starting up. We'll see exactly what the
it was a pretty solid
mid control was easy on the
classics as well.
It
yeah.
seems like that'll be protocol.
Fred's running after pistol. No. And submissions.
It's like a full mid push again potentially here as well with the right.
Tonza is also insane. Yeah.
Very early.
There's a lot of talent, bro. To be honest, there's a lot of talent on both teams.
This is going to be quite a devastating push here straight into through this.
I would say people that we've seen do well, especially last split, was SaD and Welly.
Really cool.
These are like, if I had to choose one from each team. What up, FaZe?
Sleepers as well to rock these guns. They're just trying to make sure they can convert this anti-eco cleanly. Do not want to leave any.
It's like I left my my blinkers on.
The momentum on it, especially on ecos, it can go so wrong so fast. Leo, first line of attack here in male.
Yeah, Dog actually ended up clearing out all of A and
standing in the open here.
So a pivot here for Sorex over towards B.
Oh, we're gonna peek through.
Ends up coming down, and 5 players looking straight at it right now. Leo might
Holy
just be the contact
shit.
for all 5 of them. Yep, spots them all. Starts.
Holy
no
shit.
kills just yet. They actually end up trading. Master doing a fair bit of damage though, as well. He ends up going down to it, and now Duck just picking up the stragglers.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
Into that fight, and there it is, Sleepers for the second round.
Peeking through that smoke is full psychotic.
Really clean from them. Good.
Do you think Fade is a good agent for this act? I'm gonna start maining Waylay and Fade. Yeah, I think. I'm gonna be honest. I think you can play any agent in the game right now, and it's pretty good.
Outlaws on the side of attack, so can't really
Zaj 9 pops off 2-6. Yeah. No. I know. I was just saying if I had to pick one of each.
Wondering if we're gonna switch up to A as well. I mean,
I remember a lot of matches where Welly had like a crazy amount of impact. My only criticism of Welly then was his utility would be like kind of
actually just be on point.
Spent without purpose a lot of the time at 140.
Before the gates even went down, as Sleep now try and make a little progress into mid. Looks like Suez is actually getting.
Oh my God, Slaughter made a step.
Very aware that someone could be pushed up to mid right now. Looks like the rest of Sleep is backing up.
We will reset.
How do we pop orb?
Now, good time bot for Sleepers as well.
Why do we pop orb so early?
This time.
We just cleared the timing.
Information gain, so you can see 2 players will train on that A angle. Both
imagine that the orb. Imagine the orb was popped. Like instead, when the smoke comes, or when somebody gets contact here, you know how long this stalls them out on mid. I don't like that Sleepers didn't leave someone, and especially vents, to be able to like spot this space. Because now they have to worry about mid so much, where like one person could have prevented all of this.
Room and vents to move forward, but it's so treacherous to move past that male angle. It'll be a
this is like a really
oh yes, nice little shoulder peek there from
really low info kind of decision, but they ended up in the right read. So I mean,
that was placed down.
I guess it's okay. Three here.
Here it comes. Just break through the wall. Sorex though.
Killed the entry as well.
The hell player getting
good team play.
There are Sleepers on their bonus.
Good team play from Sleepers.
Stella now creeping through the smoke, picks up the spike, but is honestly
they were very weak in their setup to a B split. But they, for some reason, had the read when they gave mid for no reason that they think it's going to be A.
Sometimes the lack of information is a lot of information. They end up dogging A main.
Are they playing on the newest patch with mix disabled? Yes, they are.
Is a lurker there,
this is the newest patch,
assume,
but mix can't be played yet. I do kind of wonder, like,
let's jump into it. Sleepers adapt.
Are Sleepers just going to pick up
empty space a little bit?
Mix?
They bolster on A, make the call since they see nothing
when
B, and SaD kind of walk
when
right
it comes
into
out,
that trap.
because like if they're playing Clove on every map, like
again,
mix is kind of like
not really pushing past the equator,
kind of like Clove in a way.
Have a nice grasp on split right now.
You can just be a super scrappy team and just focus on like double healing.
As well. Such a nice pickup here from Salado, already taking care of pain.
Will mix be playable for stage 1 for Americas? Yeah,
I
believe so.
Right now.
I mean,
that reminds me, actually, I need to.
You look at Leo's bank is starting to rise. Tonza
need to get permission to stream
as well. Salada might upgrade this outlaw into an
option. I got EMEA permission today.
Oh yeah, for sure. Looks like a small peek here for SaD through to B. No one here though. Quick rotation as well with the
I have
spike,
to
but they've only got a stinger and 2 sheriffs.
I have EMEA and I have Americas.
Like this. Get that
I have to reach out about China if I want to do China.
Ultimates in faster.
Good shot. Yeah, I mean, this is just a bit of a misery round, if I'm honest with you. Oh, a dash into the wall, not too good, but all good. Your team's going to clear it up for you. Yeah, a flawless round for Sleepers as they just keep.
Do they pause here? Probably.
The economy looking absolutely amazing.
Starts looking nice from SaD in terms of where they choose to be on the map, but it's not really resulting in much. I'm not sure if this 4-0...
They'd probably pause here. Are you not going to do Pacific? I mean, yeah, right now my choice is between Pacific and China.
You don't have a chance to really have a voice in these rounds, and yes, looks like SaD will rebind up
into stream all EMEA matches.
Afford these rifles. Try their strategy again. It's always
I don't know yet.
around mid first, then hit an extremity later.
I'll probably stream a good amount of them, yeah.
Rocking that one in mid currently. If there's any mid pressure.
Slow approach again.
The thing is, I mean, I kind of talked about this before. APAC and China run at the same time. There's not a lot of coverage on China.
Away was Sorex. Now he gets to stay on the angle. Middle smoke again, but SaD's not really taking the space too much. Dog comes in after the fact
so it's like
is already starting to rise.
Low key better for my growth if I watch China.
Again, for paint, the space he has
what
to
up, Darkness?
Towards something.
Just unaware that Tonsa is there. Yeah, that dog. Yeah, okay, we cleared out the op, everybody.
Like, I don't think there's many, like, there's not really, like, any analytical content on China. Yinsu, I believe, is pretty much the only person that watches China.
And Leo just spams 2 through the smoke for Sleepers. And now it's a 1v4. Make that a 1v3. Well, he picks up the kill, sure, but position noted and head taken off.
Well,
Sleepers with 5.
You gotta be dealing with an op right now. You gotta be dealing with Leo doing what he's doing, and with Clove, I mean, there's so many unanswered questions that are popping up for SaD, and at the same time, their game plan is looking a little bit rocky. I'm loving this from Tonsa though. Being in that pocket, baiting the operator, dashing away, being able to punish.
I'm not gonna lie, if I was ever playing against Jet, Waylay, Clove,
that lack of information,
I think I might be perma B splitting the entire match.
SaLada taking a more aggressive angle on B this time around.
Perma B splitting,
up, as you should, as the op player.
Feels pretty fucking nice.
Slight investment here as well. Guardian on Zaj. Have a better chance.
Just thinking the same thing
compared to having just classics.
Yeah, I mean, like, what can they do at B?
Looking to what? Wall off the left? No. Vents to go fast. And SaLada.
Okay, we are going into a B split here. SaLada just got 2 for peeking. So that kind of sucks.
But you know what? That's fine. There's 2 left. Stinger, Sheriff.
We are doing like the ropes wall. Once again, like, this ropes wall is pretty mid unless you know for sure someone's there. Because then you're like imagine the world, right, where it's like, you know, it's like 1 1 1 1 1. Then this ropes wall gets better, right? Because you're cutting off these people's rotate. They have to full rotate around. Versus like what usually happens is more so going to be like this kind of setup: 1 2 1 1.
For the moment,
in that case, you would always rather like heavy util and then.
All I'm seeing is nothing hitting the net or the rim. Every plan right now
wall
is falling into the worst possible situation.
How much value does an op tend to get on split?
Also getting timings, also getting every trap strong. I think the best chance that at a kill was on Duck, who was.
I don't think it should get that much value, if I'm being honest.
Lands an amazing flick.
It really shouldn't. Yo, what's up, Six? I'm in history class, bro.
Bro,
you gotta focus on your studies, bro.
Button. Try to regroup. Figure out maybe some pace changes. Get fast towards one of these sites. Check out the comp here, Jaws, from Sleepers, right? You don't see much hard stoppage.
Haven't heard much of SaLada. Is he supposed to be cracked young duelist? Yeah, pretty much.
Have to be the way then.
They make this,
which comp do you like better? I mean, that one's apparent.
Okay, we make it to sight.
That one feels a little bit more obvious, but I would much rather be on the side of this comp. But I think that Sleepers honestly playing a lot more aggressive today. As a result, like this character, like Jet broken at peeking on timing, Waylay broken at peeking on timing.
It's a read though from Sleepers. I see the op train exactly.
So if Sleepers play well, it can still be really fucking hard to play against.
It won't matter if you hit the boom.
Sleeper comp is just solo queue. I mean, to some degree. It forces you to play a more aggressive style, but they play it well, you know.
Maybe SaLada is hanging around. Still, those Sorex, this mid
like you would say the strength of the comp is like their Jet and Waylay basically being supported, giving good util, peeking things on timing.
taken away the Viper stall util. Now the ball's
like
in there
getting aggressive info with their bodies, like they are here.
Well, Dog ends up coming out, ends up getting
but B feels so free, bro. B feels so free. They should just keep punishing B. Like, what is a Clove even gonna do to prevent a B hit? Clove throws like a decay off the wall. Like, I'm pretty sure there's not even a good line for a decay. They actually fully got B. Oh! Okay, that's unlucky.
Flash didn't even hit him, and they still cleared the corner. Sleepers
that's a little unlucky.
With some 900 IQ play.
I thought Sleepers were going to FlyQuest. I think it's just a report right now, but I believe that's the leak, yeah.
One in hell getting sprayed out as the smoke disapparates as Leo pops the ult instantly as soon as they get taken out.
And Welly got 2 there, by the way.
For Sleepers, and now there's only 1 player remaining. And they're in hell.
Wow, Paint.
Well
done, bro.
Leo in the 1v1.
It's so insanely well played.
Taps the spike, rocket connects, and
nice fucking shots, Jesus.
Huge
Holy
round
fuck.
from Paint there. Showstopper invested and brings out dividends for the team. Welly also really good at holding the initial push from both sides, heaven and main. For SaD, again,
holy
the
fuck.
mid-rounding good to be able to adjust to B after finding all the information you need. Almost a nice retake from Sleepers as well, but they bought so much time on the site as well, SaD. Once they got that spike down. I mean, it takes heroics though, right?
Welly did some work there too.
Here is amazing.
Like Welly being hard stuck here at new box, somehow killing one on the flank and then another.
Actually hitting the site. Switching over to A now, but look at the way Sleepers have adjusted.
They're fully ready. Where they all
holding down the line.
Yeah, they're gonna dog out this ramp here.
Bro, this ult is so late though.
Didn't even reach the second
bro.
Then the second little jump. Leo ends up peeking through the wall, gets a double. Now it's a
okay, this strat was not very good.
With Heaven controls still in Sleeper's side as the resurrection ends up coming through. A nice 2 use.
I won't lie.
To guarantee that res,
this strat was pretty cheeks.
Gets planted.
Up as an angle. Dog's not going to distract it. Not barking up the right tree here.
It's Hatch on a nice angle as well. If anybody wants to cross this no man's land here, Stellar in hell gets cleared.
Oh my god, he definitely looked minimap.
But the kills are just going Sleeper's way.
Everyone on SaD literally stood still.
Unknown position, but well and truly known now. Try to go for the swing.
This is the strength of the slow micro.
If you're
they just walked into sight, everyone was tucked, and just died for free. They actually literally got no chance. They got out-aimed? No, like they didn't even aim. They need to force a fight together. You don't just sit AFK, like numbers advantage, numbers disadvantage. They need to like find a way to like get this fight going into sight. One guy like stalling elbow, like get a little bit more proactive. How does nobody peek off of Stellar here? Nobody peeked, right? Off of Stellar? And then as well, like this strat, we let them cross, but then we ult here. People are already out here past the punish zone. Usually what you would see is like, I don't know, like a point of contact here, ults coming across from the point of contact, or like, you know, Sky dogs to get confirmation of where people are.
All over the place in mid. Can't catch anybody. Sleepers with another. It was a save round there.
Do you think the pressure of the op made them not want to jiggle peek for info? I mean, it definitely could be that. But it's like, even if they have an op, like you still need to be, you need to play the game. You can't just sit AFK. Those fights are like actually unplayable.
This is trouble. We got to see an 8-4 here. Granted, that's an eco. These next 3 rounds.
Man, this is their map pick.
They'll hit online here for SaD. I'm curious.
Sleepers feel pretty activated though.
Gun it here, just run it down.
They actually feel like they're playing a much more aggressive game again.
You give the space for Sleepers to just disrespect a little bit of those entries. You give them the sight line from being smoked off yourselves to hit that smoke.
Nice.
This time Paint coming in
speak
fast.
on timing.
Everything on Leo.
Yeah,
he needs to not make audio though.
In the corner as well, so no chance for an escape. Paint now peeking.
Damn. His ult as well.
Leo still though over peeking.
Okay, I don't like.
The resurrections are coming through, but they're gonna wall them off. No! Oh, it's tragic. Paint. First casualty of war, but it should be good. Pain, Stella, pick up the pieces.
I'm gonna talk about a Clove concept after this.
They try and spam the smoke now. Dog to try and clear behind them.
That's not actually on the spike either. Dash coming in fast. I mean, Sleepers, it's their advantage.
Just running.
Fuck.
Pain and Welly. Oh my
god.
Dash over top. Hello.
Okay.
SaD end up picking up the round.
It's like very quickly, I'll go over this.
I mean, they went a bit crazy for that.
So like you need to whenever you play Clove and you're ulting, right? You need to envision your safe spots, and then you need to play like in that range of like a tether almost, so that you can always ult back. Does that make sense? So like I would like to see him go basically close screens and then just keep forcing fights from here, because then you'll have a safe spot. When he committed more here, his safe spot ended up being here in the open.
Middle point of the map as well, if they really want.
It's actually really easy for him to be punished. But for whatever reason, they didn't actually like search to kill.
Oh, but he has the off angle this time. He understands the approach here from SaD.
This angle is really broken, to be honest. Hotspots always played that angle. So OP.
That's the resurrection out of the picture as well. A good kill from Paint takes down the opping.
SaD probably had bad audio.
SaD still hanging around in sewer. They're going to be able to pick this kill up if they're not careful.
He didn't feel ready at all for that guy to be that wide. He literally satcheled in.
Secret almost broken, so not gonna have too much information. All on Leo to win this 1v1.
Yeah, he might just get timings here. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't look like anybody died in the mid. It's actually all devastation on the site. Hell player cleared out, but quickly swept under the rug. Pain drops as well. He holds his backside as Duck makes a very slow inching push. And there you go, SaD as well, the creeper up the mid.
As a coach, did you explore off-meta comps much?
As we head to the next.
My philosophy is more surrounding like identity. So if the identity of our team was off meta, then yeah. But I'm not like forcing us to play agents that we're not comfortable with, you know. So like for example on Split, everybody clowned the split comp that we came up with because I didn't want to put Cryo on Viper. So instead we played Sage on Split. And we actually had a shit ton of success playing Sage on Split rather than playing Viper. But everybody flamed the comp anyway, even though we were like winning majority of our matches against good teams on Split, by the way. So I guess in some ways, yeah. We kind of defined the meta on Bind. We played a Sage Split when people weren't playing it.
Nice little position there. Didn't really
just because it better fit our team identity.
To be in that little corner. Spike's going to go down. Pit was used, by the way, in the mid there, Shio.
So in some ways,
we'll have a little bit of control and have actually pushed it out. So, ooh, I was about to say Garage is an angle. Well, he says, nah, forget about that. And now an uphill battle for Sleepers on this retake.
Okay, 3v4.
No problem there. Don't want to go too fast here into sight. One player in hell right now. Quickly checked though as Paint ends up killing Tonza. Now this CT push is going to be rather tough, but maybe easier now that Paint ends up falling over. Time is of the essence though. 8 HP as they round the corner now.
Good left side swing.
You need one kill at the very least to top that up.
At least SaD gave it more fight in this post. SaD gave it a lot more fight in this post. Actually, like double peeking, new box lane. They didn't just chill, chill AFK in the corner type shit.
The entire time, hitting that site, stopped by SaD, hitting that site, stopped by traps from Sleepers and their dynamic switch.
How much do you think a team should prioritize the strengths, comfort of their players when making their comps? It should be like almost entirely based on that, I would say. Meta on the map obviously matters a lot, and players will need to grow. You can't only ever like stay within comfort if you want to be good long term. But like a lot of it should lean into that.
On the retake side of things, into comfort. Be so far away from where the rest.
Lucio's biggest weakness as a player.
Actually, I'm looking at this. No one's really prepped up to stop what happens in B. It's all on just Ash and Ping.
I think his agent pool probably.
Kind of jiggle peek here or even jump spot, but yeah, I mean it's a 4-1 right now. Dog gonna spot one person male. It is SaD. Paranoia in the hand of Pain, ready for this.
He hits the para, but it's perfect. It bought a lot of time here.
Good kill. Ponzo ends up going down there and a re-swing. Asleep. Just execute instantly there. No reprieve from any kind of aggression for SaD. They are going to be able to control heaven here, but Sleepers on the site with the spike planted, a flash revealing there's a couple of players down. And once again, I mean, these kills are happening like instantaneously.
There's actually a steamroll.
No chance to go for a reswing at all, and unfortunately, they know where Stellar is.
It might be completely schizo, but there's like a 0.1 millisecond delay for your webcam to mic.
Every single person on the side of Sleepers.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know how to.
I mean, the way they're scaling on these sites is.
How could I even fix that?
Man. And the biggest thing too, you thought that their defensive setups were nice.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Chummy. See if I can fix it for
support from
tomorrow, if that is the case.
To be able to jump into these sites in whatever pace you want. That Trailblazer last round distracted SaD.
What pro players do you think do the best when it comes to peaking on timing?
Immediately Pain is overrun by 3 players jumping at him, so you have to be very careful at what you actually fight here from SaD.
Leaf's actually pretty good. I would say probably EU. EU's up there for sure.
Right now, no bait whatsoever. No info on the A side. They're smashing V again.
They are. The paranoia's coming in a little bit earlier this time around, but the stun lined up perfectly for Tonza. Pain with the face.
Isn't that some fun gameplay, guys?
They're just disconnected from this. They're just gonna go straight away.
Is that some fun gameplay?
Here as well, so going over to the A site is much smarter.
Dash, Bucky.
You saw
boom.
The rest of the site is pretty much fine in terms of the differential of the weapons that are available here. 2 players though locked in. Paint is in hell with that Bucky and needs to find value.
No, yeah, it would have to be EU. EU would be the best peak on timing player that I can think of. There's a bunch of examples of him doing it.
They still end up losing the site here.
Like infinite examples.
Value has been found, but how much of an advantage do these guys have on the cross? Outlaw hit, and now there's trouble.
See the Esports Nation Cup stuff?
Just in pure
yeah.
this round.
I got invited to coach
only 10 HP.
2 teams.
Sleep's hits are looking so good.
I guess coaches can just
disengage, make the full,
coaches can just participate under any country, I guess.
It looks unstoppable.
Yeah, the Sorex lurk is just absolutely amazing. Here's footsteps running away. All these inside sewers, and at the same time, yeah, understanding that there's a force. Hitting that stun as well on Duck. A perfect dash in from Tonza. These guys.
Let's see if you're going to do it.
It's true, Jaws. I mean, I like this theory.
I don't know.
We have to tap in.
I don't think so.
See the medical records of every
technology.
Yeah, we have the technology. But this time, keep it classic, keep it simple, play the comp, go to A. That's where this one is just the strongest. The
all right, lock in.
It's nuts.
Free
kind of investment.
Locking back out.
Salada's just too good.
Well, he didn't force here, but the rest of his team forced. Trouble in paradise, guys. I think we're cooked.
Again, Sleepers just look nigh on unstoppable right now. And Salada, mind you, tough as woodpecker live.
Nice, Nash.
Guy is absolutely on fire. 3 kills.
Wow, this is an absolute slaughter.
They find Matt Point.
Yeah, I mean, this bird's been hitting holes in this tree round after round after round. I feel like when it comes
Salada
to
is absolutely smurfing.
The aim is online, and when that combination mixes,
I mean, when you compare this to like
stop this team, no matter what side you're
yesterday,
Salada,
pretty much 2 different teams.
The enemy team, Leo doing the same thing, even if there's utility in the way.
I mean, to be fair, yesterday, like Salada was also on Neon. He missed like 2 or 3 kill opportunities just because he pulled out util. Or he was like utiling in spots where he just didn't need to.
Regen armors, that outlaw from Salada still reigning true.
Good flash, but no over-aggression there coming through from Sleepers initially, knowing that the flash is going to
SaD win this game if they had Druin. Probably not.
Which, Duck is going to break.
Paint had that crazy high impact.
Waiting for someone to creep
what do you think they fixed?
Lots of information-based utility used.
They started peeking.
So
I'm more confident.
About the vibes. What do you think is going to happen in this round? How do you call this as the IGL from both sides?
At least that's how it feels. You're taking on way more risk. I think the other thing that I said earlier, which is definitely true.
Look at this though. They're staying on A.
People playing comfort agents, I think, matters a lot.
B, yep. Just to get a little bit of info.
In this case, Salada yesterday was playing Neon. Like, think about the impact of like losing 2 kills.
Well, he might knives out here to maybe even
losing 2 kills, 2 or 3 kills in high impact rounds because you're playing an agent that you're not comfortable with. You just like pull out util at the wrong time.
They spot Relly and they take him out. When he was looking towards the Clove there, they've already taken the site. Orb taken, Seekers in 1 as well, so they're going to give the spike.
I think if I played against a team like Sleepers, I would always 2-phase.
30 seconds left.
Have the info in a sec. Pain evens it out the
like
4v4 and speed.
People started doing this plant more. It's good.
Beakers end up getting launched out. Here we go. Sorex kind of creeping below that heaven side at the moment, although SaD Putting names to numbers right now, ends up taking care
oh
of
fuck, that is a very awkward angle.
Oh
fuck.
What
the fuck is the plan here?
Nothing left in the kit though. And Stella clutches the round.
Look, he just has knife out. He's just staring at the angle.
If he had those knives, man, that might have been
actually funny.
Century. That top flick towards rafters as well. Misses and gives SaD a chance to just breathe.
Yeah, he had no ammo. I think he used
upstream now.
He double pumped his shorty and double pumped his outlaw.
8 chances, 8 match points to play.
Dash and knife is funny.
To push overtime against a team that is not stopping momentum.
Jett is the best carrying duelist for me. Hope you read YouTube chat. Sixer? Yeah, I do.
Sleepers are really just running him through.
Jett is another great carry duelist. Honestly, like I can't tell you one agent in the game that's like that you can't climb to radiant with, you know.
But because they're getting kind of baited on one side of the map.
At the end of the day, everybody has a gun.
And
if you understand the game plan of your agent, you can like kind of maximize it. Then I think every agent in the game can be good.
The brain beaker and put it into the aim beaker. That being said, I feel like both beakers are juiced right now. Nice shot from Paint to start things off. The approach from Sleepers for the moment has just been so good in Brawn and Brains.
Oh, Shibar, bro.
Flash is good though, and yeah,
cooked.
History
it is cooked
now.
What up, Colory?
Screens, at least they hit.
You cannot climb to Radiant being a breach man. I disagree.
Kind of holding this ramp space as well is going to stop Zaj from any like kind of creep.
I do disagree.
Like, creep behavior, but creeping on the ramp.
Harbor.
Getting shut down anyway.
Also disagree.
With the operator, you know what I meant. Leo ends up taking down Stella, now straight into screens. Takes a lot of damage just Pain, down to 44. Oh, more than enough damage though to deal with that. And that's going to be Sleepers rolling over SaD in their first map.
Flattened for the moment, but the
Curry did Harbor, nobody has done breach. I'm pretty sure Narrate did breach.
I mean, you can't even say they even ran them down.
But I mean, the thing is like
this one, it was a hit that had some
bro, it's like
behind it. I mean, the trap plays on.
You're telling me you're telling me there's like how many people in the world that only play Reyna? You're telling me that you can't hit Radiant with breach only? Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's.
I will say, like, you'll probably have to find your way on every single map to get value, but like, for example, you're slamming Aeon split. Like, there's gonna be a stun line that's good. Every map is gonna have some stun lines. Breach, you can't set yourself up your kills. I'm not saying it can't be done, but it's annoying. Probably one of the harder ones.
13-4 is no stretch to say that was an incredible first map.
There's like some tech that you can do with breach that helps, but
also just get the heads in the game.
Absolutely.
You think flash agents like Yoru and breach are being underplayed now? I think if we don't see breach on fractured, then I think the team is low-key kind of trolling. Payout time? Yeah. Sleepers.
It's Sage.
Slammed to hit Radiant. The Sage breach only pretty much.
I did it wrong on the timing, but we'll take it. Clone cover. Clove cover. Cover. Oh, there's a lot. Raise Ace, clone, Coco, Sage, Ego, clone, cover, clone, Gecko, Ace, Ego. Sage, Clove, close enough. We'll take that.
We'll take that.
How did you do? Questionable. We'll take questionable.
It's all about fight mindset, period. All agents can top frag. Yeah. Is this music copyrighted? Probably, bro. I had to edit out, what, 3 different copyright songs?
Trim, edge, and shave with Philips Norelco One Blade.
Nash and Kumi reunited.
Philips Norelco One Blade presents.
They removed Teo when I have to play him on Fracture. I will say, it would be nice if it was possible, but they may not have the system in place. They may not have the system in place to make it so you can still play him in customs. but then like disable him in specifically competitive. I don't like these rumors. They are false. Nash learning. Earlier I played Fracture and was searching Teo for a good minute in Agent Select. Yeah, bro, I was so stun locked. I was trying to make a YouTube short about Teo ult because it came up in the match and how like there are just some guaranteed kill Teo ults. Like this Teo ult is just a guaranteed kill. What we would do is we would put Chamber Trip here. If anyone gets hit here, they're dead. They're already dead. Unless they have a dash, they're just dead. So if they break Chamber Trip and you just have your Teo actually like not playing the game, just sitting here, anybody that hits that trip dies. Pretty OP. You just do missiles after, then they are just cooked. But yeah, Teo's just disabled. Retake. What up, B-Roots? I think in 2022, 2023, there was never a single thought in my mind when I was playing the game. I think that's how it should be, bro. Y'all did that setup versus crew on Fracture. Pretty sure you got like 2 kills. Yeah.
How many times
he actually missed the lineup. I remember. He should have gotten at least 3 kills. But the ult is that broken that like doesn't matter.
Coming out from the team, but it's going to be the more aggressive play style coming out from Sleepers, something that fits them so well tonight. A 13-4 victory. I mean, looking.
I remember thinking, wow, he actually missed the lineup, and we still got 2 kills.
Kind of going into the core. We talked and asked about this.
As a new person watching pro play, what does VCL mean? As I've only been watching VCT.
Yeah, they definitely.
Sorry if it's a stupid question. No, it's a good question.
And
VCL is VALORANT Challengers.
Really
so this is the tier 2. So if VCT was tier 1, this is like the league that's like one level downward. And then these are the players that are trying to ascend into tier 1, but there's no more ascension, so the stakes are a little bit different this time around. Instead, the top VCL teams are going to play against like the bottom VCT at the end of the year and play in the same playoffs bracket, and then that'll kind of translate who plays in tier 1 tier 1 playoffs, and then if a tier 2 team is able to make it a top 2, then they qualify to champs.
Now you have the choice to condition him into your aggressive play style.
Without Ascension, does that mean G2 is locked in now? I think they're renewing all of their franchise
working in tandem. Don't mind fighting a 3 versus 5 on
franchise contracts, meaning that
on the other end, Leo is always going to be able to.
I think that they're like gonna decide on new partners,
and then after that, when you start slowing
maybe get rid of some partners. I have no idea. I don't know exactly how it works, to be honest.
And the early choke points in that phase 1.
Who plays in champs? It's the same as last year, as far as I'm aware. Top 2 from playoffs,
SaD Esports,
and then the teams that have
I was talking about
top 2 in points after.
Basic on split. Well, they definitely did keep it basic. They even played it the old style where you're playing 1-3-1. You're trying to sage wall in the middle.
I think they reduced the amount of partner teams to make it more open. That would be sick. Apparently, it's going to be a partial open circuit in addition to some franchise teams. I think that does make sense. I am kind of curious, like, do you think?
So there was just so much gap that was able to get taken by that dive from the way.
Is there a world where they separate the leagues and go away from like the current 4 league system?
Starting off on the attack, even though it's 13 first bloods to 4.
Like they actually have like
were on Sleeper's defensive
instead of it being Americas, it's like North America, South America.
So it definitely comes to show how much pressure and control Sleepers had along the whole way of their defensive side in the first place against SaD Esports.
Like the way that league works a bit.
Falter to their map pick.
especially too, just having such a strong defensive end.
Because I feel like there's enough talent. There's enough talent to justify like.
That once we got to see SaD Esports try and
to justify each league having 10 teams, like each like region.
So strong on the day.
In a lot of cases.
This play style they go up, that they have.
I think they like the combining of viewership for NA. Yeah, that does make sense.
But again, looking at the player performance, when you have really strong
in League, isn't the gap between LATAM and NA bigger than in Valorant? No. Not anymore. I think Lion won the recent tournament against NA.
Solana was kind of highlighted as, yeah, we're going for the Jet instead.
In LCS.
That up online, and Solana had
I don't know how much YFP you've watched, but last split Jack on YFP was farming. Jack is super talented, bro.
He won 4 out of 5 of them on that defensive side, and whether it was the outlaw or the op that was in his hands.
We used to scrim against Jack like all the time, bro. We would always tell him that he's up next.
Able to get some of those deep lines on the
Lion is basically NA, I see.
Usually, typically over towards like B main, sometimes A.
Actually, yeah.
Mid, but I think
yeah,
that
you're
Sleepers
right.
also had just a really good read.
I'm thinking of the old Lion roster.
On top of that, like we saw and we knew that SaD were gonna want, or sorry. In the first half, we knew that SaD were going to want to have SaD.
We're like your top 3 guys that haven't gotten a tier 1 shot yet.
We're also constantly punished with a lot of Sleepers re-clears into that mid side, or just very patient.
Haven't gotten a tier 1 shot
once they were trying to collapse into that post-plant retake. So I think
man.
Overall, the macro read here from Sleepers
noted
really
is definitely
big.
And
it's
smoke.
Unfortunate that SaD weren't able to find the answer.
Noted smoke.
They're going to win both pistols and both bonuses, so you're doing nothing but a catch up the whole time.
I guess SaD.
SaD Esports. So that's just
a
mental reset now going to the second.
The thing about SaD is like
just fairly simple now, seeing how
my only worry around him as a player right now is like Agent Pool. He's very obviously comfortable when he's playing Jet, Reyna, Clove.
SaD Esports, if you lose this one here against Sleepers on that second map, they're already moving down to 0-2 when they were the
Bonnie's another one.
Going into stage
is 4 winning on Fracture bad? You mean attack? No.
Picking up the big boys' pants a little bit here and turn things around. On
pretty common to see a 4-1.
And looking at that
plays
second map combined in this series, this should
I think you forgot Nash.
Because we did get to see SaD Esports here in their first round.
I think Spaz is nuts, but he's had 2 people without hands on every team. He's been on since
Sleepers, we haven't seen them here in Challengers, but instead the third-party tournaments, which have kind of had varying results, even though historically in the past, Ash, it has been kind of
strong. Bro, tomorrow's match looks fucking crazy, I won't lie.
This is starting to
look now you guys have me hyped about that.
Yeah, it definitely
Whoever brought that up earlier.
Even though these results have been a little
For those that don't know, tomorrow is M80 versus Shopify Rebellion Black. This is actually a crazy banger match. Core vs Energy Academy is also high-key a good matchup.
Adjustments maybe within the pacing and just, you know, who's going to be paired with who. And I think that when we're looking over at
Bonnie is actually insane. Yeah, I'm pretty high on Bonnie as well.
You're going to have Paint having a little bit more support because that.
Have you seen White Cat? Yeah, I have.
So some of that pressure is going to be alleviated.
White Cat is also like incredible mechanically.
A lot of pressure to have on your shoulders as a solo duelist. Like you don't have that same sort of kind of.
He played. Didn't he play for Boom though? And he was like kind of whatever.
Or even a Neon with a quicker rotation or a dash. So I think that this is going to be a very different pace that we're going to see coming out from SaD Esports, thinking back to that matchup up against.
He like subbed in for Boom.
Because they're running that double dot.
Yeah, and if we're looking on the side of Sleepers with the.
If I recall correctly,
playing in the fun havers, trying to go for.
No, I'm not gonna lie.
We're seeing this roll swap from.
The thing that I found funny about White Cat, like when I was watching him,
Leo is playing that.
Maybe I can find it in time.
Back in the fun havers, we were still trying Leo on that Neon and Solana, sorry, on that Clove.
If I can find the.
And especially going into that tournament,
the Twitter post in time. I'll show it on stream.
The 3 times that they played on that map, if not win 1 and 2 at the least. So that means to me, despite the losses, that maybe some scrims and changing those roles that we're currently seeing now might have been the solution that they're looking for.
Is this the video that I'm thinking of?
So I wouldn't be surprised if we get into the agent select and you're seeing the same thing once again between Solana and Leo with that swap.
Bro, like I'm not kidding. It looks like he's playing on like.
We get the swap as well, but then also
it's like he's playing on fast forward.
We're seeing for the double duelist here, Vans coming out. Solana yet again on the Jet here.
That's right. So that's the thing.
Nice.
So you are playing a Neon.
I think it's this clip.
Onto a Jet.
We'll watch this real quick.
Between Leo and Solana.
Spike down.
Oh, this guy is like incredible. It's like disgusting what you see out of this guy.
Like that rotates, like just getting those slicing those walls with you, follow up with you. And they don't need that right now. They're able to play that upper hand very similar to with the same hit, right? Just
like he has 2 bullets at the end of that clip. One taps both. Like what the fuck is this, bro? That's still pretty high. What are they feeding these kids? Yeah. I mean, it just feels like he's playing on fast forward, no? Like. No, I remember watching this guy and I was like, what the fuck is happening, bro? Like, how is this guy like not already tier 1, like smurfing on everyone? It's like that one premium montage, yeah. It's just disgusting, like, isn't his aim style kind of inconsistent?
Oh, so close. It's time to see if they can take this into a map 3 or if it's going to be sleepers switching all sorts of crazy things up.
Pretty fucked. Pretty fucked.
Series 2-0. Bind is ready, so let's get to it with your casters, Jaws, and Shia.
You're just like me for real. Boyded. You are not like that.
Some things up here. That being SaD, that first map was just not it.
Kane is the best prospect NA has had in esports in the last decade.
Not really changing too much here.
Those are some big fucking words for sure. That is like top tier glaze. I'll stand by that. Okay. I mean, I think that Kane is a great player for sure. I'm excited to see how he does when he gets to play in stage 2. I'm excited to see how he does.
Did struggle 8-4 in their first half and really didn't win a round for, I believe,
predictions.
The first 5
I can throw them up.
We're
gonna have to like kind of run through it quickly though.
Things, for this one here, it can't go the same way. I think momentum,
versus
especially
SaD.
attack on bind, needs to be.
Oh my god, it's EEPY and SaD. No.
They've got the double duelist dive as well. Sleepers.
Okay, this time I won't forget to cut the prediction off.
Not really any answers for
is he going to compete for Envy though?
Their own rifles.
Yeah. Isn't he?
This should be good for SaD at the start if they have sound strategy.
Okay. Sleepers leaning into comfort again.
Yeah, that no sense.
Jet instead of Neon.
Quite tricky for both sides, I think, because
I think in terms of results, that's going to help them a lot. Going to help them a lot in terms of their long-term growth.
Lurking around in the late portion of the rounds, just making sure they can either catch someone on a rotation or even just kind of go for a
low key.
We'll see if that ends up hurting them.
The Suns to play Neon.
A lot of the times in this meta in general, since like kickoff, we haven't really seen Sentis be as effective on this map.
I think Waylay. Well, Waylay's still pretty hard to learn low key.
The biggest thing in the previous meta in general, or just before this patch, was Yoru being prevalent, having those cross-map teleports. I feel like SaD really
Slaughter Jet 1 trick.
In some of the best ways.
Last split, he only played Clove.
The past, that being said,
and then when he didn't play Clove, he played Reyna. And then now he's only playing Jet. So low-key, he like his agent pool is like kind of ass. But his strength is peaking on timing, so like I get why he would want to play Jet. Why he'd want to play these characters. But low-key, he should.
You're not really the initiator for the team.
Comes to a point, right, where you, if your comfort is going to affect your long-term growth, you do have to kind of mix it up.
Interesting to watch. You have duelists, you have Viper in the pool as well. So
like if I was SaD, I would be like spam playing other agents in solo queue.
Like having too much of a whammy to his head from switching off the initiator Yoru role. But the way the game is played outside of Yoru now, it seems
Supers
like
are doing what Envy did for Ascension.
Around it, at least on Bind.
People always compare the two.
The players, so we'll jump into the first round in just a moment, but yeah,
I would say it's like somewhat true. It's not entirely true.
It's interesting to see without the Yoru being in play, how teams end up actually focusing their attention and focusing on what different sites do. The Yoru, yeah, I mean, you can complain all you want about it. Was pretty damn.
They both have like aggressive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Players.
I mean, what we start to see now is a bit more.
Where do you find the upcoming brackets for VCL?
Especially with that Sky buff coming in at the same time.
You go to VLR.
Into maps where she was already being picked.
You go to VLR. Go to matches. Click on upcoming.
Another initiator because she doesn't have enough tools.
You'll see.
Get the info.
The problem is it's a Swiss stage, so we don't know what the matchups are going to be until like the day before.
Big thing I want
a
to
lot of the time.
Difference between these comps when it comes
some matches you'll get like a bit of a heads up. Like we have like a 2-day heads up for M80 Shopify Rebellion Black, but
you can work with the Z-axis. I'm talking about verticality on this map. You can have Jet on top truck at the same time.
So it's basically on both sides. I was gonna say a mirror, but not really.
Yeah. will have
2 solo queue agents versus like, you know,
be able to dive in a bit
harder, like more
a bit faster,
competitive agents.
I'm wondering if some of the traps we saw on Split from Sleepers, if they start to appear here again, some of these crossfires looking good on.
I wonder if Tanza could play Neon and SaD could play Waylay.
Bring trouble for SaD.
Yeah, still making sure all the players are ready and raring to go before we jump in. I'm hoping we go to Lotus as well. How do you feel about Lotus being back, by the way?
Maybe SRB, then Core, NRGA. Yeah, it'll be a sick day tomorrow for sure.
Changes are the name of the game. One thing that stayed the same though for the side of Sleepers is
thought about it. Doggo was pretty insane too.
Team. Obviously, I think it was what Kane, who was not even Kane in the business.
Doggo a player.
Envy completely on the other side of things. When it comes to a W key team, like
500k points redeemed, Swift play EDA with Zix. Jesus.
Rocking in with this agent the same type of way. And
should I add the VIP thing? You guys think that anybody has 100k points right now?
Go for those aggressive swings. At the same time, tempered on the last match that we saw him playing this agent in amazing, miraculous ways, both being able to hold and be aggressive. The Clove versus Brim matchup is Sleepers having a chance to have more firepower and SaD having a chance to end a round if they get to touch a site. So the win and lose cons between both teams, it's really cool. It's like a sword versus the
100k gets VIP.
Sleepers being the sword and SaD being the ones trying
to be there now.
Maybe a little bit slower, expecting the fight. Sleepers bringing
should be there now.
It's just cool. Again, they have these tags.
Swift play E-Date is crazy, by the way.
The sword is on defense from Sleepers. The retake is where we'll see Leo. SaD with the shield want to bolster the sight down, but getting there, they might not have the same level of aggressive tools. So just like Split, I don't want to repeat though, because I want SaD to have a better chance.
There's 40k on EP. No SaD believers?
Yeah, that post plant's going to be really nice for SaD, like you said. Being able to finish out those rounds with the spike in the ground, with Brimstone.
Dude, the turnaround has been insane.
The multi lineups
for Sleepers.
It's very easy to do that, whereas Sleepers on the other side, like you said, not as much.
Hi, YouTube chat.
The best thing to talk about from that last map and how it translates to this one are some of the other
put a solid 10 on SaD.
The supporters in the
10?
sides that
not bad.
Playing off of that space. For
dude,
Sleepers,
10 is about to do numbers, bro.
Looked so good on that last map. We were watching Sleepers go in and double back, fake, and go to the other site. That's because Sorex had that space. For SaD as well, Welly was really good on these post plants. To give you guys an
main turnaround is just SaD being ass.
I feel like Sleepers are good at finding this.
I don't know. Sleepers found a lot more opportunity to like disrupt.
If their aim is online, they're scary in the post plant.
For example,
it might be a little bit
to kind of tell you like what I'm seeing, right, is like part of the weakness of this comp, right, when you have like these agents, you know, you're going into your B split, whatever. Part of the weakness is, right, like if they are just full stomping up here because they've like kind of showed their hand, a lot of players would react by sitting in like safe positions, trying to set up a crossfire. What does Sleepers do? Sleepers actually in this area, peeking them proactively while they're W King forward, no util. That's why I'm saying, like, Sleepers are the ones that are being disruptive and getting advantages. These guys can play it better, but like realistically, like, I mean, I think like small adjustments. I would rather have 4 in mid if we're doing a B split. But you can't say that SaD or that Sleepers isn't playing well, because Sleepers is playing well. Proactively peeking on timing, proactively playing aggro positions, not just playing like this is what you see from a confident team, right? Like people actually like playing together, peeking. And then when you see a timid team, they're like sitting back, scared, trying to get info, even though they're on their strong side. You're not seeing this. You're seeing a team play well. Tech pause. Shit. Yeah, true for defense. Sleepers was just bunkering on site last game. Yeah. But I mean, they kind of like smacked him specifically on defense. Like, look, you go into this half, you lose pistol, so you force, and then now you're like you can't even have impact in this. NBG greater than SaD right now. NBG looked pretty good, but Sleepers also looks like bad, and SaD was playing Neon. They looked so out of sorts this map. They were like all huddled together, going like crazy, crazy slow. Not like hard scaling together. 3 people going out the same choke. I think SaD after this match was literally like, just pick me Jet, bro. We'll see though. Lotus, we'll see for the future, I guess. How did Nightblood beat Sleepers? I was not like crazy like full analysis mode, but what it felt like was that Sleepers was just not really, they're not really playing the game. They would go somewhere together slowly, take their time, but like almost too slow. Holy tech pause, yeah. Also, I'm probably getting copyright struck right now. Ay. Probably gonna have to edit that out later. Pausa Technica. Yeah. Damn. They're giving Chambers so much free space as well. I'm trying to recall, like, what was even, like, the main points here. I will say also, Vice against this kind of comp, pretty big. I think if I recall correctly, one of the other things that MPG was doing really well against Sleepers is just 2 phasing rounds. Sleepers is a really simple team, to be honest. If you make pressure on one side of the map, like, they're just going to be 4 there. Like, if you just fake the B split, they're just going to rotate there, and then you can just go the other way. They really are that simple of a team. I think, like, game planning against them, I would, like, almost always do something like that. He also played a shit ton of retakes. Yeah, and I think that was a result of MBG kind of reading them out in the macro. What up, Hex? Tech pause. Man. Oh my god. Out of curiosity, what strategies do you think could be used to stop Nongshim Red Force? After watching their matches, felt like watching perfect Valorant sometimes. I think they were just in insanely good form. It's hard to really say like perfect Valorant, because Valorant is low-key kind of like a ever-changing meta. Like, for example, we talked about this a little bit during Santiago, but like X-Ross is just standing here in the middle of the open, off angle, kills multiple. And the only reason why, while this looks troll, it can be considered like perfect Valorant is because the meta developed throughout the tournament. Because double duelist is being played, it was a pretty fast-paced meta. And then as time went on, people realized you can slow it down actually a lot in the meta. And the meta got so slow, and Nongshim was one of the only teams that was playing like off angles, trying to contact, or trying to punish the contact.
Attacking a bit better and not gonna last too long, so Tanza will be ready to fight very soon.
Yeah, I mean,
okay, nice bit of information gained actually.
I'd say Nongshim was a team that leaned into form and they adapted well to the meta, and they had a perfect identity in the meta. So it's just gonna be hard to beat that kind of a team.
Should come in shortly. Pop flash in, they're ready to hit the site together.
Oh, I don't think they're going to be ready for that. Yeah, Leo just jumping into the smoke. Actually,
Leo going back in for another is crazy, but it kind of makes sense given that he's getting crunched. There's nobody like actually watching his back.
SaD allowed chilling in Lambs, ready to make the swing. There's a lot of players on the other side of this as Pain takes one. SaD almost gets
Holy
3
shit.
there. I mean, I saw the vision. I really did. But the spike has gone down in a 2v2 with a smoke through the smoke kill for Duck. There's a Sheriff, but Pain's only got 15 health. The double swing will do it. As Sorex and Sleepers.
Oh, wow.
They're going to clutch round 1.
some illegal activities inside smokes. And again, Leo throwing himself inside that one of his own to find even more value onto Brim. A rainbow of colors on HP bars for the side of SaD, but you're not happy to see this rainbow here today. Unfortunately, they're just getting so much damage in trying to trade these fights on the pistol. Again, when it comes to bind, this is how things started for them last time too versus D1. Using the pistol, losing out on the bonus. And I think when it comes to a team like Sleepers, they're very good at converting those bonus rounds. So you have to be a little bit scared here. On split for Sleepers, they did buy up immensely to start up the round on this one. Outlaw, Bucky, Phantom again with a Guardian and a Bulldog. They're looking to convert.
They have the flash lineup.
Yeah, same type
nice.
vibe as we saw in the
like
last
that.
map. And how many rounds did it take for SaD to get a scope? Only 2. One
thing though, that spike was planted for a second and a few kills happened back and forth. SaD have also invested into this round, but the gun diff is still crazy. SaD,
dude, we talked about this yesterday, literally. Were you guys here when we when we talked about this? That like this top truck angle is actually worse than people think. That you can clear it from shower. That's literally what just happened, by the way. Most players don't clear it, but it don't tell people, please, man. Well, it just showed on stream, bro. It just showed on stream. It's not my fault.
It's just so troubling to be able to hit a site now. You have to peek into these long-range rifles from Sleepers, and you have no cover to actually.
Now the top truck players are gonna hate me, bro. It's over.
What's up, Pete? So obviously Sleepers will stack the site.
Yeah.
They're walking all the way up. Saturate, flash. There's a whole lot of damage coming Tons' way. Takes a body shot with that Outlaw as the spike's going to go down. But Duck peeks around the corner and picks up the kill. Another easy one through the box as well. The stun comes in, but from the heavens, Leo descends.
Oh, fuck.
Although doesn't actually end up picking up that kill. Maybe spoke a little bit too soon, but Sleepers wide awake for round 2.
I was predicting that the bonus will be better from here on out from Sleepers, but stopping the force now means you have a chance to double up on these rounds. Blackjack hit me with another card again. I feel like this thing easily becomes a 3-0 in translation.
That was a force.
Bucky buy from the side of SaD, so maybe they half buy this one again, but I feel like these guys get to double down. 4-0 on the board with a broken economy coming up soon. This one's gonna be tough, man.
Uh-oh. The force here was crazy ballsy, I won't lie. I didn't even realize. I was kind of checked out low-key, reading chat.
Quick short push by the looks of things.
But it does make sense that the team that lost pistol somehow had an outlaw.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I think I can hear you on 3 different things at once. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, so
we'll sort that out in a minute. SaD might just end up winning this round. A good little stun back sight. Bandit kill ends Duck's life. So
what the fuck? Is Mix currently banned from VCL and VCT? Just VCL. But I'm sure it'll be enabled probably the next time that we see them play. Not tomorrow, but the time after.
All in on SaD and Sorex now. I mean, they have a nice little bit of a cushion of a bye to be able to push back on after this round, but a win here is still very important for the team.
Yeah, SaD is gonna try and make a good go of it here.
They usually give teams like 2 weeks to kind of prep for the agent. 2 or 3 weeks.
Just picks up the pistol, retreats back.
I feel like this is probably the back half of like 2 weeks though. So I don't know if the rules are different for VCL, but
at least Sleepers, they end up saving some guns, but in hot pursuit.
I don't anticipate many teams to play Mix. Maybe Sleepers would be the team to play Mix though.
A much needed win for SaD, and an amazing.
Just play it only for the heal.
The A site with no reprieve whatsoever. Catching Sleepers in aggression.
Bro, I remember I actually saw a Twitter post about it. We did talk about it on stream, low key. Cross map heal lineups
as well when it comes to aggression immediately. Could have been off a whiff, could have just been something. Well, again, when it comes
low key kind of scam though, why you're not allowing Mix but letting the balance through.
Have that in the repertoire. We'll go back to business as usual.
Well, the balance stuff doesn't really like change too much within your game plan outside of, I guess, getting rid of Yoru. I mean, yeah, I can see the argument for sure.
Leo on the other side of this with a Bucky.
I can see the argument both ways, yeah.
I'm not even sure if this is going to be the exact place they want to be, because you can see on the rest of the map, you still have Stellar looking down Fountain.
I personally would like Mix to be enabled. Like, if I was coaching, I would want Mix to be enabled anyway. So I'm kind of on your side, if I'm being honest.
And a Sheriff, they're waiting for SaD to make the first move.
But they've always had this like kind of protocol of delaying 2 weeks.
Backing up to the corner now is slightly more aggressive angle from paint, but there's so many different angles you need to look at with that scope. SaD just walk on site rather lazily.
Nice.
Flashback site is going to gain some info. Straight in the smoke menu though for Leo.
I like it, bro.
Put that one down a little quicker.
I like SaD doing deep smokes. I like them adding util when they get to that half site area.
Here when it comes to sleepers.
Hold on.
A hard round to win. Maybe just knock some rifles off
the board. Clean, slow micro.
SaD into a little bit of a reinvestment. So you're definitely playing for exits here. The round basically unwinnable, but I don't think SaD are gonna try to overheat in this one.
Duck budgeted for op, so we will see SaD op next round.
Now you want to protect your investment, keep those rifles on board. I want to talk about the future here really quickly as well. Probably with the Seekers online, Zaj has that conversion pads, the Waylay ultimate. These next rounds could start to snowball for SaD's side, and they have a few of these ultimates.
Sleepers keeps playing on site on gun rounds. I will crash out.
3 rounds away from them if things
Why do you not want them to play on site?
Right their way.
Paint doing a little bit of hunting in labs.
What's the reason?
Just gonna be a couple of players dying to the spike. Make that all.
I think playing retake on bind is like
trying to get their economy back on track.
Objectively pretty troll.
Again, we talk about the alt usage. This is where
never play full retake on bind.
Having better economy than sleepers with even
Heaven smoke to the left.
To use to approach the round.
Such a
now,
classic.
Waylay on bind is really interesting. You can have really cool.
We need that smoke to be on the right for sure.
Showers gets you just covering all of triple. Can still affect U-Haul a little bit. And for main, you can really make sure that U-Haul.
All right, let's see it. I mean, Jet on bind is not really that sick. I'm gonna be honest. I think that there's like some proactive peeks you can do.
Only ever really need one shot.
Showers doesn't feel that great though. It's like passive offline with Jets.
Creatively go on top of it, but a stop here for SaD.
Yes,
heavy shower.
This is a very heavy ult fight here. Leo ends up getting stunned. The span through.
Man, they've done great work to push off this Jet. Jet basically didn't get any impact in the round and didn't get a deep peek.
There's 3 players swinging lamps as they hear that ult just
peek after.
Out. And it's just an easy swing. SaD really picking up the pace here as they get the spike down again.
Death balling, shield bashing up into sleepers, and even if they find space, there's just not enough.
There is like infinitely better angles that SaD could have played in this round.
Yeah, really
you could play
nice
top truck.
SaD.
You could play
kind of,
front sight here.
Front
Front sight here, peeking on timing through the wall.
Absolutely, and they look dire.
Or when the wall gets popped, he holds the one-way angle at the box. So if a guy ever jumps up on the box, he just kills him for free.
I feel like
it's actually like a lot, bro.
By himself is fine, but after
there's a lot of better plays than trying to start here and then ending up not getting any value, right? Even fast speaking here is going to be better in terms of value. Basically couldn't play at all that whole round. Ever since the Nats alibi, do you think operator players should prioritize full shield? You're saying in overtime.
It's a lot of solo fighting with an op in halls. No flash that's coming in on time.
Have you ever talked about the comps you would run on each map right now? I wrote it in one of the sub channels on my Discord.
Let's do something by the book here. Let's do something as a company of people.
Big man when he loses his powers. Having to
what maps would you say are pretty bad for Viper? I think Fracture is really bad for Viper.
Isn't that guy like a millionaire, or am I getting my lore wrong?
That's Bruce Wayne, bro.
People used to play Viper Fracture like a very, very long time ago, but there's no lanes that you open up because you have a Viper wall there.
Your superhero is SaD.
I think that's like what Viper wall needs to serve as a purpose to be effective.
I want to see a scope back in his hands, but it's going to be all sheriffs and a Bucky here for sleepers.
I don't like Viper Ascent. Yeah, Ascent's not part of the pool though.
Finding value somewhere on the map this time.
I think there's more of a case for Viper on Ascent than Fracture though. Fracture, it used to be played as like a post-plant agent. You just throw your wall across like B as like a normal smoke. There's definitely like pretty low value.
They're going to expect pushes there. I mean, really good read from SaD and aggression on this one.
Gonna get slowed down for a moment there with that smoke and
deep orb is good from SaD.
Now who could control, but still they're creeping up. I mean, they're on B already almost. They have a couple of 3 on B long. Still though, testing the extremities here is Welly, making sure there's no over push from the rest of sleepers.
B long is just too good on anti-eco rounds.
I mean, gets a bit of info, understands where
it's a little too easy to clear out all of the site without having to use any utility.
Timing, right? Yes, the space from Sorex is
you can just full walk everywhere. There's not great spots to jiggle. Every jiggle spot is like spammable. Okay, trying to take elbow I think is pretty psychotic for sure.
Sends him 6 feet under. The spike is going to get planted again.
Kind of a lose con in the round.
Again, good for the economy here, but Sleep need to find a way back into this one.
Slight gap there.
It's going to dodge. My word, that was like a
good thing Leo didn't like run it down, trusting the Waylay ult, because that would have been pretty bad.
Going down as well. This is a good look for SaD still. Is now
Waylay ult's like completely wasted. They didn't take any space off of it.
Pit kind of invites you in if you have bad weapons to maybe get an even time.
Duck takes first too.
As everybody else is starting to get on the site.
There's one kill. SaD already picking up a couple. Oh,
it's winnable.
From Sorex tried to get the transition kill, but didn't end up working out.
I guess it wasn't that winnable actually. Still had Brim alive. Thought that was a 1v1 to close it, but
looking nice in approach and again up.
Okay, Sleeper's definitely looking much worse, and SaD actually playing slow micro pretty well. I mean,
you can see the economy.
Bro, I think that the #1 trigger I have about Waylay is like, it's so rare that the ult gets value.
7K on
ult gets burnt into sight, and there's no like, there's no flood, there's no like,
another one, slapping $100.
There's no pressure to actually follow up on it.
Sleepers all in, broke on this one. SaD has that op around, and the last time the issue was no support. This time I hope someone's there in case that shot misses.
On top of truck right now is SaD.
Okay, top truck is much better for up here.
SaD, I'm very happy to kind of slow this one down a little bit, just try and poke and prod and test and see where the weakness lies.
Before they receive some aggression on that eco, and we're able to work off that bad advantage and information this time. Sleeper's giving them nothing.
what's the reason you want them to not play on site, Surge?
Combats him as well to push them in to Hookah. Stun on Sorex, and he's in a tough spot. Just ran over by Paint. Assist looking wonderful. Cubby kill there from Duck, but still the spike is planted, with Sleep having to fight back into this one with an op.
It's tough for now. Not as much value in the initial part of the round, and a re-clear into elbow might be so nice on timing from SaD.
They got 2 players who are ready to
retake.
Swing back site right
pretty
now.
Much impossible.
As soon as there's any kind of presence,
man, they have 1 long, 1 hookah, double elbow.
You see 2 players now creeping out.
Pretty much have to smoke and just pray.
The spike is gonna tap. Oh, and instantly taken out. Doesn't even get a tap.
Not a single breath on the site whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, this is just a lack of value in any part of the round from Sleepers, which is the opposite.
Playing on site versus double duelist is asking to lose on micro. Case in point.
Oh no.
I think that's an oversimplified way to look at the game.
Thank you for the free op, and now you're broke.
Are they gonna double?
I think that's an oversimplified way to look at the game. To just say you should always play retake when you're playing against double duelists. Retake win percentages, especially on B, are horrendous.
Now into the game.
It's like really, really bad.
It's just not working.
It's much better for you to like, if you're playing against double duelists, instead like fight extremities, burn their dashes early, burn more util.
What do you think they need to do here to bring themselves back in? Because it feels like they're just losing.
Thoughts on Veto in ranked? Andrew Pro at the moment. I think the problem with Veto in the current meta is
the big thing for Sleepers, in my opinion, used to be
it needs to be a situation where they're forced to use utility for Veto to get value.
If you have someone in your sight lines,
the problem with a lot of the maps in the pool right now is like
their aim has to be online.
There's not many bomb sites that you are forced to use utility. Abyss was one. Abyss was one. You can't just walk out on Abyss for free, right? Abyss was one, Corrode was one, honestly. I think Pearl still exists as one of those maps, like you can't really go out A without using utility. Same thing with B. And there's also this additional area that people like to exec in A main. I think it's okay on some maps, but to be honest, the slow micro meta kind of makes Veto less viable.
SaD is doing everything right, and nothing's going right for Sleepers.
Kind of thankful that that inflation hasn't hit the Valorant universe just yet. At least they're able to afford a couple of weapons. Again, a couple of Buckies, no surprise, few sheriffs, but slowly but surely SaD gaining info.
Here's the other thing, right? Brimstone on one of the sides of this of the team on SaD. The ultimate usage is so much more impactful from them. Orbital Strike versus what? Having a second life on Leo. Like, these guys have 3 ults right now. One of them gives you info. Sorex can maybe control something before the retake. They don't really have that much if the Seekers get shot down.
Oh man, they are waiting to pounce. Flash out. Doesn't, well, I mean,
oh, they are cooked. They are full cooked.
Not going to be expecting that far up, surely. There's the dash, there's the swing, as Paint takes down Sorex, and Duck sitting right now. And so, well, there's one more player. That's a lot of Bucky damage. Oh, you got to hit that, though. You got to hit that second one. Leo eventually gets it, upgrades the gun, of course. Paint 1 HP, dived through the teleporter as that commotion was happening at 3 HP. Almost misses those shots, though, does SaD, but eventually shut down, and the spike gets planted. Leo with a weapon, but it is a 1v3. Yeah,
no chance for him in this one. Gonna be maybe saving.
I remember last split, SaD played a pretty good micro game in terms of like just
in this game so far that's had a really
taking their time, patiently walking around the map.
Coming from where the one straggler from Sleepers could be pushing in through.
I think Bind is a great map for teams that play that style.
And at the same time, when it comes in for Sleepers,
very good map.
Again, you're telling me that Octagon fight that has a pop flash and a dash sees not a single kill until a Bucky's left towards the very end? I mean, this trap play on the last map was getting almost an ace for the side of the team.
Yeah, the flash went like super long too. It wasn't like a short flash at all. Oh,
yeah,
hello.
It was almost like an info flash. Yeah,
I feel Deadlock is underutilized right now.
And
yeah, I can see that angle.
Not this time.
I think that
SaD is springing every trap that Sleepers has, and they're not getting hit by
it was pretty
whatsoever. They're also winning.
It's pretty bad, to be honest, Deadlock, while Yoru's in meta. Yoru ult, as an example, like quite literally can just run through all of the Deadlock traps and just break them all. And because the net got smaller and is 60 second, I mean the smaller change was like a while ago, but smaller plus 60 seconds, and they changed the way that it interacts around walls. A lot of these nerfs kind of hit Deadlock pretty hard. But I think there's a place, especially on Bind, that Deadlock could be played.
You can't double down on that. Maybe it's a stop. That needs to be a rifle. You need to go for more retake plays. But let's see what happens here on Showers. He's the first point of contact.
Man, SaD really likes this off angle.
There's the swing and there's the kill.
The second time we've seen him play this off angle. It's good against like a shower lurk. But is it that good if like they actually do a shower default? Probably not, right? It's where you just completely get owned.
Gonna be cut off here.
Bro, what are these smokes?
Smokes making it almost impossible. Like, what? Dude, what
bro, what a good reaction by SaD, by the way. If his teammate's clove smoke wasn't there.
Oh, what is this? Gets Welly with the shorty, Leo with the spray. Oh, SaD shut down completely there.
I'm never really a fan of these smokes, to be honest. There's a lot of time left in the round. It's like almost too much. It's too much what they're doing. They can't. You can't really get away with trying to plant like that.
Yeah.
I mean, the patch goes wrong. Brim does not have what is Coves from Harbor. I mean, 1v5 here. Feller.
Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Right.
I was about to say that triple smoke drop down with sticking the spike while the enemy has a clove smoke in the business as well. Risk is insane. What are we trying to do here, man? I mean, a crazy pocket strat. You have some ultimates. You can bait people in and out, though, but going all in for the spike plant is,
I think SaD just got in their own head because of the op. They threw all of these smokes so that they didn't have to deal with the op. But I think trying to force a plant, and trying to commit into A was like the mistake for sure. They didn't want to play their slow micro because op is in play.
That was one of those swift play strategies, but sometimes you gotta switch things up from SaD. Unfortunately, it just didn't work out.
Through Showers this time, clearing that out. I don't know where SaD is. Well, convergent path, and Tonza is already out as SaD picks up the kill onto Paint. Tonza going extremely low, ends up dying to the volley as knives get popped from SaD. Leo's picked up the second one there. You
he's cooked
now, but you're all stunned up. Nice combination of util there.
Man, so well played, by the way. Well, Leo's cooked again, no? Didn't even get out. How did SaD not kill for free?
answering, gets the triple.
I mean, good juggle aggro regardless, but
my favorite round so far of the game, because both teams are playing to their win cons in the most perfect ways. We have Orbital Strike being played off in perfect timing with a bait and switch on SaLaDa. But
I mean, SaLaDa's been at pretty much every play.
Teammates with this operator. When it gets shot, somebody else activates, which gets him back on the line.
So he has been reading the map.
We have Sorex playing off the Clove ultimate, playing off the rest of his team, distracting on one of the sides. The push-pull defense.
Once the off started getting value, I think SaD definitely switched up confidence-wise, which makes sense. I mean, when you get value out of like most of these slow play micro, and then they get an op online, the game feels 20 times harder, to be honest.
Starting this one off with a pit in B long as well.
Dog used toward A. No noise to follow up on it. Let's see if... Okay, they counter dog, which basically gives them everything. You would insta-rotate B, even if you have a Viper out there, because this dog got... Like, it saw nobody. Hookah pop is, like, pretty impossible, I'm not gonna lie. What a perfect... What a perfect saturate, bro. I'll be honest, though, I don't like Viper's decision. I don't like Viper's decision to not play in the ult. Just break the cabbage and then keep the crossfire. The pressure for Waylay would be way too much. The fact that they both funneled into backside made it pretty fucking unplayable.
I would believe it's not about getting that spike, it's about getting into a good sightline for the fight.
Oh yeah, try to test the octagon. Two players kind of waiting there already. No util for Duck. And there is the flash. Duck's gonna try and push here. Knows that there's two players around this corner. Slide out's good enough. As SaD pick up 7.
You see the changes for Clove actually coming into fruition there.
He's up online though.
A lot of the times the smoke will come down after life, right? And
I don't think they have an off. SaD's gonna be pretty happy for this last round. I think they'll probably just slow play A.
The smoke is now just 6 seconds long. You can't even stick the entire spike the entire time. Not a single player on SaD budges on that one. Just lets
long orb, slow play A, or no? No long orb. They're just going straight A. It's 5.
Especially on a map like
Shower default into A.
And that timeout though for Sleepers, despite that round loss just a moment ago, is at least pick them up 2-4. Dash in, they'll spam through the smoke.
Wow, spams are perfect, by the way.
To get a couple though, but there's okay, that was close. Duck
pretty good position here. Sorex got out. Wow, bro. So aware of that timing.
Ready for even more. Oh my goodness. I mean, again, semblances of life here from Sleepers.
I mean, 5 is doable for sure. 5 is definitely doable.
Especially when they have guns.
All right, that's 5.5. 7 to 5 on the half, Shio. Kind of the numbers you were expecting?
I feel like in the beginning it would have been 7-5 or 8-4 for Sleepers, right? I mean, they stopped the force round in the very beginning. That Thrifty threw things in for a wrench. The biggest thing is both these teams, I guess just Sleepers actually.
Why isn't SaLaDa on Clove?
And are taking some crazy risks. SaLaDa in these op angles.
I don't know. I guess they just decided to swap. Decided to swap Leo and SaLaDa's roles.
Having 5 rounds on the board, again, they're kind of facing an uphill battle. The pistol will matter the most to see who has momentum.
I would call it too early, but
I'm still so surprised to see them on Clove, though, for sure.
Being Lotus on the other side of this, if SaD end up coming up in a big way.
Another tech pause.
Another quick tech pause, though. Hopefully,
I think the biggest issue with this half was this round, where SaLaDa basically got 0 value on first op. Because he was playing some off angle that's countering like a lurk, but then he gets shower defaulted on, so he basically gets 0 value in the whole round.
The big thing too, you asked me about.
SaD played that round extremely well, and SaLaDa's angle is just pretty terrible, to be honest.
I feel like they were getting rolled over just a little bit.
I feel like if you're playing Jet on this map, you almost always have to be doing something like.
You just had, you know, I think.
Pretty aggro early.
Maybe I'm getting things slightly twisted, but
we're just sitting top truck, playing like the contact lane.
Have some momentum.
Get a pick there, or you could play. I think the other thing that we don't see too often, but it's like really broken on Bind, to be honest, is
and losing momentum a little bit.
Just playing here.
And the later half of things, their attack always looks very
You just play here. Whenever people peek this angle, they're peeking top truck. You're playing under the angle. You can peek on timing from here anytime. Just angle it out because everyone's always holding this side. Yo, what the fuck?
Okay, so it's not a
How does he know? He's shooting it.
Update, though, for free. It's someone's mouse.
I think this is definitely undervalued though. Undervalued position.
Also,
Also, when the wall goes up, I don't know if you guys know, if you're playing here, you can actually one-way the person that goes on the box.
So yeah, apologies for that. I'm sure we'll be unpausing in just a moment. Or maybe you've got a spare mouse or a battery. I'm not sure.
Why are piss pauses suddenly a thing now in VCT? They're not supposed to really be a thing.
In just a moment. Happens to the best.
Is Raze not viable on Bind anymore? It is viable. It's just not like optimal. I think the satchel change. The satchel change is like a little too big. You used to be able to feel very comfortable satcheling point A to point B, but because you're like kind of lost like half your speed, it's a lot easier for people to track you.
Couldn't quite convert that round 3 bonus, but it still looked good on the first 2.
Yeah.
Bring back old satchels.
The anti-force.
Yeah, I at least like that. Raze satchels felt like super skilled. Like you can actually fully tell when somebody was like actually a fucking insane Raze player. Like, have you guys ever seen Ray 4C? This guy is like fucking incredible, man.
But again, patterns from SaD staying
He was like Ray's judge only. I like, man, this is so good by Welly, by the way. I used to tell my players about this. If you start on this side of hookah, like if you're gonna play hookah, you might as well start here, because you can hear all this info of these guys swinging long. There's no point to not do it.
A dash already in and out again. Tonza with the shorty. They can still escape here if they really want to, but they're probably not going to want to now, especially with Zarge dead. Teleporter, though, still an option
get a double
here
peek.
for sleepers. As no rotation comes through, just shower presence here for the Brim, but Paint ends up getting the headshot through some cover there as sleepers late to rest. There's 2 players now remaining near Octagon.
A mom spaghetti here from both teams, just solo peeking over and over again. But I guess if you want to win the cypher, you got to drop some individual bars. I mean, I do not understand the level of having a teammate next to you, but going for that solo.
I'd like to see the double peek there. I'm sad, but on top of that too, like same with SaLada. SaLada's full audio swinging with Sheriff.
Thank you very much.
Sets up like his opponent for like the easiest duel in that situation.
They're gonna go for a plant, but do they know?
Also, Tonza literally can't do anything. He had a shorty.
They might not. That's why they choose to be safe inside too.
Jack broke his 20 bomb streak. Unlucky, bro. Jack is incredible, bro.
And I think they're aware of it now. Bandit doing a lot of work there. 1 health basically. From Welly in hookah. Goodbye. Oh,
bro,
nice.
Welly, man.
With the headshot onto Dark. Hold your horses here for a second. Welly taking
bro, Welly, man.
4 kills for Welly in the pistol.
Welly's been so impressive, man.
The defuse.
I talked about the perfect.
Who do you have for EVX versus EGA?
You have now
actually don't know. I haven't watched those teams enough.
Shotguns doesn't matter. This guy gets in.
I haven't watched those teams enough, to be honest.
5v5, by the way. I don't even see that as a 4K.
He's on AE right now. Yeah, I watched one. I watched one of their matches. Ray 4C.
That just means he did even more work than he was.
He's still playing Raze, still satchel judging.
Insane showings from Welly, and a start that SaD needed on a side that's been weaker in the past.
Okay, now a very different look for SaD comparison to their opening couple of rounds. Gonna be a small.
They're gonna be pretty happy to get that. To get that pistol. This means 4th round op if Paint wants it. Paint probably will want it, to be honest.
We're going for some type of showers trap. We're just seeing if they could bolster up a double classic and a looking through the smoke, but nothing happening for now.
Who is the best player you have ever seen?
Sleepers is on B.
I think of all time, overall,
seem to have canceled that one completely.
I think Forsaken is definitely up there. In terms of like the most complete player.
I mean, that almost looks like the bird went to Sands. I'm not sure if SaD's in a clock.
If you're saying like over all time as an individual,
on this line here,
I think Forsaken is really, really high up there for me. If not the guy.
Flash out to the side. There's the dash backside too. And to stop the floodgates. They only managed to get one. Stella takes one down, but unfortunately that's a gun recovered now. Smoke off and spike planted.
Ain't has a chance with this outlaw, but if they give him nothing, this scope will be useless.
There's a shotty right there, man. Tonza, they're running straight into it. But SaD luckily whips around the corner after that stun, lands the headshot. A key kill now as they try and flood back onto the site. Pain's going to be first contact onto Duck, but looking the other way is this player. As
down to the 1v1
versus Zaj, and a double.
They got thrifted.
One to the body, one to the head.
They got thrifted.
Leo ends up winning out a thrifty round for Sleepers.
If you're gonna ask me how many times did a thrifty happen, like post pistol in this match, if I had a dime for it every time, I'd have 2 dimes, which is odd that it happened twice on both sides.
Holy fuck.
I mean, I don't believe it from either side.
Tell me the best for like every year in VCT.
You called it, Jaws.
You got me working, bro.
Away paint with that outlaw would have been huge to stay here. I was calling trouble for Sleepers, man.
I don't know. I don't have good enough memory for that, bro.
That one, like you said, it's not going to match the.
I think like if you're talking about like form and everything, like Demon 1 had insane 2023 tournament, you know.
Thrifty game of all time.
Hey, but in this one, this really changes up the flavor of this match.
Ye's had obviously his moments. Ospas had his moments. I think when you look at like form only from a specific period, you can definitely find players that have like gone above and beyond any expectation.
Tonza. The amount of value Tonza's got here is ludicrous. Both waylays, in fact. I think Zaj has done an exceptional job too. And that's the round all over, Shy.
It's all about momentum when it comes to buying on this defense side. You have to make sure the attackers don't feel comfortable in doing things like this, even on ecos. Eller, though, going to stop a little bit of value from being saved for the side of Sleepers. But they still have triple rifles and an outlaw. They can
Tens as well.
After this as well. The game
Leo, yeah, those are some good good shouts for sure. 8-bit Ducky.
Timing is going to be the job of Duck. The information gained from these flashes.
Okay, lock in. Very important round.
Activating on this side of the game. You would assume it'd be SaD having to do well.
They actually didn't budget for an op at all.
Tonza being there in the perfect times. You can guarantee these guys.
They actually didn't budget for an op at all. Paint's gonna be on Judge. I'll be the one to say it, bro. I think that buying Outlaw in second round, I think is pretty mid.
And send the crazy fraggers in.
That might be a bold take, but or it might be a hot take, but you can see the flow-on effect of the economy. If he had a Marshall instead, their second round win rate goes up so much.
An immediate clash in showers.
And then obviously your bonus round win rate is obviously going to be a slight bit lower, but like to be honest, like people budget their money in a way that usually Outlaw's not getting value on bonus anyway. The biggest benefit is that you're putting people to 10 HP.
Really locking in SaD with the
third round Outlaw is like 2,400 credits for a gun that's not that sick on that round.
And
you'd rather just have a Marshall convert the round freely. That guy basically got to spend pistol money to secure second round while being able to budget for an op.
You see Stellar coming over.
I think that's like a pretty big error if you win defense pistol and you don't play for that win condition. Especially Paint is usually an opper. So the fact that they can now kind of like contact around.
No, they still think it's an A hit. Sleepers have the advantage here on long.
Judge in the corner as well. There's the stun.
He's like full cooked, Loki.
So Paint gets out of there. Yes, Tonza can't quite chase him this time around.
Man, you had your Sky hard entering like with Sky's util only. There's definitely something off about this round.
Tonza's gonna have to make his mark on the site, but shut down by Pain's Judge once more. 13 seconds to go. Little to no chance now to actually plant that spike down. In fact, there is zero chance. Those Sleepers are gonna forfeit this round.
SaD is really good at the start of these rounds, having this operator helping in showers. But you can see when this op needs to have a little bit of emphasis on the actual site hit, SaD has to slow down. Can't use that dash next to Tonza to actually hit these sites. Now, I'm wondering if they switch things up a bit and speed up a bit more. But for B there, the pacing was okay.
Meteor's been a pretty impressive player throughout his whole career as well. I've always been impressed by Meteor. I think Meteor and Leaf, that kind of like archetype of player,
we have to be questioning here for SaLADA.
Super fun to watch.
Purchase in this moment, and are these double fakes on late timings the best approach for the team?
Okay, pretty much a 5A here.
Pretty quick engage here. Oh,
no way.
Well, double saturate, that'll do it to you. Everybody was slowed down to like 3 FPS there. Looks like they're just gonna try and go quick though with the Seekers dashing in. Sarge taken out. Tonza again with the shorty, with the Bucky. It doesn't matter. Put this guy, get this guy with a shotgun. He's opening.
Pain is full cooked.
Pain though shutting down from showers gets taken out in the end. Spike gets dropped on the ground.
I'm kind of curious what their reason is for pushing short in this round.
But still finding so much
value.
Shit. Making this possible for Stellar for the moment. Finds the first person. Doesn't understand really exactly where the second is, but it knows that it's cut off at least on the right side.
A really fast wraparound here from Sorix, not waiting around in showers. So
like, what's the condition that they call to push jungle?
Angles. They spike just in such a devious position too. It looks unwinnable here. I mean, Stella has to have a flick of the century to kill both Leo and Sorix. And yeah, it's just, it looks like
he's not on.
Just dipping out. Okay, yeah, there it is. There's the tap. Goes one player's backside and gets cleaned up anyway.
What's jungle? Jungle's this side of short.
Chance to pick up what SaLADA lost in this round. Knives.
People call it a lot of different names, but
have an operator, things should be fine to be able to switch up the pace and
the mid jungle tech and Vine.
Yeah, gonna buy a rifle, and now
you call it like jungle or Ivy or.
Should change. You have SaLADA with this rifle. And
there's a lot of names for that side. It's just different team to team.
And honestly, for SaD, that might kind of trip them up in their tracks. They're expecting this op to start off the round. They could have saved it in that one as well.
My jungler wasn't ganking showers. GG.
I have to give a shout out to Welly and Pain for the moment. The way they're actually holding down these sites.
I thought that they had Brim ults or something. Like they had some intention behind like why they were doing what they were doing. But you would usually run this kind of a strat when you know that the Viper's been throwing orb consistently from that side. But Viper's been throwing this orb at long. I read Yoru in chat.
Look at this condition
unlocked
right
me.
Now. I mean, I think Paint might clash with SaLADA in a second. They've done so much work in showers that not even having anyone there.
Another contact round.
Up sleepers and coming in. They're expecting somebody to be here. They've bought themselves about 30 seconds of time from all that conditioning.
They didn't orbit. How come we don't have anybody on the line getting info? We're late to A because of that.
That volley did not hit where they wanted to hit it either. Oh no, it did. I thought it bounced off the box there for a brief moment. It's not going to stop this flood though from coming in. It's just Pain rips the ult, runs to bench, gets taken out. Pain dies to a molly itself, and the Heaven player also just deleted. Well, in an odd spot though, can transition to this Heaven side as Zarge still in showers is on the lurk.
Spike planted.
Team option was available, but they invested individuality here for SaD now. It's all about landing.
Oh, they're getting aggro as fuck, sleepers.
They gotta get Welly out of this position.
Surprised to see Welly not peek them on timing when they were
right now is pretty low. The double up's good though. The resurrection is going to come.
Wow, man.
For Leo, convergent path is going to hit. Spike is still down. They still need to clear this one final player on site, though.
Finding out the timer for Clove.
Oh no, bro. Oh no, bro. Welly did so well. I thought. Okay, there's like two things. I thought that Welly was going to peek them on timing to have an opportunity to kill when they're W king. But honestly, him tucking created a situation where he had a crossfire with the showers player, which was pretty sick.
I mean, they had a chance there. They had the right read. Time was on
kind of a bad play, I won't lie, when he decided to play that angle against low vault though.
From the dead takes you down.
He's convergent path as well to try and stop that from actually happening.
Damn. Damn.
I mean, I'm not shocked after that round.
To be able to rein things in, and the biggest thing for this one, right? Double timeout in for sleepers early because their defense half was not going well. They had nothing for this side of the game. They were actually suffering a little
bit
from SaD on this.
Tied it up.
Now, since they forced SaD to take a timeout,
and are about to take the lead going into Ego.
To adjust as well. Is that SaLADA op working properly? He's on the outlaw this time because he understands on anti-eco he's not going to be facing those big shields. But how do we fix things up so SaLADA has the proper support? It's amazing they got SaD to time this one out. We should be seeing a better option for SaLADA to hold things down here and at least approach with this outlaw to stop SaD on some over.
I want to see this orb at B long, and I want to see SaLADA being able to contact like into A, or from shower into A.
I mean, they picked the right site. Just
or even inserted in hookah and holding the cross here. I'd like to see literally any of those.
Either usually from the side of the defensive team, and it's all about landing your shots here for the side of Sleepers and finding value on the side of SaD.
Yeah, they got SaLADA posted up. Didn't really need any util there either. Again, Stella is kind of hiding around this octagon on these
Oh my god.
And they know it too. Wow,
bro, Welly.
Ends up killing Tonto with just a Marshall. They know the Viper's hanging around though, so yeah, that's an easy kill. Knife spot from SaLADA as well as he dashes onto the site. Hits a body shot on the sky. Welly taken to 25.
Only she could heal herself. Fortunately, not going to be the case.
Unfortunately, SaD went for the triple push shower in the round that they go B long.
Play for these exits unless they find some speed on the flank and get this weapon picked up from Sorax.
Oh, 3 players lined up. They're going to be able to retrieve that weapon at the very least here.
I think if it's an anti-eco round versus eco, generally I like silent stack B. I think it's really, really good. And in worst case, if you have like one player playing towards shower, you can always look for this opportunity to crunch. If they don't come B, you could have like a way to get a kill in the round. I think playing anti-eco to put 3 people in showers, it's going to be pretty hard for you to find good value.
That round was done and dusted, but off that kill on Sorax, being able to recycle that rifle even with low HP bars, perfect smokes drop down and make that round a bit one to fight.
Man, they even smoked it too.
Sleepers. You might want to not do that though. You're kind of warming them up, I feel like, for the next rounds to come, because their aim is starting to get online now. The first time they're pushing in for a lead past what was the beginning of the game.
Okay, gun round though. Pain has op.
By 1, and they're really pressing this position on B.
Heavy B long behind the orb.
Hands of paint this time.
This is good. Up orb before peak, hopefully. Nice. Paint crosses. They're going to be aware though.
Pit on A with 2 people.
Do they pop flash through? They do. So good, bro.
Yeah.
So well played. So well played.
All good. Still got a Phantom to deal damage. Welly now down. Spike's going to hit the ground as the 3-person rotation comes in.
Welly kind of reminds me of tier 2 Asuna, if that makes sense. He's like consistently good, but it's never talked about.
They're saving.
I mean, they lose this one.
Welly is pretty insane. Welly has been insane. He was insane last split. So far this split, he's been pretty insane.
Low economy buy with having a judge pit either.
Do you agree with the take that players should just stop using social media during stages?
I mean, bad for SaD. Honestly,
to some degree, yeah. What I did, and I think that every pro player should do, is you turn on notifications, but you turn it on for only people that you follow.
I'm surprised that they set up 3 people on A when the pit is
I think that's probably the
just the wrong read. Nobody was even
the best approach. So like for example, instead of seeing like it says like plus 99 or whatever, and then you click on it and it shows all your notifications, people giving you positive reinforcement, people like flaming you. Instead, you'll only see people that you actually follow or care about. I think that's pretty nice. You have to go like super out of your way to look at like what the public opinion is. Keeps you a bit more leveled.
Sleepers mix up the strategy again.
Yeah, and they're sitting on 11 with a wealth of economy. Look at that.
I do think Welly deserves like a tier 1 spot, but at the same time, like it's so hard, bro. It's so hard to break into tier 1. You need like the perfect roster condition to be able to like be like, okay, guys, we need a scan/flashes player that doesn't IGL.
2 players instantly died, and everybody's like, actually, let's just save. We're gonna get ruined otherwise. It's just so definitive when Sleepers end up getting on the side.
Getting into tier 1 is just hard, bro.
My biggest question mark is, yes, I understand.
Well, he does have the advantage of playing flex, yeah.
But your Hinder and both your mollies are on A. Any type of aggression coming in towards the B side is
probably the least contested tier 1 role.
Dashers as well that can go over things, and you want to separate the team from those dashers
to some degree. Yeah.
You can just walk through smokes.
Cough Sen could have gotten him.
Well, on the A side as well.
He's fighting Jonah P for that spot.
At least play for retake.
So it's not that easy, bro. It's like tier 1. There's only what 7 NA.
Putting Viper back on B to have a little bit of that delay.
And how many scan players are the IGLs, right?
And Sleepers
pretty common currently.
Showers push here instead. Good little swing.
I like it.
The stun lands onto Paint with the slide back in.
It's simple, but it is a good way to use Jet and Sky.
Landed one shorty pump into the head there, but it didn't end up killing Pain. Leo through to Labs. Seekers are going to reveal their locations. He tries to jump around the corner, but Paint with 3.
And a carnival game, just stopping every single pop-up from trying to do some damage. Insane from Paint.
Oh, good kill for
that's how you stop him.
Sure, okay, sorry, just spam through the box, kills Paint. All right, the cancel here, but they're running into Stella already. Line him up, though.
Now we have a fucking problem.
Doug will end up securing the kill. And look at this preemptive rotate.
Oh, fuck, we have a fucking problem.
Should say offside completely.
We called this concept red light. We talked about this a lot. If there's a noise cut from the opponents, your flank has to hold. He can't keep walking forward. Getting caught in this weird situation of him W keying, these people are peeking him good. It's too hard. It's too hard.
This is even scarier.
You just want to hold instead, because the type of fight that you're gonna get is them slow walking into your crosshair. But the fact that he's like moving while they're moving sets it up to be a lot more 50-50. Even at times like unfavored for the person that's walking.
Duck finds one, now a 1v1. Sorex can't quite get to the pit.
Sorex dropped the pit.
Does end up falling over, so that advantage now lost. Sorex creeping still around. Lamps is gonna hear this spike tap, although no, Pain
has the wrong read.
But unfortunately for him,
Jover.
Sorex now on the other side of truck as a one-way smoke right on top of his head, has to go for the stick, but Sorex wins it out. That Sleepers up to 12 and
that's a good short idea, even for ranked play.
For them, and this is also series
W comms. I'll write it down, bro.
13-4ing was on split. The big thing too when it comes to this side and this round specifically, man, where the spike is planted and with the timing at the very end there.
My friend trolls flanks like that all the time.
The best option to be in.
W.
Good comms. Absolutely running away. Unfortunately for Pain, that was just not the case. Sorex stays patient. I talked about it. A 1v1 from this position is impossible for the defender to retake if the attackers have these many options and they go for their tried and true B hit again. From Octagon this time.
All the way.
Yeah.
It is so close to being a free kill.
No.
Oh man, it is actually Jover. Oh no, man.
Rotating through. Pain first to break this smoke here, but they're getting spammed out already. Shifty with the aim there is Pain, but ends up dying to the money anyway. Leo with another chance here at life as the spike again connects to the ground, and Duck's just gonna put a nail in that coffin. Sleepers take the map and the series.
Holy fuck. I mean, Sleepers looked a lot better.
Amazing from Sleepers and a very dynamic.
SaD looked good in the slow attack micro.
Right, push pull on split,
and then
on attack for the side of a Jet.
Yeah, kind of fell off.
Composition as well.
Kind of fell off. Dude, I'm gonna kind of bring up this point a lot though. Second round, after you win pistol, I think Outlaw is so bad. It's so bad. I think Marshall is like so much better, bro. The gun converts your second round just as well, if not better, in majority of scenarios. You can use this shit like a shotgun. And you're budgeting for an op on your fourth round.
They had a chance really to win that bind.
Every time that spike got planted, it was like, okay, a round's over.
Wait, what? Did my vote not go through? No, it says you predicted blue.
And like you mentioned, super quick with it as well. Insane stuff from Sleepers. And that leaves SaD now currently sitting at a 0-2. They're in a rough spot in this round robin. We're going to jump to a quick break, though. Don't go anywhere. We got one more match after this.
Bro. Halfway to VIP? That's crazy, bro. I disagree. That Outlaw gives you much more promise to flip a bonus. Okay. I can see the viewpoint, Rouge. I can see the viewpoint. But like the question that I pose here, right? If you spent 2,400, you're pretty much gambling that you're gonna flip the bonus because you're not gonna have an operator on fourth. So you're trying to get a more potent bonus round instead of optimizing for your swing gun round. I think that this logic doesn't actually track. The snowball that can happen off of an op being online is disgusting. If you notice, SaD played super slow micro game. As soon as op was online and having impact, they just lost. They just lost. Furia BBL dominated and won the regions off abusing the outlaw. Okay, but is that like results based, or is that like just because they won their matches doesn't mean that it's like better? I just think that the second round conversion goes up when you have a Marshall, and it's 950 credits, and it sets you up for your first gun round to actually have an op. Pretty OP. Pretty OP. We can agree to disagree though. It's fine. I mean, there's downsides to either side, right? Like getting forced on, obviously Marshall's going to be worse. Yeah, if there's an inkling of a force, outlaw is better. I agree. Maybe that's part of the reason why SaD decided to force into these rounds on their attack. They read that Salada really likes using Marshall. Leo really likes using Marshall. They just thought that, you know, they can kind of force into it and just end up winning out. Just didn't end up panning out that way. There's definitely a world where that was the decision that was at play here. I think abusing the outlaw, by the way, is good. Like, I'm not saying the outlaw is a bad gun. I'm just saying on second round. Yeah, Rouge. I'm not saying to never buy an outlaw. I'm just saying second round outlaw specifically.
Of the defense on the side of SaD in her front side. That said, though, Rally is just gonna kill the. Oh my god!
If you know that a team buys like light shield intentionally, yeah, of course, you're buying an outlaw. That's not really what we're talking about. It's, to be honest, going to be more often than not a scouting thing. But in my experience, getting an outlaw or getting an op online on your first gun round is like a crazy swing in terms of momentum.
Heading into the second map of the series, it was certainly a closer affair between Sleepers and SaD Esports, but getting into the other side, Sleepers just had a better hold on the game, ultimately going to be closing out.
Changing how people handle their bonus is huge, where Marshall doesn't really have that kind of pressure.
After a 2-0 victory. I mean,
okay, once again, the counterpoint though is like, there's trade-offs, right? Now you don't have an op on your first gun round.
But this is looking a lot more comfortable.
So,
I think that there is a Discord
yeah, I mean, I do agree. If you spend more money, get the better gun, it'll change how they view the bonus.
I'm muted on Discord, so everyone else can hear me but my co-casters. That is just awesome. I love that. Spark no tier van. Sleepers win. Look good. Awesome.
That's why I felt like when I nodded.
It's always just trade-offs, though.
I was on the way.
There will always be pros and cons.
W lip reading. W lip reading right there, bro.
Yeah, I tried, because I'm also trying to stare at the camera and I don't see Sierra, but no, definitely it was definitely looking.
Who do you think will win Challengers Split 2 if you had to guess? I'd be pretty surprised if it wasn't Shopify Rebellion Black.
Snowball again. It was just a repeat, except of a bonus run conversion, it was going to be just a second run, of course, by denial by Sleepers over on the SaD Esports. But thankfully,
could they not though? Like if you buy an outlaw with it giving so much pressure, have someone else like a supportive role save for op, you can, yeah. But that's another way that you can get like,
defensive side, especially when we're as proactive as we wanted to be here on the attack.
You still can get bonus in this way.
Everything really kind of changed on that second half. You saw now the double duelist being answered back here from
like once again, it's all gonna, everything is gonna have a trade-off. If you don't full invest in the second round, then that means that your chance of losing the second round is higher. If you have people budget and have like an outlaw, 2 rifles, Outlaw 2 rifles, 2 pistols, then yeah, you can like for sure guarantee that you'll have an op. There's always going to be trade-offs. Yeah, it's just what it comes down to at the end of the day. I think though, if your team leans into the op more than not, you need to find a way to budget for it in your economy. We talked about it a bit. Like defense pistol is so important because there's a way that you can always affect your economy to end up with an op on 4th round, and getting the snowball going there is really important. Triple sheriff, double marshal, 2nd round by his vest. Okay, that's like
it kind of all fell apart from there.
That's obviously like a pretty troll buy, but it's like could be viable on Breeze.
Really questionable positions, I think.
I think we saw T1 do that buy. I just think if you're a known outlaw team, it creates so much pressure making teams save so hard on 2nd round. Yeah, you're not wrong.
100%. And
you're definitely not wrong. I don't disagree.
Casting quite well by both Shayo and I forgot his other name. Oh yeah, Jaws. Dude, they were looking really good here for Welly, getting a big 4K out of that one. And then it's like, okay, well, it's gonna be great firepower coming out for that team in the first place. But then
just in my experience as well, when we've
great player as a Brimstone on this bind, we saw so
we've played against an outlaw
on
bonus round, like, okay, it gives my players confidence when they hear an outlaw shot whiffed.
Keep you on your toes.
Because they know for sure they can't really die unless they get headshot. They're like hard peeking.
I'm kidding. I literally am looking at Discord and all the names. I can see Jaws.
And like you saw that in the tournament as well, Santiago. Teams that ended up buying Outlaw 2nd against like the standard team that only buys classics anyway on their eco round. They were almost always not getting value with Outlaw. Forsaken would just like hard swing the outlaw player.
They deserve their props. Yet again, the conversation has been this switch up. And Ash, while watching the match back,
but yeah, Marshall is pretty bad on
we're talking about
on the bonus round, of course.
So much more comfortable here on the close.
And you risk getting forced into.
This platform to be able to shine.
There's definitely some level of balance there for sure. You could do like outlaw sometimes against some teams based on what you scout. Marshall sometimes.
One round that we saw where SaD went for that plant pretty late into that first half with 3 brimstone smokes just thrown down right out of the gate on A. You have a default.
That's what's cool about Valorant though, bro. So many options, things that you can do based on what your opponent does, and there's a bit of reading that goes into it too. You think there are any guns right now that are overtuned, undertuned?
Leo was just so good at consistently finding.
I think the Bucky kills people in spots that I like almost envision like like I would never envision that it would be a kill. I think Bucky kills people from like a little too close of range or too far of range.
And that's what Vans is talking about in the pre-show at the top of today. Like we know him as that duelist player, and being on that clove continues to enable him.
I think in terms of underpowered, I couldn't really tell you why Stinger ADS exists. That's like the only gun where I'm just like, I can't believe this even has a right click.
Now with the extra smokes, he's able to dance around that like a mini gulag.
I remember there was like a double bind that some people used for a small amount of time
on those smoke kills. That
with Stinger.
Talking about all those smokes here, Ash. That was that round number 9. He sneaks in and gets 2
Ares could use a bit of a buff. I think Ares is, yeah, Ares is
on the defensive side here for the side of
pretty weak gun.
You think about that round number 18 when he actually gets a double.
Oh, no, I'm not saying we should buff Stinger, by the way. It's just like funny, like ADS is like, you just don't see anyone ADS with Stinger. Even in a long range fight, you'd see the person like
at the same time here. And again, it just comes down to
just quite literally like crouch spray from far.
Sleepers and
I abused the hell out of that double bind on Bulldog and Stinger. Yeah, I remember the double bind.
I love to see the little bit of a switch.
I think it was interesting for sure.
To keep things fresh going on forward is so
bro, when they buffed the Ares, I don't know if you were around for that, Rouge, but that was pretty disgusting. When you saw like every single person buying Ares, everybody started buying Ares skins and shit. Because that gun was way too OP.
On this
I think Ares is just like
match too, and even just this stage of Valorant, we've seen you now.
Ares is a scary gun to buff.
Picking up the duelist. I would love.
Why does Phantom have ADS? Well, I think that's fine. It's like a rifle, long range gun.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
it'd be like putting an ADS on a Bucky.
On duelist, and I was like, I might as well just support him on controller. Like, I could just play anything for this guy.
I mean, we got to give you some credit too, though, because watching you play on this clove, it looked so natural. You looked really comfortable with the role. So even if you're trying to just support your team, you ended up popping off instead. Has this felt a little bit more comfortable for you, or?
No, it just feels like the same as I played Duelist, honestly.
So humble, Leo. You're just so humble. I mean, going into the stage of Valorant, we got to see Sleepers do a fantastic playoffs run, making it to 4th. How are you guys looking at stage 2? Is it still kind of, we'll play our game, be aggressive, see what happens, or is anything changed going into this stage?
I mean, yeah, we're just gonna keep doing our own thing, just like out-aim all these people.
And you think too, sorry, go ahead.
And we're just gonna aim for our #1 playoffs.
And you still think too, because it was a lot of teams.
T-Dog deadlock on Lotus.
Playoffs. You think this team has what it takes again to be able to out-aim everyone else, maybe take stage 2 champion title?
Yeah, definitely.
Is it happening on the other broadcast phase?
We are certainly looking forward to it, Leo. Congrats on this game. Congrats on this win, and have a good rest of your night. Thanks for chatting.
Thanks so much. Have a good day.
W, Leo. Are you talking about, like, that's what you're predicting? Which team is T-Dog on? He's on Evictix now, right? So much Jet, bro. So much Jet. I mean, it is Breeze. Sky on Breeze. Sky on Breeze. No, I just checked VLR for comps. It was yesterday. Let's see. Let me see. Let's check it out. About to get cooked by the copywriter. Wait. The veto's already done. What? The veto's already done. Spoilers. Haven, Split, Lotus. Split we saw yesterday. I do like this comp. I think that Ray's low-key a bit outdated. Lotus. I think this comp is good. This comp is good. This comp's pretty good. I don't mind that. Who's a Raze player? Traded. Okay. All right, let's see it, bro. Let's see it. Interesting.
His academy. 2 remaining teams that maybe.
How much you gotta have on second round to have op on third? So the way that economy works in this game, it's 1900 when you lose, 3000 if you win.
Yeah, I'm happy to see actually T-Dog now
and this
coming in with this roster too. I'm pretty sure
is like this is the first time that you lost a round. The second time that you lost, it goes to 2400.
Overall, like it's looking pretty good.
And then the third is 2900. There's like a loss bonus in this game. If you keep losing, you get more money. So it kind of depends on the context of like if you won or lost the round.
For the team overall, I think that even Evictix, when looking at the,
if you want to guarantee op on third round as somebody that lost pistol, you need to save 400 credits on pistol because 400, 1900, this together is 2300, and then the next loss bonus is 2400. Combine the two numbers, what do we get? 4700. Enough for an op, perfectly.
Some sort of an upset run going to the playoffs. I think kind of like the TSM of.
So this is something that we used to do on 100 Thieves with Cryo's op. We'd play Chamber when we played Jet. We would always budget 400 credits so that no matter what on our first gun, we have op.
We're talking about a challenger staple here, Ash. Talking about T-Dog.
And while we were doing this, I think we were the best defensive team.
He's done this with a couple of rosters. He loves a good challenge.
Like everybody on Icebox, I think had like 48% win rate on Icebox. Ours was like 56, I want to say. We played a lot of Icebox too. I think in large part, this is because we prioritize op. And then we would kind of snowball off of it. Cryo was such a good offer. Thoughts on Veto Lotus?
With the current meta that we're going into, the
okay.
roles do look
I actually get asked this a lot.
Like
my official stance after thinking about it, a good deal,
from this team, they managed to make it
is I think that
But I think what's
Veto Lotus.
to me about this squad as well is they're always
there's a lot of problems, to be honest.
They're running every single event.
There's a lot of problems with Veto and Lotus. I think it is good. I think it is good. But if you have a Viper in your team, Viper indirectly kind of counters Veto. Because, like, for example, this A fight, you're not really forced to burn a shit ton of util because you have a Viper in your team. You can just contact this space later on.
Especially to talking about the individual.
I think that alone, and the fact that it's a contact meta, makes Veto harder to play. But where Veto will find value is, like, basically in burning the early util. If they do want to try to send an A fight, like let's say you want to get the orb no matter what, Veto can help you do that. It's really, really good. And also, the C site isn't one that you usually contact into. You usually rip util past this stopping point, which also gives Veto value. So I think Veto has value and is going to be good on the map. But low-key, the micro meta isn't that good for Veto. Do you think using Veto to make rotates faster is valid? A bit. It's like, it's okay. It's kind of valid. I like the forward positioning ideas more.
It comes to show that Traded is definitely a key component to a tip of the spear.
Like, you play these positions that, like, are aggressive, and then you can TP out. Like, if you play here, you peek this side on timing, you can re-tuck, TP out, pretty safe. He can also get top rebel too, yeah, but he makes pretty loud audio cue to be able to have that even be the case. Because he's known to be up there, it becomes less valuable. Waylay dash, you can't fully tell if you're not, like, out on the line, if he's, like, upper or lower, if he left the space or not, or she, rather. And then, as well with, like, Omen, kind of the same idea. Can't tell exactly where the TP goes. It's a bit more telegraphed when it's Veto.
For B-Dog, we've seen a lot of his flexibility over the past couple of years within Challengers.
Hold trophy, put it with him, Rebel. But I think it's a lot easier to contest the cross now from an attack POV. It's a lot more, like, it's a lot deeper of an angle. Choke here is less comfy to just walk across like that without using a shit ton of utility to, like, guarantee the cross.
But we are in this kind of dive meta where V-Dog is really.
It's funny because I've seen so many people talk about Lotus Veto.
I think his neon is good as well, but, like, we haven't really seen as much of him
being like it has to be the most OP. And then you just don't see Veto like at all. I think it's just a large part because of the meta.
Leaning into that Waylay play and getting used to it, it's just a very different feeling agent mechanically. And I'm curious.
Bro, there's so much talent on this EGA roster.
For sure, and even if you're missing out on the Waylay, then you switch over to a Neon, and that somehow fits the wheelhouse too. So it's kind of cool to see that a lot of these duelists that are maybe like one tricks at the very beginning are having some struggles with one specific agent, but then another agent can really help them out with all of these current metas. But if you look across the board right now as well, you talked about key components and experience, right? Ash, that's what you have across the board. Pancakes, B-Dog playing at the highest level in tier 2. Zerona was
is Mitch the C9 guy? Yeah.
Up there as well, but even Jakey and Mitch having both experiences together playing in Cloud9.
I thought Jakey went back to Collegiate.
These two guys having that synergy being able to play together. And
yeah, I have no idea.
Mitch, who's been around
bro, they still got they still got Jakey being smaller than everybody else, bro.
For Cloud9 ever since Valorant came out.
Like the height, he was like down here.
Friends and then joining in to
everybody else is like up here
for Cloud9 later on. But he's definitely been around for quite a while, and I think
they're doing him dirty
as well. Was ever since he had a chance to start.
And I'm so glad that Corrode is not in the map pool anymore, man.
So with Oxygen, you're able to develop a little bit more in terms of your IGL, your knowledge around the game, because you have such a good coach with Bonkar.
Corrode and Abyss.
And Strong has also probably.
Have you talked about Veto and Fracture already?
In terms of, like, developing his mechanical skills.
I'm not currently that big of a fan, to be honest. I think Chamber's really, really good. I think Killjoy's really, really good. Cypher's still like a good info agent, but Killtrip's not being able to get value is pretty sad. Ultimately, you should play based on whatever Sentinel your team has, right? Like if you have a Cypher player, just play Cypher, bro, and just play with the extra info.
Players around the side of Invictus that could really throw you for a loop. So you're definitely going to have to be on your toes to really see what the hell's going on in the map.
I think especially like when you're in like this kind of double dive meta, when a team
is KJ good on Fracture for ults or something else? It's yeah, it's pretty much the ults. But also you don't have to you don't have to sit on a camp. So like if you do this turret to get an early warning sign, it just basically means that you can just kind of chill and then react by taking the rope. Pretty nice. But you can also like be aggressive and be able to peek off of your utility. There's kind of downsides to a lot of these agents. I think the best thing that changed, unironically, about Chamber, the fact that there's no more trip radius, like you don't have to play on the site where you throw your trip, made Chamber like actually like 5 times better on the map. You can just throw, you can throw your Chamber trip like anywhere. You can throw it anywhere early round and then still play the other side. Before, if you put this, right, you put this trip at dish, or at drop, you would be obviously playing a main or site, you know? So it's way easier to read the Chamber. Now it's like, fuck. It takes you like, you know, 4 seconds to run, maybe actually more than 4, maybe like 5 seconds. Run over to drop and just put this trip and then peace out. You could easily do this trip and then come back and do a B main setup. Before, our ante, when we played against the Chamber, was we would try to get under control, and then we would know exactly where Chamber's playing. If Chamber has this trip, then Chamber's probably playing top gen or playing somewhere in arcade to be able to, like, you know, obviously play opposite of the trip. It's a really easy ante. But now you hear this trip and it's like, fuck, well, he could be literally playing anywhere.
Staying alive is super important. These two players can do that.
Why does Phoenix only work in theory on Fracture?
So we're gonna hop right into it. Hop into our map picks and bans for this series.
I think other duelists,
what the battlefield is gonna be for these two
other duelists get more value without the ult orbs being the idea. So like having to deal with a Neon breaking this usual A fight,
okay. So
I think is really, really important.
Kind of what we're seeing
for example,
it's kind of tough because when it comes down to stage 2,
Breach doing this stun, right? Breach has to drop out of rope, you're into sand, throw this stun, okay? Neon beats this timing.
Maybe that means that they've been doing
Neon can full beat this timing. So what does the Breach have to do? Now Breach has to play over here to be able to stun from this angle because Neon can't beat this timing. It completely shifts the dynamic of every single round just having a Neon in the game, because now your Breach has to be more committed to A if you ever want to fight A, which means that now your B's weaker. Now B pops might be better, or arcade pops might be better. It's like there's like a flow-on effect of like having a Neon in the game as the duelist, just timing wise. Whereas Phoenix is like, you don't have an obvious like gap close to follow up on like Breach Teo utility. Neon can follow up, Waylay can follow up.
Okay, just hear me out.
There's a lot more like follow up util.
Alright, I mean, going into this
I feel like Chamber can't hold a lot of space on like KJ. KJ can't really hold a lot of space. I mean, KJ is passive info without having to like go into a cam. Long range info too, because like Chamber trip is like pretty close range, right? Whereas like KJ turret can pop from like super far away. So KJ just has more long range info that's passive is the best way I can put it. Whereas like Cypher's is super active, right?
I think there was still a change.
You have to go on cam. You have to basically take yourself off of your character in the gun.
In their comp, they were playing a KO instead.
Heard. Also, is Vice still good on Haven or not? No, I think that Vice is bad on Haven. Especially because Viper is part of the meta. It's a lot more walking around. And when walking around is meta, and there's a Sova in the map, Vice is not very good. So in this case, I wouldn't play Vice ever on Haven, personally. Unless you know it's like a counter to what the enemy team is playing. Let's say you know that they're playing Neon Sky Waylay on Haven. Pretty unlikely, but some teams will probably do it. Maybe like C9. That's kind of the world that maybe you would do it. You had KO on Haven? Who had a KO on Haven? We tried playing KO on Haven.
What's this? Why am I getting cooked out here, man? Come
it's not very good.
Yeah, me and Shio, Jaws and Shio getting people's.
They played Breach on Haven 2 days ago.
Evil Genius Academy versus Team Evictix. Shio, I've been
here they played KO. What the fuck?
When the whole desk and the whole cast was against
KO's like a one trick on the map, I'm not gonna lie. KO like throw the dagger at A lobby early round, scan 4 people, but it doesn't really do anything. You can't really build protocols off of like spotting 4 people early A lobby. The only protocol you could probably build is like walking down C long.
Almost rolls entirely. Like
that's it. Like literally that's it.
From T-Dog before. Scotty was not playing.
Which maps is Vice good on? I think like Split's very good.
These guys are gonna have a different setup in this one, and playing with a Viper double controller on this map to the side of a Victor.
Split, Lotus, those are probably top 2.
Very different. So
T-Dog is a big KO believer.
A quick A sprint there for EG, but
I do think KO's in a pretty good spot. Right click flashes have never been better for KO. It's actually kind of disgusting. KO's like the only agent that has like right click flashes that are like comparable to the level of a duelist in terms of like how long they last, how quickly they pop.
They won't have a pair to use. That being said, Jake opting in for the Ghost is not going to have that as an option.
It's a bit of a C fake here from EG Academy.
In this one,
Dre's kind of bossing up though. I like it. Dre's like, nope, I'm not getting faked, bro. It's one guy in a drone.
Was there in a blink of an eye and instantly got a kill. It's going to be hit
bro.
on the A side of things though, as Scotty with that bandit takes down Zorona. Pancake still stuck in this choke though without any.
It's actually max aura from Dre. Fuck with that, bro. I fuck with that. You're getting hit by a drone and a player peeking, and you're just bossing up, standing in the open, getting all the info for your team.
Inside B now. That being said, he could have walked up B main. This is a more of an obvious position.
I hate this orb. Hate it, bro. You had the right read. You have 3A. People don't know how to play with this orb. You have players here taking contact. Popping that orb denied this crossfire from happening.
I'm live commentating it. Does he want to play back to back? No, he's gonna look for something here by himself.
It's like you would argue that Omen can't peek backside like that if the orb is up. So your teammates can't get into the fight. You're probably going to be swinging into multiple people usually.
There's one sheriff shot. They see the cross. Good turn on there.
Jump.
And they're so low as well. Pancakes with
oh, fuck.
Knocking them down. EG Academy with the clutch
nice try.
And the pistol.
Saw the HP bars. It was a possibility.
Nice shots, Pancakes, man.
Now it's reality.
They could have been slightly faster, right? Just slightly faster. But they wanted to make sure their spacing was good, so it kind of makes sense.
Lose that much HP either in those trades.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good overall, to be honest. Dre bossing up here was crazy info. Little bit of a micro mistake at A here. I mean,
really good movement.
Pancakes headshot him out of the air on his jump, by the way.
Lock in for that fight. He's on his toes right now, and for that reason, EG have the advantage.
Sometimes it really is just unlucky.
Dodging out of the way of that. Okay, they're in. Maybe. No, they're not. Okay, Scotty already here. EG still testing the waters. Turret's going to get taken out.
Bit of a C fake again. Just kind of testing the waters. I think it's good.
Reset towards bottom mid right now as well. It's a possibility to explore here for EG. They pulled a few people up to this side, but just waiting with the rifles for that peak, maybe understanding the tendencies.
Wide swing on timing. Wide swing on timing there with classics.
Down on the C side.
Probably the worst option you can take.
Not always the best bet, and now
I think if you're gonna come C, you have to play your advantage close.
They find a side of Neon
close and try to punish if they try to contact closer.
Because of that,
You'd wide swing long, like with classic versus any gun. You're not really going to get value. Your options are going to be like pushing the weak side or just playing the trap, right? Where they made noise.
Gonna be a B hit by the looks of it for EG.
Didn't Pancakes rebrand to a different IGN? Yeah, just to his real name, which was Jake.
First one to kind of
I believe.
And
then he rebranded to something else, right? I don't know. It's back to Pancakes though. Are you ready for the Battle of the Titans tomorrow? Bro, it's actually going to be a movie, I won't lie. Actual full cinema. It's M80 versus Shopify Rebellion Black.
His eyes are tracking and they're active. Now, what does each team have in their arsenal when it comes to these compositions on either side? Lots of control is the name of the game. A long is going to be
it's a really nice match tomorrow.
With this Viper wall that you just saw Zerona put down, you can easily cheat short, but that means that T-Dog has to be on his game finding info on that side. Same thing when it comes to Evictus. This Viper wall that I feel like a lot of people have not liked on the defensive side, cutting C, cutting garage, can stall for a while. Really good for retake as well. You'll see SaD playing in front of it. He'll find some value with the spray. We've been seeing this from match after match inside of VFL. They've already locked down a very good start of the round, and they have a really good wall for retake if the round does go poorly.
Drone taking some space here. Spots traded. Oh, a little spray of
clean.
Still got the kill, don't worry. Pretty
clean.
Low, there's the molly to stop Zerona kind of accelerating in here. Turret to the right-hand side. Might just take him down if he's not too careful, but should be able to hear it with Dre anchoring backside. Turret's down.
Oh, dude, Dre's nice. See how he dodges the dart there?
Angle from Jake straight through.
Oh, fuck.
It's too good.
We've left a garage gap though, so he's died for free.
Contact with Slam to get shot dart in the corner, and now it's going to be a killjoy.
Man, that is high key unfortunate, man. There should be no world that he's dying from garage. For sure.
Waiting on temperance, and yeah, T-Dog will just get.
No. No. This being our gun round, this is really bad news. Extremely bad news. Did Sleepy win? Yeah, they did. They did win.
Scotty in a 1v3. Zerona and Pancakes decently low.
Spike planted.
Trouble in paradise, though. I see some sunlight.
That's 3. Oh, yeah. Double swing. Too good.
What a weird round, bro. What a weird ass round.
But you have to really dig deep and reach in for that one. Get a bit lucky there too. I talked about possibilities for both these comps. That Viper wall just, it brings so much attention towards A short and A.
KGL used in the bonus round, by the way.
That side, you can see on the minimap, even in all this.
Man, how did this gap even open up? Viper's like, Viper just gave the garage space.
Side of any lurk.
Unfortunate, bro. T-Dog unfortunately missed his timing too on the KGL because they played it to like time it out.
That side of the map.
Damn, bro. That is rough. That is very rough.
Garage means you get to get into window for free.
Yeah, drone or turret even cleared out on mid. Give a peek here from Scotty. Definitely knows now there are a lot of players. There's 4 stacked up, make that 5. Molly comes out early, but EG not really afraid to kind of slow this down. I like the tempo that
I like the jiggle
for Evictix to overextend.
And they really do this type of repeated slow tempo against ecos, looking for long range.
I low-key like when people hold that angle instead, I won't lie. Playing tight to that wall, just holding with Sheriff. Because the preem, look, you can even see it in Zerona when he preaimed. He preaims the back side angle and exposes himself to this angle, like up against that wall. It's low-key a pretty good fight for you.
Not just leaving these Sheriffs on their lonesome.
There's a shot in garage, but
versus jiggling.
Gonna test that. Just getting down.
Because then you risk like they crossed, they get a wide angle on you, and then you can just get preaimed and held. Because they're gonna hold front sight.
All about the exits.
Or so many players with good mechanics such as less LPR. Yeah, you put on Sentinel roll. But they on that roll because players with good mechanics get more value particularly on Sentinel. Because there's no pressure to entry. You can just have like one of your really talented players that are good at taking individual duels, go lurk around the map and take contact fights. Bobby triggered, raided. Thank you, bro.
You can't do it.
Thank you, Bobby.
You have to be able to take some space somewhere, or you're gonna lose control, and then the attacking team will just run all over you.
Yeah, no chance for a second there, unfortunately, for Dre.
That Senti player.
Win for EG Academy. Brings them up to a glorious 4 rounds.
I think probably Leaf. I'm always very like high on Leaf though.
Kind of dealing with this this pressure, and they are playing right into EG's hands. It feels like here, Shio, kind of over peaking even on these ecos, just allowing.
Also, the Sentinel roll allows you to just focus on your crosshair, which I think is something that's not very not that talked about.
Of control, some semblance of identity over here. Do you want to lean into trading?
Best Senti player in tier 2.
Do you want to lean into this anchoring type of situation, controlling mid a little bit and making C and B easier for you, going for the air retake? You gotta choose one of the pills. You
Oh,
can't
fuck.
just choose.
Bro
not
said
to
noted.
consume, not
He's a
to eat,
controller
not to
player, bro.
participate. You will lose Haven on
X is a good
defense
shout.
if that's the case.
Pancakes has been pretty insane.
I mean, what's the game plan here?
When he's
Do you
been playing
reckon
like
for
Chamber,
Invictus?
Chamber,
Just
KJ.
slowing it down completely, kind of
Been
waiting
pretty
EG
insane.
to come for themselves.
When would you time out
that's
at
the thing I was
0-4
talking
compared to
about, right?
0-5?
You have to make a choice on one of the one of the sides of the map. The best part about this round is that they actually have
Really
rifles.
depends on the conditions of
All
the
maps
game.
aren't even
0-4
online.
is a pretty good
I don't
timeout though,
think it
because
needs them
this is
to
like a
have
very
an
important
impact
round, obviously,
inside the
right?
game. I would love
If
to
you
see
go
them
broke
in the
again
losing
going
round
into next
doing
round,
something.
like
Right now,
you're
they're
half,
just
like
kind of
your
staying around,
your entire map
have
is
good
cooked.
frac
You can still
potential in
recover
the
8-4
positions, but they're
if you went
losing
out.
value in not being able to trade each other. They're
But if you
losing
lose this round, you're
value on
almost
the map,
guaranteed 0-6.
letting EG run where they want to and be in better
And then
positions
your
to
best
frac.
score being
Also,
6-6,
in
like
execution,
feels like
Pancakes
timeout
is doing a
pretty
really
much
good
too
job
late
touching
at that
up
point.
over here and finding frag after frag, traded in a really nice off angle on this one.
I do like that
rattling
spam
that
from
Odin, but
T-Dog.
again, if you're not playing
It is pretty
past
nice.
your equator line, no one knows there's 4 people here. And you have no
Shit.
control on the
Contact
Rock
short.
side. Nobody will rotate. I know there's place to call
T-Dog
you,
is
Doc, but
cooked.
I gotta hog the mic
T-Dog
for a
is
minute. Just
monster
look at the
cooked
map.
here.
No one's moved on the C or B side, and we're already entering A.
He's up with the Odin though, run around the corner, spraying graffiti down, ends up getting one. Swing out from the spawn as well. Dre also ends up falling over. Double molly, no way Trey
That's rough.
walk through that. That's for certain. Pancakes with the spike down.
That is rough, bro. That is extremely rough.
4 people alive, graffiti controlled. You have somebody who
3v4 on the retake now. 2v4 on the retake. It's pretty much.
Yeah, just domination right now. Unfortunately for Evictix, they're just getting
being that static on the map. T-Dog's searching for info, but he's never gonna find it. And it is a pretty nice round from EG Academy. Taking the short space, most people redrone this space, and if it's a solo Sova, like, bro, he's never gonna redrone this. Even if you hear this drone coming, all of these players could just pivot.
Those are 4 question marks that spawn in every time you're on defense.
Kind of cool. T-Dog went from coaching Dre to being on the same team. That is pretty cool.
Into check marks.
That is very cool.
The longer those 4 question marks last for you in a round, the harder it is for you to play that round. You have to either frag out like
damn, bro.
crazy, have util
They're getting monster cooked.
Dump in at the right time. I'm not
Fireball Ops, another one that's very good.
Moose
as well.
Trying to get a check onto A main. They'll go for it a little bit, pushing up that short line. They're finally solving some questions on this map.
Good kill. Can't recover the gun, sadly, but Trey is already kind of pushed up. Whoa, supposed a lot of players, a lot of them.
Oh, fuck.
All ends up coming up too. Trey eventually dealt with. Hunter's Fury takes down Mitch.
Ult's invested into this round. Ballsy, but I understand it. Whenever you can get a condition, even on an eco round, to be honest, where like you're fighting here with a Sova ult coming in, pretty favorable fights. I think this is like a pretty understandable ult situation, even though you're on eco.
But it's all good. Spike down. And now, yes, you have some check marks on the board.
This round pretty much all comes down to Zerona.
Where you need to be. You've got some positions bleeding all throughout the map. This A main control could be the key at stopping.
This is the whole round, literally. This is literally the whole round.
Zerona's here. Well, they do now. Nice kill.
Well,
Zerona down. Pancakes now just playing
round over.
A link. Still Jake hiding in the rafters, waiting for them to explode onto the site. Nice patience from Jake there. Not immediately shooting people as they try and flood on in. Tapper ends up going through, but they need to find the kill. But no scope from Dre is gonna kill Pancakes, and the defuse.
Dre just fucking has a bazooka in his hand, bro. Marshall is so OP.
Just playing for one of those check marks. Playing for A main.
I mean, I just think that Marshall is like really broken in scenarios, obviously, where they're like less than 100, right? The fact that you can just like no scope, you can no scope anywhere on the body is just good. It's like so stupid, man.
In this round, it seems to be a C long push down. And then probably a look into grass as well.
Okay, heavy ults here. And they're going to be happy to have converted that, for sure. And they play weak A like every round.
Tito wants to line up for the span there again, but denies completely by that dart.
Amazing for Scotty to have this angle here. The issue is, yes, he might get discovered, might get traded, but it'll buy some time for the rest of the team.
Oh, this is so ballsy during noise cut, bro. It's the same idea that I talked about before.
Scotty didn't know Jake and EG.
This is just red light, the red light concept happening all over again, right?
It's Fury as well. Slam actually gets tagged up completely, has to teleport into the garage, but through the smoke ends up going down to spam, and now a pit deployed on the site. Decisions have to be made.
It's the same red light concept. When there's no noise, noise is cut, you have to just hold, bro. You have to. If you get timing like that, it is just the worst feeling in the world. You just like sell your whole round.
Another one too. They didn't manage to clear it. Almost managed to get 4 there on the board for Jake. T-Dog shuts him down eventually, but it's too little.
Pit was in play too. I mean, yeah, it's another factor for sure. I mean, you have deep info C.
Honestly, have to respect it, right? You see the Vipers getting put down. You're guaranteeing that, okay, the spike will be planted on the C sites, but they double back, man. The call from EG, the mid-rounding there to just hold off on it, call out the lockdown, trade ult for ult, and make
to not have a setup that you use on that round to swing.
Cerebral game from the attackers right now.
Swing the round, I think, is pretty bad as well, yeah, in terms of game planning.
I have to say, it's tough for...
If you want to deny KJ ult, you could do a short ult. If you wanted to do a long ult because, you know, you want to just like funnel them into short, I think that's also pretty valid. If they do the short KJ ult here, you can still have this pocket to play in. But like a smart team would probably KJ ult up top, right? If you do give short for free. Break alarm bot, do it really aggro fucking KJ ult. That'd be kind of fire. Good util from T-Dog.
Yeah, T-Dog back.
It should be a 3A stack, minimum.
Some players of EG Academy.
Feels like they're slow as fuck to reinforce A.
They have no idea how many people could be A.
And then I think they're about to do the thing again. They're gonna pop this orb, and then they're gonna peek here and die. It's so common for teams to do that because they don't play well around this orb. Bro, I would rather this orb literally be here if they're gonna like play these kinds of setups. Like unironically, give me a quad orb or give me a long orb instead of this. Okay, if we play this kind of crossfire, then I think this orb is better. Like, man. I mean, I get it. They're on shit money. Like, it is what it is, but. People don't really know how to play around this orb, but they throw the orb every time.
Too many people lost in this one.
Who's positivity and why are we spreading him?
Some rifles, stingers, but a buyback will be possible in the next free Victix. I'm not saying a timeout's needed on the 7-1, but I wouldn't doubt that these guys need some advice on getting some control on the defense side. Scotty tries. Scotty
for sure,
fails,
save.
Dre has to save.
How would you play around it?
Man, this is looking...
It's like it's a way to keep your player in this pocket alive so that people can flood. But the thing is, when these players come into the site here, it's like they always go dry into this fight, so it's pretty bad. So like the best way to play off of it is like you play in the orb, you play this line of skirmish. This guy that rotates in is like taking his time. Like they kind of did it here.
We saw Pancakes trying to be on an off angle.
Or you could play a double setup at short. One person in the orb, one person here. You also see a lot of value of people peeking on timing through the front side of that orb. But most people do the worst fight possible, which is they peek long from here because they're like they feel like they have no job. I feel like more often than not, a long orb or a dedicated like short orb will get more value. That's always been my experience. Because then it enables more of these crossfires.
There is going to be a plant. All this distraction there from both the... Oh,
jeez.
Nice try. Unlucky.
Oh, that was tragic. It's all falling apart, man. All right,
unlucky. Unlucky. All good.
Yeah, pick a struggle. You can either not work the map and shoot, or not shoot and try to work the map. I need to see things going right for the team, but again, hard mode on B.
Yeah. They're going to save again, aren't they? Yep. They're backing up, Shy. They're saving again. This is going to be an 8-1 lead for EG.
Yeah, again, this round, I talked about EG learning something about Evictus in the last one when nobody pushed in a Pancakes' alarm bot on
Unlucky.
C, nobody
Unlucky.
Grass, nobody came to window.
Unlucky on the shots, bro.
They're playing against pieces on a chessboard that can't be moved unless you know, the big controller touches them. Only one person can maybe move a square at a time. Jake just teleports in the spawn.
Dude, I love getting Zix's tip thing.
They're just staying on
so
their
troll.
sites, and as a result, finds that early pick, causes some chaos.
I don't even know how that happened, bro. It's on every video of mine now.
Flipping the chessboard at this point. They're not even choosing to play.
People are always talking about my tip.
They're the ones controlling the game entirely. Pace change.
You guys mean my Valorant tip, right?
Fast in 4 seconds. They might just want to shut this half down.
You guys are talking about my Valorant tip, right?
Destra's kind of touching on it as well.
So who's gonna win split? I mean, hopefully EVX their map pick.
Looking really clean so far. Pit. Oh my word.
SaD's just getting scanned here.
Instantly evicted. 26 HP
Not gonna lie, I think SaD should have died there.
But they're all taken so low. SaD with 3, despite that pit being
well done, SaD. Here's the thing though. Okay, one thing that you guys don't know, probably. This very common dart everyone throws, you can actually full tuck it by standing against this box. If you stand against this box and crouch, that dart doesn't scan you. So SaD in this situation could have easily came here and just crouched at the box.
And look at this.
And you wouldn't be scanned. Instead, he stands in the open in the spammable spot of the green box, gets scanned by the dart, and doesn't die somehow. There's a real world that EVX loses this round because he got scanned.
Oh, wow. Yeah, punishing that early aggression.
Small micro details like that, very important to know. Because it kind of dictates how you play situations and your instincts. Whoa. Traded.
Slam's waiting.
Full audio here. I think this would be a freebie for...
Crazier, honestly, than I expected. Everybody's kind of all over the place all at once.
Surprised to see Viper not get close to the wall, bait, and then this guy peeks after. How did this happen? They like didn't opt into this fight, but this is such a free fight. They're giving audio.
Not in his back pocket. Pancake's got the angle on SaD, but they know exactly where Pancakes is lurking now. 2 players covering the bomb, a 2v1 with little to no option left for Pancakes. Other than
wow, bro, Pancakes is so fucking good, man.
For Pancakes.
Bro, he went as far back as possible to build angle advantage, crouch peek the angle to perfectly abuse his angle advantage.
VALORANT Challengers North America are not responsible.
And he read the setup. He had the pre-aim already ready for the guy in garage.
Honestly, what the hell was that? I mean, I'm liking the fact that there's an immediate...
Bro, Pancakes is perfect, no?
Ferry the rest of the team over into B. They choose a C pivot. The molly's a bit not deep enough.
Does Omen not just jiggle? I mean, yeah, you can make the setup better. You can play that setup a lot of different ways. A lot of players I know, though, to be honest, does not back up here and slowly crouch, isolate this angle because of angle disadvantage or angle advantage.
Genuinely now, I have no idea what to make of this game.
The setup is not perfect, but the setup's not necessarily bad, you know?
I mean, again,
it can be more accurate, though, I agree.
They're not moving anywhere. They're just stacking sites. This is gambling, but betting on a losing team. I don't understand. Over and over.
SaD ends up getting one, of course, but EG are on the site.
They basically need to use this. They need to go with this. Oh, we're peeking with our molly. We're shooting a poison bolt at him.
He got stunned. Trade is still alive on the side. Pancakes with the jump spot. By the way, Jake's behind you. Oh yeah, he's still killing it.
Holy fuck. We're casting spells in the middle of the bomb site.
Still, this game is just getting more wild. Not sure what I'm watching. It's like everybody's got God mode and just appears behind you people, Chai. I'm gonna be honest here.
T-Dog versus B-Dog? That's actually true. It is actually true. Hey Zix, any tips for Fracture as a clove?
It's like 10 different things going on. Some micro mistakes here and there, but
start somewhere in spawn, tell your teammates to call noise.
Weird, man. It's just so weird. This time,
and then you just smoke wherever they're fighting.
Here for the side of EG, they're gonna switch things up.
Probably the best way. I mean, there's like nothing else to it, to be honest. I think if you commit yourself to like A and then your teammates don't have smokes at B, and vice versa, that's really bad. Because even if you do that with Brim, to be honest, it's really bad. But I still see people do it. Even though they're playing solo controller, you have to start near like minimum like canteen.
Double swing out of garage. Pancakes rips the head off of Trey. Almost immediately he traded back though. Trey did is completely blind.
What a pre-fire, bro. He actually just read his play.
Oh my word.
Read his play and killed him full blind.
Kind of unraveling right now is 3 players from EG are just pushing up grass. Scotty's in a good spot though. 2 players blind up already.
Oh, Shibar.
But now it's only Scotty trying to hold down these doors, but didn't need any backup in the end.
Why people buy Frenzy on pistol instead of Ghost? If you know you're taking a close range fight, or if you're dashing on someone, you can have some really fucked up movement with Frenzy.
Insanity, but it's not
kill
even
people.
Like the action-packed level of it. It's a bit more just, you know, stumbling into a few of these kills. I'm liking the action. I'm liking the trays and the fact that these guys at least.
Bro, Pancakes is having a crazy game. He's so fucking good, bro.
This is what they need.
He's been so good, man.
Forward, you saw the way EG played this one out. Slow, methodical. 2 waves of util to hit a site. They would start off
been so
with Neon's
fucking good
first to gain the space and maybe fake a site hit. Then the rest would come in. Paranoia, darts. Use the drone first. Use the rest of the kit later. Evictics have the same tools to use. Again, it's very fun watching mirror comps.
This is a tech. This is a tech. W Streamer, thank you, bro.
Portion of this, though, not really
this is a tech. They're gonna reset the round. These guys are hard AFK in the open, bro.
So much util to use to
These guys are hard AFK in the open. That's why they're all standing still. I think one of the EG Academy players died. Or DC'd. B-Dog or Jakey.
It looks like Jake is kind of DC'd, like in the choke. Can you see that on minimap?
How would you approach different maps? Someone told me you were supposed to do splits on fractures. It says 4 lanes on attack, so try to contest 1 lane on defense.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we're just pausing up. Making sure everything's.
I think each map has its own like kind of flavor, yeah.
100% what happened, but
you have to like figure it out with time or
I was like, man,
reps. This map, it's like really comp dependent. Because Haven, you want to do some A control to like create the pressure that we could go short, we could go long. That's like one of the core aspects of Haven.
No, I mean,
macro.
Genuinely, this is one of those games.
But yeah, like fracture, yeah, you generally want to do like more pushes to like isolate front to back fights. Because if you only rotate through spawn, these fights are just terrible. So you'd rather do more like, you know, top side crunch, bot side crunch as defenders, or flank retake. There's a lot of different kind of things to focus on per map.
But yeah, we're just jumping into a brief tech pause.
How can I learn to have perfect positioning, both in gunfights and in team spacing?
Again, in just a moment.
Just play the game a lot. Play the game a lot. I think the most important thing for positioning is understanding enemy perspective. To be honest, probably the most important thing in Valorant is understanding the enemy perspective.
Hitting these sites.
Like, how do they feel, and how would your position affect them?
The way they're playing on their attack, like
if you showed backside, but you found an opportunity to reposition close, that's like an example of like they wouldn't expect the timing, so you're understanding their perspective, and then you're finding a way to get extra value for yourself. Also, what just happened?
Talk about all the complicated stuff. Honestly, these guys
you have any tips for aspiring coaches? I'm considering starting a tier 3 team with the end goal of being the team's coach. Don't really know where to start.
Which is good for like actually good. I don't know if you're trying to shoot something.
Yeah, it's just there's no one size fits all kind of answer. I think if I had to come up with one, it would be to just question everything.
Crash on Jake's PC is what it was. So
always trying to find a way to optimize everything that you're doing. Can this dart be in a better spot? Can this pathing be better? Can we get the, you know, our players' fundamentals being better? Can we create a system around having good fundamentals? There's a lot that goes into it, to be honest. This smoke has a gap, I believe.
Look for anything. This alarm bot will show off the fact that there might be just one player.
Actually, no, that's a defender smoke.
All right. That's the plan. Back up. We're going to take the free orb, though. Why not?
I think it was Pure X I was doing this smoke, right?
Get something out of
doing the smoke to deny early long space in case there was an AD fault.
From Mitch, working his way up short, but B is completely open. A good walk up, though.
Evictics comeback. Traded with the Marshall. Balance gun. So balanced.
Got 3 on the board already and slammed. Just waiting for Mitch. Knows something funny is afoot, and there it is. Evictics with a flawless gun round. They're going to be able to hopefully convert this into the next one as the EG shut
Mitch
out.
is probably IGL. Yeah, sorry.
Comeback starts here. And it's needed for the side of Evictix. Rounds like these, the anti-ego's not losing many people either. It's a nice +1. But I'm sensing that slowness might just be their downfall.
18-4 is crazy. Yeah, Pancakes is going crazy for sure.
We'll see.
Definitely feeling it.
Position of A-Long, able to get some information onto.
All right, let's see it. Looks to be like a fake C default. Shock to break trip.
Evictix, no, they actually are moving using this Viper wall, just like EG did. Mitch is not going to have any info, saving that dart maybe for retake or a late clear and long. He might get walked up on, though. He's the only person this
low key. Yes. Something you can read. This smoke means that there's probably no KJ turret.
The smokes. Stun might be good though. Yeah, actually forces all players there to pause for a brief moment. Drone's gonna come out.
We are seeing a long orb, by the way, here, and look at how much easier it is to hold. I like that EG actually opted into it. Value-wise, like, you'd be surprised at how poorly people use this turtle smoke.
Shutting the door on a Evictix bonus. With only Drain out in a 1v3, 3 Phantoms versus the
especially if the meta, like, think about it, if the meta is going for long consistently.
Hello, it's Jake.
Like, this orb is just going to be able to, like, give you this kind of crossfire, a full, like, 180-degree crossfire for your opponent to have to deal with if you can hold down long. They just spam smoke, orb, molly, stall it out while they fight the people that try to come out short. All the fights feel terrible.
Just applaud on that round when it comes to the setup for EG. They're having that off angle on the back, not for the shot, but for the amazing stun that you called out, Jaws. After that, you see the snake bite come in from long range to stop anybody from hitting the wide swing. You have dashes that are responded by swings from your teammates as well, and the drone and the dart that was saved.
He knew we were discussing best T2 Senti. But I mean, to be fair, like he's looked incredible even when he was playing Chamber in last split.
It's delicious. On the C side, Jake alone for now. Immediate pivot up from Zaruna.
Him and Welly, probably both two players that are not talked about enough because they're not playing the exciting role.
They've got even more layers on all sides.
Yeah, just I want to touch on that point. Yeah, just a layered on defense right now. Taking out the drone pretty early.
Low key, Jakey could have thrown that as a one-way smoke. Peeked with it. Got the info as well. Now there's a big question mark on the map because he didn't. They didn't solve if like people are so long. He could have at least seen the info that there's nobody immediately long, and it could have eased up their setup, maybe brought them more toward B.
It's fine in the first. I'm really liking the position
more toward B and A.
Is right now. Can easily support everything on this side of the map.
If teams are down like 410, why do they still do bonus instead of full buy? Yeah, I think 410 is where it's like kind of you can have either philosophy. Because when the enemy's at 11, you don't feel like the game is over. I mean, I think psychologically, when the enemy has 12, it feels pretty fucked. When it's 11, you can still kind of feel like you can get some momentum. I like the off angle from Pancakes too. Bro, he's doing so many good things, to be honest.
Look at the position of Slammed right now. 26
that off angle is good because he'll kill pretty much anybody that goes to clear that corner most times.
Time, though, a factor on getting onto the side itself and getting the plant down.
Yeah, 15 seconds to go. B-Dog.
Really nice off angle, especially as his alarm bot holding long.
Pressuring, but already backside is slammed. No, B-Dog. Okay, slammed. Eventually gets the kill, but eventually EG players are going to show up. Spike has to be planted. Does end up going down, spraying as they're completely blind.
Slammed
finds 4. Look
slammed.
At the now in a 1v1. Pancakes.
What does Pancakes do? One-way smoke peeking? Oh, I like it. I like it from Slammed.
Drop smoke with the turret up is screaming that we're not actually pushing in from backside.
Oh my god, timing.
Lining it up, gets knocked down though, denied the aces. EG pick up their 12th.
I'm liking the mind games from Pancakes and I'm loving the
bro, from Slam. Pancakes is perfect, I'm not kidding. You guys know why he like also cuts noise a bit here? Throws turret and then like just cutting noise already creates the pressure in Slam's head that he can wrap around garage into front sight.
Means the rest of the team's not going to be in position.
Wait, who won champs? Energy.
EG get to be on that site, make it harder for numbers to stay alive. And now on series point, holy, I mean, I'm getting ahead of myself. Match point.
Ahead of yourself.
On match point for EG, this is looking.
I don't know why we dropped Raccoon. No comment. I have no idea. No idea about why they made changes or anything.
Jeez.
Just an absolute heater of a map so far. Jake already pre-spammed out as the smoke used to get up on the high ground, but slowing it down right now are Evictix.
They're just trying to deny like an alarm bot here. I don't think that an alarm bot is ever really here though. Have you guys ever seen an alarm bot here? I feel like I only see alarm bot here, off to the side at B. Never really seen one top C. It's like A, B, or garage, generally. Doing C defaults to break the turret, I think is good though. No, the gun buddy. Oh. I think it's just somebody's just using it, no? Let me see.
Just buying their time, running the clock down a little bit as the spike moves back towards mid. Oh, okay, they know traders there now at the very least with a judge.
Are you a full-time content creator now? Yeah, currently.
Oh, hello. Already on the site.
Currently, I am full-time content creation.
They're going to get a tag. Yes, they do. Pancakes is pretty low. Manages to dance with the devil and come out on top. Pancakes survives. 25
I stream all of these games and then I post content on YouTube and TikTok.
Slammed, gets the kill eventually and gets a second as Jake was trying to go for the rotate. And now the C pressure is mounting. Scully takes down Mitch and the plant will go through with Slam.
It's a good off angle.
Meeting Dorona.
He moved out of the off angle. Moved out of the off angle and died.
To get this retake.
Shit.
Nope, not happening. B-Dog, he's got the judge, he's got a kill, but with little
He's just so troll, bro.
to use at range is going to be a tough one.
Been seeing your shorts, didn't realize at first that it was you.
The spike. It's just in an
Very cool, man.
for him to go for the defuse here, right on the
I like the YouTube shorts and TikToks have been doing so well. Because there's no peek, isn't this like kind of readable? Is what it is.
Shuts the door on that round. EG still on 12.
Conversion.
Make it 5.
Yeah, the scatter there from Evictix.
I'm not even kidding about that one. That's such an easy spam. I don't even remember the context if I'm being completely honest.
They double swung, a few timeouts to half, and a moment to recollect how to attack. Moments of pressure. They're making the right decisions to give themselves the best chances to win
B left side.
rounds. That being said, it is very difficult. Just taking the time down to 25 seconds on that B hit, right? This Viper wall that keeps coming up and stopping the entries to these sites, even with a Hunter's Fury jaws, Evictix are having a tough time in actually hitting what's happening. The star for the moment.
Some shit you can't teach these youngins, Jesus.
Opening these rounds.
I mean, I said yesterday there's a big ass gap for educational Valo content. Yeah, there definitely is. How is their champs gun buddy? Because they're playing on a private, they're playing on a tournament like realm sector, so they can technically use any skins, any gun buddies.
Like kind of the showstopper, the play.
But they're not supposed to unless they,
on that C push.
you know, won the tournament.
Very crucial now. So many rounds left to come back into this map with EG still sitting on 12.
I mean, they're gonna have pooled ults. I think the only thing that's really important for them to do in this eco is pretty much just get an orb. Get an orb on pancakes.
First over on the C side. You can notice the difference between these two teams again on ecos. They don't stay static on the defensive side. EG love to do something first, and this time it'll be C, TP in, dash down, overdrive with a paranoia. Trap play with a late dart as well.
Pancakes should have gone for an orb. If they're gonna do the C push, low-key you want Pancakes to be here getting an orb.
He's already up.
They could have 5 ults for this round. B-Dog burnt his ult on this round.
How much value can they find? Bucky for Zerona.
I guess it's okay.
D-Dog's still behind him right now, but has only got that pistol left. They're still going to have to clear at some point, but they're still going to hit this. Look who's waiting in short as well.
Have a shorty up in the business, but it looks like there has been a leak in the cage.
Oh,
Dre.
Gulp.
Yeah, he's found a way to leave. Pancakes will get
Gulp.
electrified. Wait.
I mean, that's just unlucky. Sure, you don't get a kill. No, T-Dog gets 2. All right. Heads up play from T-Dog there, using that Sonic to make sure they get revealed.
B-Dog hears everything. Not that it matters, to be honest.
You'd think this would be a trivia round.
B-Dog probably kills T-Dog though.
Yeah.
They might collapse on T-Dog.
Whoa.
Hang on a second. Oh no. Oh, there's the kill. Okay, they're gonna get a gun at least.
What up, S1 near?
I don't think there's gonna be much value.
How's it going, bro?
EG past that. Tough, tall task to take.
Do you think T-Dog would have read off of this kill and how Sova was positioned that there has to be someone over here?
End up killing the neon, but
Do you think T-Dog would have noticed that?
Looking at that sights.
Kills that guy for free.
Not with the molly. This looks like gonna be
instantly checks like to his left.
From EG. Still sitting on 12.
Because it is technically readable.
We go in, try and make the economy hurt a little bit, maybe.
Because like, why else would Sova be clearing backward though?
There it is. Okay. Down, round over to
you know?
Timeout, at least paying off for the moment.
It's too quick though. Yeah, it was too quick.
I feel like it was just too
do you have any knowledge or maybe an educated guess as to why it seems that Brazil has a large amount of players with above average aim? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea.
Another one now, after just facing up against an eco is what it looks like, and again, cycling these ultimates is where you see
no idea.
Coming through and momentum.
Seems like every region though has like some players that just have really insane aim.
How many more rounds
Turkey has like, yeah, Turkey has a lot of like insane aimers.
To get locked in.
Even Japan has like some players that are like have pretty insane aim. Every region just has like, I don't know, star players.
That's to shut it down. I guess the hero rounds we want from EVX have a bit of crypto.
Because it doesn't really like, I don't really feel like,
by the way, they see the neon scanned up.
I don't really feel like there's like a region that's like only aimers.
Move over to what it could be a B pivot, but that's a trap.
Maybe Turkey. Maybe Turkey would be the.
And they farm the op on C, the op gets revealed, and then they
high key more examples for Brazil and Turkey. Yeah, I guess so. The trap is a little too good. We have 3 people here at B.
All on his lonesome versus 5. A 1v5 ace in this situation. Ain't no way. Defender Killjoy planted
it is
on
cooked.
The ground. There's no chance here. Would it be a
it is full cooked.
Miracle walk on water type beat for Dre?
I mean,
unfortunately, that's just going to be map here, Shia.
Absolutely. This is like the
man, I mean, I think that Evictix had a lot of gaps here, if I'm being honest. I think from a macro perspective, their defense seemed pretty like, they almost never had 3 people A. When they did have people A, their crossfires weren't good at A. The way that they were holding the bomb site wasn't good. A lot of moments here, like gap left open, kills Dre from behind. They can find ways for like people to get into more fights with one another. Like the one that we were talking about here, where EG Academy is just running it down like this with 3 people, full audio. But these 2 people don't end up taking the fight together somehow. So many like, just across the map, like just a lot of problems. Pancakes obviously had a crazy game too. But like micro and macro issues on the side of the Evictix.
The rounds they had that you're mentioning, Jaws, the 1 or 2 where they got
proactive
on A main, they look good. I just want to see them play that game.
There was this one Brazilian player who just wrecked 100T on Viper Icebox. Can't remember the name, but it was a crazy game. Talking about Khalil.
On map 2, get online. A little bit of Whiff City Central there too. Don't want to see that coming in for the rest of the series. Have a nice match against these.
Definitely talking about Khalil.
Look like Titans right now in the way they approach the match.
Yeah, we got split coming up after this, so do not go anywhere. We'll see if EG can round it out.
Damn, bro. I mean, this is EG Academy's map pick. To be fair, we are seeing a comp switch. We are seeing a comp switch here. From now on, I'm pushing Brazil all aim, no brain agenda. Jesus. If I want to learn how to do good entries, who do you think I should learn from? It depends on the character, no? Really depends on the character. I think like there's a lot of really good entry duelists. Mata is like a really good solo entry duelist. I think it's like Waylay. Could be Timotino. Neon. Definitely just choosing Dombi. Bro, who said prod? Who said prod? MIBR is overrated is back. Welcome back, bro. Prod plays Neon and Jet really well. Bro, as like a story time, I would play in Prod's games all the time. It was so funny. And like at the time I was playing a shit ton of Cypher. And what I would do, because he had the same entry path every single game, and you would know that it's him because what other jet is fucking updrafting past this angle? What other jet is updrafting past this angle, floating mid-air while throwing a fucking smoke? Anyway, so he would do this entry, right? He would dash here consistently every single round. Bro, it was so funny. Because he does the same entry pathing every round, I would just always put trips here. Just play here, have a cage, and like literally the most random spot, just here. And just hard counter his entry path every time. Because I'd play against him so much. And also, because you know he's always like hard flanking, you would just hold spawn and he's actually a free kill. So funny. And then he'd always all chat me. We're just not playing the game. It's like, well, it was mad funny. Why didn't you pick up Prod for 25 season? I think he was like not playing 25. I think mechanically, what's funny is like Prod is actually good. Mechanically. Is Kane's Era good? Kane's Era is amazing, bro. I'm like crazy excited to see when Kane is able to play.
On the side of SaD in a front side. That said though, Welly is just gonna kill me. Oh my god!
Split 2? Yeah, split 2. Yo. Welly is fist bumping the air. Respect. My only worry for Kane is if he goes to Envy, that system is dead. Well, he's signed to Envy. Who will Kane replace? Kesnet or Extra? To have to be Kesnet. Extra's like a selfless player. Extra's like hard entering for Kane to be able to get space and be able to like get good duels. Extra would do so much to set people up on that team.
What do you mean? I never said that.
What do you think Extra is playing now? I still think he'll play a little bit of Yoru. Yoru Perma? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Did you have to get co-streaming rights for Challengers watch parties? Yeah. I got it last split.
No.
I got it last split. I was streaming the matches last split.
Come on. And you know what? In your getting of teams will rise. I mean, EGA. We get to see some good stuff coming out of them. That's a pretty strong win, Vans.
Yeah, I mean, it was Invictus that.
It would be dope if they got the core back together. I think it's not happening, bro. Unfortunately, it's not happening. We'll never know if Rankers would have been, you know, another team that joins the league and ends up being like super high rated, like top 4.
Be very comfortable in playing that map, but they weren't that much. It almost felt like yes, they understood the game plan.
Pretty unfortunate because like whenever we would scrim them, you could tell that they're a very good team. And like I know the narrative was like they're kind of a brain dead team, run it down. Bro, like whenever you scrim this team, it's like they're playing one tempo faster than you always expect, and it works consistently. Inspire had great Sentinel util, then Inspire goes into VCT, plays in a meta where Sentinels are just complete ass, but he still had the highest or like the best performance on his team, playing only like Astra and shit.
Whereas you look at EG. Whenever they play their defense,
that's why it's like low-key kind of sad for Inspired, but you would imagine it would have to be like it would have had to have been some sort of like personality thing or team chemistry thing.
The op is going to be B-Dog on the C side instead. You have more bodies leaning towards fast rotates for C site and B site control. And if you do have to play the flood retake,
I'm sure Extra's like a selfless player, bro. I'm sure he could pick up other roles. If you're playing Yoru, like Yoru is one of the hardest agents in the game, to be honest. One of the agents that requires like the most visualization.
Yeah, Pancakes is an absolute raid boss in this map. I think that you hit the nail
like
on the head,
you're telling me he
so
couldn't play like Vice or something? Yeah, I'm sure he can, bro.
Too much respect, it felt like, from the defense of the side of Evictix, where they weren't getting any of that information early on or doing that conditioning to pull that utility.
But yeah, I will say,
I think maybe we could have seen a bit of a different matchup.
Let me think. The current lineup:
on that attacking side, which
Kesnet, Poppin,
a little bit because
Eggster, Demon One.
Playing with ADG
who am I missing?
Split, it was the attacks
Isn't
on
it
Even
Poppin?
that were so annoying to deal with. because he'd do the conditioning and then throw a lot of those pump fakes in.
Did I say 5 names?
There, but I guess maybe that just wasn't the game plan that they wanted to go with this time around. Wanted to get a little bit of.
Give me one extra. Oh, it's Rossi that I'm forgetting.
But just were not able to adjust in time.
That team does have like a crazy amount of X factors, bro.
Talked about the raid boss in the server of Pancakes, and just
yeah, I mean, if Kane Zero joins, like he has to go in for Kesnet, like surely.
We got to see some
has to, literally has to.
But it was still plays that kind of just got snuffed out, just ran out of
I've heard the personality angle a lot. Yeah, I mean,
even across the board,
you would have to imagine, bro, because like, look at his performance. His performance has been great. He's playing out of meta. Should be the most uncomfortable player on that roster, and he has the best performance.
Definitely, B-Dog was a lot more tame than I was getting that.
So you would never say like, oh, it's a performance-related thing or it's a meta-related thing, because like, bro, he still had the best performance while playing out of meta.
You're also a team that's not playing with any flashes on the double controller play. You're not playing a fade.
What does it mean to be selfless, and could Kesnet not adapt? Selfless means like your decision making is naturally selfless. Like you're trying to set your teammates up. You're trying to hard entry so that they can get better fights.
When it comes down to this type of composition, playing with the Sova,
usually you have like 2 or 3 of these kinds of people on your team that try to stay alive no matter what. Try to create fights that are better for your teammates. And then you have like these hard carry players that are like really, really strong aimers. Like, you know, the cryo type, Demon 1 type. You're trying to like set them up so that they have the most comfortable like gameplay experience.
When we see the side,
they get to do whatever they want.
This was one of the maps that they
get to take the fights that they want. They don't have to hard entry and like fight a 360-degree angle.
No big deal. We haven't necessarily
is Kayak selfless or an Aspas type?
This stage on this map, but historically, this hasn't necessarily been their strongest show.
Honestly, I don't recall. I don't recall. I didn't watch much EMEA.
Well, like we said that about Haven too, Sierra.
KO's re-added to the game.
Really good on the last map that we just saw. I do like that you point out.
So what was even happening? KO's were using 3 missiles?
On that map
like you would just not use your stun or something, and you could shoot out 3 missiles?
What? Plus
I don't get
11, 30, and 19 on that map, with Dre also getting 4 first bloods on split up against YFP just yesterday.
I think C9 showed how insane your team can be if you build your team around D1 doing well.
Yeah,
I think a really good team to watch is Core, man. I know that Core isn't like a tier 1 team, but they're a team that understood their identity is like working around T-side op. So what do they do on attack? They play extremely slow. Nobody plays until their T-side op gets value. When you see SRB play with like smoke, you can tell they don't really fully understand that identity. They could slow things down and wait until their T-side op gets value, but they'll be like smoking, dogging. It's like just slightly off, you know? And those kinds of things don't really make your opper get more value. Smoking off a lane that you could get a pick, it's not good. Xer's op is terrible in defense. Well, they have Demon 1 now, so.
Where they weren't finding those results, it's because they were playing a Breach. And Breach
Xer probably not opping.
And I kind of like this as well, because Evil Genius's
See the comps here?
I'll put a little bit of an Easter egg there. I was watching like the Bonkar coaching videos too, where he was coaching, he was saying a tier 2 player into VCL in North America. And then one voice was just so prominent, and you can't miss out on the Big Bean voice. I just knew Jake was in there, and then it just looked like you have the X-Rays, it's EG players, and Zerona was playing the Sky. And now you know this was probably before even the Sky buffs came in, and they're already practicing with the Sky.
Preds? Yeah, I can do Preds.
To practice to bring this out. And
let's see it.
They do
okay.
On top of the Sky buff that you have
Who
right
wins
now,
split?
I think EG Academy should
EGA?
be quite comfortable to play this game. Even if they haven't had any real officials.
I'm putting a 5-minute timer.
Preparing for this moment ever since.
Putting a 5-minute timer, but I will be cutting it off early.
The drawbacks of having a solo
so get your
split in that matchup that we
get
saw
your predictions
earlier
in
today between Sleepers and SaD Esports for EVX.
Hello.
Traded will be bringing out that raise, and you got a lot of utility that you got to get through. If we're going to be completely honest here, on the side of Evil Genius Academy, they have so much stall potential, and then once they head on to that attacking side, the post
I believe in the G2 international curse.
Like the world is their oyster.
I think the only thing that's really sad for G2, low key, usually the team that best fits the meta
I think untraded to
The team that best fits the
find
meta usually
really
wins the
good
tournament.
value with the space
In the one
advantage
case where
open
that
in
didn't
VIX,
happen
because Evil Genius's Academy
was
have
T1.
all of the tools in their belts to be able to really mess up
T1
spacing
Bangkok.
here for Evictix on their site hits.
They
I
overcame
mean, we know
the meta
that
merchants
Traded and Dre
of
are
G2 in that
capable of
meta
popping off on this map, but it's time to see if they
because
can
their
do
form
that
was
again,
just that
going up
good.
against Evil
But
Genius's
G2 should have won
Academy,
that tournament.
Or if it's going to be EGA to close this out 2-0.
That's like the
Let's find
one
out and send
single
it over to
tournament
your
where like
caster,
the meta
Shyle
merchants
John,
didn't
to
win.
take you to split.
T1 played an early version of double duelist meta? Yes, but it was in a Teo meta. Pensily leaking Zerona getting coached from Bonkar. It's a YouTube video.
And I like what Ash was saying. I want to kind of pick that one up. Their post plants when they go on attack look nasty. And for Evictix,
I remember watching that video.
They need to rally back in because that.
I think he had some really good points in there.
Yeah,
Although I will say, team play, not every
Like,
coach has the same philosophy.
Like
Like a lot of people do just visualize Sky being the kind of role that like just hard pivots between the A info. Like obviously as a support player, this is like a pretty comfortable thing that you can do over and over. And adding variety is good, but he was definitely right about a lot of points of like support players have the biggest tendency of any role to just not take fights that are good for them.
So let's see if we can get a replication of that attack side for Evictix once again.
I think supports often only try to solve problems with their utility. It's so common, and then they end up never taking a good fight individually.
Prepping here for some kind of push, but a defensive rotate from EG already.
This is a very, very big read kind of round here. And they have a really good read. Guys, we have 4 here. No. We have 4 here and we're stalling the choke. Okay, I actually got triggered. That actually made me passionate insta. No. That is disgusting. I'm sorry. That's bad. That's really, really bad. When you have 4 people at the B bomb site, you predicted properly. Like, fucking hold. Use util off contact so it gets guaranteed value. You kill them when they run in. That's actually really bad, by the way. They completely ruined their own round. And Preds, thank you. Good call. Thank you. Bro, that actually pissed me off low-key. I think if I was coaching, I would actually scream right there. That'd be an Alex desk slam for me.
Post on this one, the options here, just one stun from Mitch. Another star from Jake to be able to use. Past that, Zerona has a flash that does rattle up and see not much here. It's all about the guns.
Done. They are going to get paranoia thrown their way, but Pancakes leading the charge here. Taking out Slammed already. Smoke's
Man, they're so passive on this.
Now Pancakes, how much more damage
they're all just
can they
holding
really do?
Evictix.
Screens there is not going to go down eventually.
Fights end up going their way, but fucking hell. Scary, bro. Nice off angle.
Doesn't matter anyway, Dre.
Bro.
Over to Evictix.
Bro.
Starting again just based off that first round. Supportive angles, covering gaps. That's his role.
Bro, you cannot let them know when you have the right read by slamming util into the choke before they come out. That is so egregious. Actually crazy egregious. I'm glad they lose this round because they deserve to lose that round.
In those immediate fights. A stack here for EG on B. Will that be the answer to maybe make it a thrifty?
There's 3K from T-Dog there as well. Already a Phantom online, which is quite nice. And some light armor. Wow, they fought heavy over.
Man, when somebody just runs up and grabs that orb, low key, you're assuming it's 2, right?
If you want to find maybe one person who's
like, how do they feel comfy to just run up? You could definitely read that there's a lot of people here.
Whoa! Dre ends up going down. They end up trading Mitch, of course, but they're on worse guns here.
Willie's made this interesting, this spot.
Yeah, okay, eventually the Sky gets shut down, but it is an absolute bloodbath outside of B. One player remains, Pancakes.
You had the B-Dog emote? What's the B-Dog emote?
They might cancel and go A, but
Is there already a Alex like death slam emote
around the world
on 7TV? I'll actually find it if there is. Oh, there is. There's so many. Yo, there's so many.
Will go down. EG can talk about the potential of what they can do.
This is actually a good one. I won't lie. I actually like it.
Right, immediately salvoing some of the aggression coming in from EVX. I also liked this round where they
weeded. I am not adding that. Yeah.
EVX said, hey, if we have a chance,
that is a funny one, bro.
We're going to take it. So you better have a very good comp spread around the entire map.
Yeah.
I like Scotty's reposition here, up to heaven. Yeah.
Come on, you have to. I don't know about have to. I'll add the Alex Death Slam, though. Or there's a B-Dog one? B-Dog's got it like that?
Here come the options.
I typed in B-Dog, I don't see shit.
And keeping that many weapons as well is very good for the side of a victim.
I just see a bunch of dogs, bro. Wait, is it the one where he's doing the cheek thing?
Like, I feel like retake will be hard if we're able to keep stars and some salvos here from the side.
Sheesh.
They have like identity and some
Yo, we did.
For the entire round. I think that's what's really scary about this comp. It doesn't really do
you are too funny, bro.
Well.
All right, lock in.
It does everything the second or third best way.
All right, let's see the reactions here. Okay, now we have a B-side off-angle anchor with Waylay. Astra's on-site A player, spotting the cross. Jakey spotted here. This smoke can be really annoying. I actually like this smoke a lot. I actually do like this smoke a lot. Creates a lot of gaps. Becomes really annoying to play. Gives you more angles to come out from, though. Trade-off. Trade-off type shit.
Yes, Verona has already gone down. I mean, Pancakes has to back up here a little bit. The pressure's just a little bit too overwhelming for them.
Mid lurk got a kill.
Mid, Dre has the timing still. A 3-man situation on the A side.
And Pancakes sniffing someone out.
I think Pancakes is cooked there.
Gonna check this corner. Spots the head, but Dre with the better gun work there. Sheriff. That's a gun that recovered. Jake kill slammed, but
I actually forgot that he was on A side, huh?
Just taking their ones. Spike going towards A. Flash in heaven spots Jake, but Jake stops the plant from going down.
Serena got coached by Bonkar 101. Yeah.
Off of the site.
It's in a YouTube video.
Dre with a missed timing on Jake.
Valuable info. Jake saw the other player coming in too. No Scotty's on the site. Knows he has an individualized angle if he wants to take it. Repositioning though from Dre all the way to ramp. 2-man setup from EG together. No smokes in sight. It's all about action now.
Yeah, contacts here. Jake swinging around this corner. Got to be careful. He's taking a lick of damage from Dre, who ends up going back towards heaven.
Oh,
gun out though.
timing champ.
B-Dog misses the timing. They both miss the timing.
Bro, if that was at LAN, I would have assumed that B-Dog heard crowd audio. Bro, well played, fucking B-Dog. Oh my god. Well fucking done. Evictix needs to watch my YouTube short. Evictix literally needs to watch my YouTube short, no? It's planned? Is this allowed?
Smiling on them inside heaven. I swear to God, the double timing.
He can actually win this round if it's planted good. It's planted proper.
The second way to one person usually gets the drop down, but perfect.
He has no chance to win because it's planted like that. Unfortunate.
Even though the spike's not really stuck or planted for the side, Evictix not sticking it, playing with your teammate is a good decision from EG. And again, I mentioned this comp can do many flexible things together at the same time.
Man, the juggle aggro is pretty good. EG.
Actually going on, salvoing, stunning the
one step back. Yep. One step back or against the wall. I mean, against the wall is like the absolute best, but.
You're gonna try and fraud some of this early aggression, but B-Dog just killed Slam. Slam went in for the TP there.
Man, B-Dog played so extremely well in that last round. Massive W.
Pushes him into the judge after the TP.
I know that because I take Zix's tip. What is wrong with you guys?
It's finding value from the side of Mitch.
They're going to slink their way up to heaven and maybe even through ropes. Does Jake have this read? Well, he definitely does now.
Man, Jake has good movement. Jake has good movement.
A kill onto Scotty. And now that forward position, that lurk cutting up the map has been completely destroyed.
Mid dog.
Oh, I mean, there's 2 players in mid, sure.
Mid dog, full give.
I mean, the double drone just gives you so much information. Able to back off of that one as well. Zerona, so smart in his positioning here.
They know where that teleport is. I think so. Man. But Mitch is on the other end of that one.
Drone up again, by the way. It's like they're playing with walls, Jaws. They have so much info.
It really does feel that way. Really doesn't feel fair for traded at all. Trying to go for the satchel to...
I think IGLs do this more than anyone else. They're kind of tunneled on creating space that they don't take a good fight.
You get 1 kill, I suppose. That's
T-Dog down numbers, I think, cannot really play to jump out into hell like that. It's a little like... It's a little nitpicky. But I've noticed this trend across like all IGLs. IGLs like to try to create space for their team, so they don't even give themselves a chance when they entry. I think that's like a pretty big detail. Like here, there's no way that T-Dog can ever get value in the round. And you're down numbers too. It's more important you take a fight. You take like a 50-50.
For the side of EG, you might trip up if EVX get really aggro.
It's like a very noticeable thing that happens across like almost every IGL, especially when they first start. But some players that like definitely don't lean into their mechanics, you'll notice this happens very regularly. I like this play, by the way. This smoke that bleeds kind of into the Viper Orb is actually really nice. I do fuck with it. Whoa, Dre. Dre's a goat?
Give me a replay on that, please.
Yeah, if you have this much util to use, then iPad to jump into a dimension to go into, you know,
Dre's actually the goat.
There might be trouble for you.
I must have the soul of an IGL then. I mean, if you're jumping in there, like, no care for your own life, no chance to even take a fight, then yeah, probably do. Uh-oh.
Another one found for slammed. I mean, Evictix have found an identity here, and it's getting the right timings down, finding ways around the util, embedding people into these extremities to trip up EG.
Hopefully we'll get that little replay, because yeah, that double was just absurd.
Yo, what is that emote, Ducky?
Dre finding that much value just like that. They find the thrifty and they're back in the
What's
game.
the use case for an emote like that, Ducky?
Rocking that one, glass cannon.
What's the use case?
Taking a lot of damage here. But unlike a character like Neon, he's got answers after the fact as well. Misses an op shot, can always refract back, has that conversion pads to come back in on retake. If Evictix
when someone hits a cliff,
round, I'm very confident for them inside this map. I'll be looking forward to even a map 3, but the op already on a sight line is gonna find
you don't got a pick.
That smokes down.
Slammed contacted in this angle, or was it like a jump across? I wonder.
Angle here too. Little information with the flash. Mitch can just
Evictix has so much space, and they lost their smoke start around, and Vice is not even here. Vice is B.
2 players lined up for them. They've got the flash as well. Well, there's the
Oh, gold.
Oh, a little miss. Gets it though.
Zerona didn't flash because he didn't want to flash his teammate.
Can go for the repeat if they really want, but we know Mitch is hanging around. Bike down, and look who's on the other side of the map. Dre on their lonesome.
Exactly where he is as well. You already see Pancakes looking for that B lurk through heaven. Dre, the pattern of finding value alone. When you end up as the last alive, you're immediately having no chance inside the round. Unfortunate whiff, but I'm liking the option again for B-Dog to have that hinder available. Both people locked down. Mitch jumps in with the judge, playing off your team, playing with that utility, playing on a little bit of a back angle as well entirely.
What pro players on Bunker's channel is Zerona.
For EG right now. And the best part about this type of game, they're acting off of it. They're executing off of it perfectly, Jaws. They're not missing a shot.
That was a glass cannon off as well, so B-Dog's gonna have a little bit more armor for the next round. So look at that kill.
What?
Nice, just tickling the elbow. I mean, this was a little bit silly. Gets one, backs up after getting blinded. Then Mitch with the rescue.
Zerona did well to peek on timing from screens, kill the contact, tuck again.
Zerona was really smart in not flashing that angle as well. Notice that because
I think there's definitely ways you can implement a flash though. But you do have to be kind of creative. So I don't blame him for not entirely using it, but felt like he needed his teammate to get next before he repeaked.
Teammate actually play off of you when you peek. You can actually walk in with that op, not get blind.
Can you add icans? Yeah, I can actually. I see icans a lot. That's a good call.
So I'm liking that Zerona gets a little bit hesitant, decides to be reserved, not use the flash. Even with the whiff, hinders there. Mitch can then come in. They're not tripping each other up. We see it a lot with Sky, especially when you haven't played this agent in a long time.
Feel you cannot lurk with Vice at all.
Coming back into it, you want to be haphazard with the
I mean, it's just like, yeah, like, what's really the point, right? What's the point of having Vice here if your team is like 3-man contacting out A?
Are going crazy with it, throwing the round.
Can you add duck ass? I thought I already have duck ass, don't I? Somebody posted it earlier, I thought.
On either side too. This could be a
Am I crazy?
quite an explosive one in all honesty, especially if they manage to
I guess I don't have it.
to a site. They've got the pit, that being a Victix.
Oh, I do, see?
Mid-presence.
Tam
Need to
Avers
start off
posting
the
it.
round.
See with the dog.
See what it gets. too much. Pancake's trying to destroy the dog through the smoke.
Okay.
Unsuccessful.
Let's see. Mid reaction is us rotating into mid. Fighting from the rope.
Whoa, whoops, daisy. Was stunned. Not sure if that connected, but it wouldn't have mattered.
Is that a
anyway
good setup?
Mitch was already out of there. Pancake's now.
Why isn't Pancake walling? What the fuck? Why does it
lock the entire team down?
What is Pancake?
Oh, it's trying too good. Oh, manages to put it away as well. Mail though ends up going down.
Jake's actually saving wall for next round or what?
Lying in wait.
Well, the chaos happens. The lurks start to activate. Yes, Jake will find Slam, but look at it. Dre could have gone through B main. And Scotty still available on one of the sides. Conversion pads drawn out. So this is one of the rare times where EG loses both their initiators and now has a lack of information.
Okay, I like this. The hold when it goes down to low numbers is powerful because you let the gaps work, right? Now they're assuming B, A, gap here. There's just gaps everywhere. You'll find an isolated fight. Contact, man.
Oh, they're just lining up for him.
They have low time. But they still need to contact.
There it is. Another round for EG. A nice defense.
Bro, they sold their own position. High key.
Give him a sheriff on KJ or give him a rifle with no HP. Pancakes can give you value. And that was a big test of a round for this team as well. The entire game plan so far for EG has been playing with information.
Like the retake ropes by double going up the rope. I think that's not really that real of a play, if I'm being completely honest.
Perfect adjustment, still holding main to make sure his teammates covered. Playing in twos, trusting your teammate perfectly. This time, pace change. A judge in the hands of traded. Showstopper there too. He's going fast in the A.
Converted the late round scenario though. Jonah kills the Omen ult. We Omen ult didn't suck that.
Wrong place, wrong time, unfortunately, and straight onto the site goes the Waylay. B-Dog just decimated, but
Pancakes is so good, bro.
And now they just got to deal with Scotty just hiding in elbow.
They're really messing up these late rounds. I won't lie. What is going on? Omen ult dies for free. They get trades back. Off of a pretty good team fight. Goes to a 3v3. These players are over searching for fights. Why, like, what is the pressure to feel like you have to peek this way from site? Like, why not just take good fights? Like, take good fights. Just take good fights.
Completely removed off the slate by Pancakes to swing from A main. I mean, he saves the round once more.
I think Evictic's just messed up in the pre-round plan and the
pushes this team forward. That was a force though.
Late round.
Now they're poor coming into this one.
Solo contact through. Pretty bold risk. This would be the round that you'd think that you'd want to like pop flash through if you're gonna make a play like that.
Make sure to check that angle. Does end up getting a whole lot of thorns at his ankles, so it's gonna be
contact pop. Pretty valid there.
And some close range fights as well, which might help.
I like their retaking the ramp space. Pretty good. Did Evictix do a good plant? What is that missile doing? You just missiled like in the open. Missiled here. It's planted for A main. Bro, I'm gonna say it again. This A main plant is bad, bro. Just take 2 steps to the right and just plant against this wall instead. At least your Heaven players that are rapping can go here and fight it from Rafter. And if your players want to like rap behind elbow, they can also see the bomb from elbow. Plant location being wrong is like pretty bad. Pretty bad. B-Dog, my god, why is bomb not showing on map? I don't know. It's been a bug that's kind of happened every now and again. It is kind of annoying from spectator POV. You like have to visually see the bomb for it to show on the map sometimes. Not really sure why that is. I think it's just a bug. We need a short about Bucky and Shorty. Like, what about it?
Steel garden available. There's also a pit for Evictix, but it's the pit in main for Pancakes this time around.
So we actually have the Viper ult that doesn't go that deep into mid. The downside of this is that if you contact into this, the Viper doesn't have that great of a time, to be honest, because You can kind of get to where the Viper is without taking more than like 20 damage on the decay. But if you take one step back, my lineup won't work. You gotta fix the lineup, bro.
Yeah, how do they crack this open?
Ooh, with contact, Jaws.
They're not going to be able to get in, though. Missiles end up coming out, stopping the immediate flood after
contact
that
punish
kill.
on the Astra.
Lurking in mid, Pancake sitting in the pit. They're just going to...
They double peek the common angle. Thank God Dre is like kind of holding it. Man, they like tight peek the common angle and they got a double kill. That should be so rare. Bro, I feel like Dre has been playing pretty fucking well. Dre's been playing very well. Dre's a go man, he's shooting, yeah. Well, I mean, he's subbed, so I mean, you know what I mean? You get like aim boost, intelligence boost. All you have to do, sub, take the prime, click it.
In contact so far up, nobody was jump spotting either. A perfect gap round from Evictix, the only way possible to win that round, which also needed perfect aim. They had it, and now they make the game close.
Man, Evictix has had like probably what, like 4 late round scenarios that easily could have gone their way.
Going for a little 3-2, getting
easily could have gone their way.
Teleport and oh well.
T-side up, catch them off guard.
That's a lot that was recovered.
Yeah, I didn't even get to see Trader picking it up, so he's able to go blow for blow with the scopes. And has Showstopper to be able to...
Is this same Dre like your boy Dre? No. It's a different Dre.
Angles covered for the duelist here on Evictix' side.
This Dre is Ukrainian, I believe.
Bruno ends up getting picking up a phantom there, just bringing it back, and well, the dogs are going to run head first into each other and reveal, well, yeah, we're still hanging around. We haven't moved.
I feel like it's tough to play this, like, you know, cut off.
This is the Dre from Twitch chat, yeah.
Portion for Evictix against double drones.
Dre VLR.
There's always going to be information to be able to be found from the side of EG. They can always have a
Bro, someone told me to come up with a name for you guys, and I couldn't think of anything. The only thing I could come up with was the sevens. Isn't that stupid? Zix sevens.
Stop things on this side of the map. The correct side pick from Evictix, though.
Actually stupid, but kind of funny. But also, like, I'm actually like a boomer, so like, can I really be making that joke? Like, not really.
Showstopper maybe used too early. Yeah.
Yeah, Showstopper finding Pancakes maybe. No, just lurking behind that box.
Oh my god.
Oh, now reveal.
Oh my fucking god.
Well, Showstopper didn't do it, but the shorty did. Pancakes down. Sight open. Rotation coming through for
pretty cooked.
Zerona, but the spike is going to get planted.
Finding a way to still keep their strats hidden here on the side of Evictix. It's still going to be tough, but team plays good.
Yeah. Nice little re-swings there.
You know, low-key, they delayed planting for this long. There was a world that if Astra stayed alive, Astra could have sucked him off the plant. You can, but what about 6 months from now when the meme falls off? Yeah, then it's over.
6 and 5, EG still in the lead.
Tough one for Evictix for EG there, but I love what
I get why Zix does free coaching with the amount of ads I'm getting. Oh fuck, bro. I forgot to. I need to remember to run it. I need to remember to run it like between games. That's my fault.
Lose very minimal things on
that is my fault.
For it, and then have so much to dump when they actually go first side exec. They're also dodging where most of the players are from the side of EG, usually on A. This time more of a mid hold from the team and weaker guns and a stinger, the bulldog, a double bulldog as well. Evictix have a
lock in
advantage in this round.
Smoke mail.
Fake the garage push that time around, teleporting back. Wow, Pancakes took a lot of spray there. Unfortunate, down to 56.
I like how EG Academy is playing this round a bit more. There is a ramp gap that they're kind of aware of.
Information though gained by Zerona. We'll have the next flash to be able to use very soon.
Good spam. This spam is like, okay, it looks lucky. It looks lucky, but this spam is like insanely valuable. Really good line to spam.
Might scream like an A push. The team's at B. They're ready to go out.
You get shot in the foot there.
Scotty?
Just like ships in the night there almost. Okay, Pancakes gets the kill on Scotty.
What? Look at Mail. Same thing. Walking by
6-6.
They missed.
Oh, no, they haven't. Oh, but Slam gets the kill.
Okay, 6-6. Doable. Okay, to be honest, Evictix was in so many good spots, no? Agreed?
Shut down. Yeah, not sure.
They're in so many good spots.
Oh, strange
Bro,
timings is what this round is.
am I crazy? Did they use Visalt?
Unfortunate part for Pancakes, you mentioned it, Jaws. He didn't have enough HP after that first fight. Now he's down to 1, pushing through the thorns.
Steel Garden?
The last round.
Yeah.
6-6, the game is playable. What up, Harrison?
6 HP, there you go. Good little swing. Just a
Overall animation needs to be faster.
6 and 6 at the
Nah. Nah, it's fine. I think it's pretty balanced. Pretty
Like
balanced.
they really found their identity on that attack. We're using Traded when he had the ultimate to be the star of the round, but past that, we're
Good
really
spam.
relying on
Good spam.
Slam. And the combination of just their lurk overall to push in. Dre looking so good at finding space, getting value from it every single time. Yes, Pancakes is starting hot on EG.
What about one less orb for Omenalt? Omenalt's already 7, bro.
Really well, really consistently too, never missing a shot.
I think it's like valid that Omenalt's kind of really specific use case because it fits the theme of the character a lot. Create like a big question mark everywhere on the map. Certain maps like Omenalt can be like pretty insane value-wise, even if you just ult in place.
This util is quite massive here.
Can't use Omenalt to get out of a spot. You can, but yeah, you don't have much time. Yo, they just like ran past the angle while shooting and just killed too.
Oh, hello, and a little recall. Oh, the net. Wait, what? That must have been like the little paint shells there, just like picking them up. That was like such a delayed kill.
Proto was crazy, yeah.
You'll take it, sure.
He was pretty good.
Oh my god, the spam.
Does he still play? What does he do? I'm actually kind of curious.
On both sides. Dog option on side.
Scotty might have God spot. Probably not. Especially if he angles it, then it's completely doomed. Unlucky. But you should be aware. Should be fully aware.
It's a 1v2 here.
Last I saw, he's becoming a professional chef. It's kind of goated.
Thinking maybe, yeah, it's going to be an A here. Thinking that, oh, well, maybe they end up going back, but it's going to be a
cooking school
for Pancakes.
That's pretty sick.
It's a very strange round,
man. Yeah, I mean, it was called wrong in the air in terms of where this spike could actually end up.
He has 2 1s, though. There's 2 1s here.
We bought some time with those thorns from Dre. It's all on Traded to see who starts with momentum on this side of splits. Option.
It's doable, but time makes it hard. And I think the fact that he went through spawn also make it hard.
He has to have an insane.
You took the mic? I can't? No. I bought a mic.
Crazy luck on his side to make this one.
Yeah. Going backside. Okay, they spotted him. Now one more. Nah, yeah, spammed in the back. All right, there's a pistol round win for EG. Bit of a
lock in, bro.
Pistol, but
you're right, bro.
Love to see it.
I'll lock in.
Hey, a win's a win, especially on that round.
What a weird round, though.
On both sides. I'm so
they're just spamming kill 2.
Yeah.
Mitch backed up in
Scotty angling out mid, like while his teammates know that it could be up ramp into ropes.
Ideas on what could have happened in that round from I think the side of.
Same one? No, I mean I have a slightly different, sure mic. It's like 7 MV or something like that. I just looked up a bunch of reviews. This is the one that I landed on.
Pressure onto the enemy team when it comes to space at low risk. Ray's going in.
Okay, Victig's doing mostly nothing proactive. This looks like a normal round, right? Viper jiggling, Vice hiding on site. Would be cool to see something more proactive in this round. Literally just go somewhere as 5 and just go fight it. I feel like that's like pretty typical. Thoughts on T-Dog's calling? I think T-Dog's calling will be good. I think overall, like, they were just messing up a lot of the late round scenarios.
B-Dog now has used so much just to get a little bit of information. Past that, we still have Trailblazer and Drone from Mitch. He's been a glorified drone for now as well, B-Dog, in this round. Just checking out what's happening.
I think the thing for T-Dog is like making sure that he finds value individually. Doesn't feel like he should like hard entry or solve problems with utility when he doesn't need to.
They've got drones now to be able to use here, but you have to be careful with the traded timing.
Oh man, the shorty shot's not connecting either. The Stinger a little bit too quick. There's a slap.
Oh, fuck.
Slam like that?
Oh, fuck. Bro, that play gets value so often, by the way. It's kind of crazy how often that play gets value, no? What just happened? So here's smoke. If you expect them to come through this side of the smoke and you play like just to the side of it, they don't see you when they take the smoke. Like they run into the smoke and like this is their POV, right? So if you're like crouched basically next to where you expect them to take the smoke, I think like Sam was the first one that I saw do this like all the time. It's such a good play, bro. If they take the smoke, like you're like in such an insane spot.
Massive, actually.
It's a lot of damage.
I made a funny flip as well. All good.
Got your newspaper? Got your flip-flops and some sun tanning lotion?
One-way smoke used early.
You can just work on the tan.
Whenever you see a Omen doing this smoke early as fuck, it's really important to put mid-pressure to burn the orb so that this guy feels like he has to smoke two things, B and mid.
True. Okay, they respect that. They understand, so the pace picks up.
Well played.
Again. Kind of running into his own one.
Pretty well played. Bonus round completely converted here. Or denied, rather. Why are we not spamming the smoke? I mean, yeah, perfect hindsight, diligence, like, that is a lot of fucking utility, Jesus. In hindsight, yeah, of course.
There we go. You got the kill.
Their instincts in the round was that nobody could be in that smoke. They're just completely wrong. Is what it is.
When I say 4, it's 5. I can't even see the fact that nothing's happened on the side of EG in this round. Yeah, this one, even if they find value, it's going to be tough.
2 on 5.
I like that they've opted into like searching, looking for more opportunity. Look, 3v gained.
Jake's got one. Now 1v3 now. Yeah, no way.
Down numbers, don't make audio. That's the takeaway. Don't make audio, people will start making mistakes. People have to pick up gaps on the map. That's how people usually convert down number situations. Contacting around looking for isolated players. Yeah, but we have ammo to burn.
15 seconds to go to see what.
I mean, trust me, if I see that X-ray and there's a smoke there, I'm shooting into that shit for sure.
T-Dog defusing that one in a very nice way.
But also, you like open up the opportunity to like, if you weren't giving audio, now you're shooting out of smoke. You also open up the timing for somebody to peek on timing through the smoke. But I mean, I get the viewpoint, of course. Like it's a no counterplay kind of situation, right? Like perfect hindsight.
Slam holding that paranoia in his hand.
It's a lot of info. It's a big risk, but a lot of info on the side of Evictix. I think dogging it gives the info back, though.
They spot at least 3
Oh,
players
dogging it is kind of. I think dogging it's kind of a big mistake here. When you re-clear this space and you see that they're not actually going B, you can't tell them that you know they're not going B. I think if they waited 5-10 seconds, then dogged. Perfect from T-Dog. But in this case, it's way too early. You just sold the fact that you know it's not B. Did this flash miss? It sounded like it didn't ping anyone. Am I crazy? The spectator kind of like made it sound weird. Is this a defender smoke?
My word, say that 5 times fast. There's a new bit for you, production. Jake kills traded and Pancakes.
The defender smoke.
Surprise, ends up killing the rotate. T-Dog now in the smoke. Scotty clears up Jake. 10 seconds to go. As Scotty actually ends up killing Mitch. Now it's a 1v1 with a spike having.
This is a hard spot for Pancakes. But Pancakes has been fucking crazy in form.
Right now with Scotty with the high ground advantage.
He's gonna feel antsy for sure, Pancakes.
He's gonna hope that the head peeks up
yeah,
there.
it's not much you can do, man.
The pixel headshot.
Pancakes tried. He really did.
Man, I don't know if I like the smoke.
And get that shot off towards the top, but the diffy, the respect, the patience over.
Felt like they didn't find a way to team fight together here too.
That's with an embed of Pancake somehow
if you throw this smoke,
into the
then it feels like you need to be able to find a way to team fight together.
Connector type beat just everywhere on the map. It's still not enough. On Exec, Evictix do a really nice job flooding in.
Converted though. Converted.
And
team fight tactics.
I'm liking the ideas from EG, but in the actual
yeah, I use the word team fight a lot, but like here, like Traded is swinging into 3 players, bro. On the entry, T-Dog fights a 1. There, Traded is hard swinging into 3 again. Like, remember this round that we talked about it too? It's like Traded feeling pressured to force the fight here. Puts him in a worse fight. Just hard swinging like 3 people. I wonder why he feels pressured to force this duel. Like, swing super deep alone, force that duel into 3. You definitely find better fights than that. Might be a pressure thing. That's what I would assume anyway.
Yep. Pads in the way as well.
I like this. This is really good. Saturate as well and no follow-up through.
So being able to get there is going to be rather tough. Seekers are going to connect as well.
Waylay ult is the worst used ult in every round that I've ever seen, bro. The Waylay ult only serves as like space in this round, but you can use it to like kill the whole enemy team.
Oh my word, T-Dog just walked past 3 of them. Ends up killing 2. Seekers deployed. Pancakes out of the pit right now. It's going to spot 1 coming in. Spike laid at his feet, or thorns, I should say. T-Dog ends up falling. A messy, a scrappy affair on B. But it is all of
Jakey going wide, it makes it so he's not going to go wide and win a 1v3. It's planted for him too. I feel like he has to play the pivot here, kill 1 for free. Maybe go for a second if he's fast enough. Standing in the open in 1v3 is impossible.
To the ground again, the bottom floor of rebuilding these ultimates.
I don't understand the reluctance to play Waylay or Neon on Evictix side of things. I think leaning into comfort is fine. I think Raze is a fine character, especially on split.
Lots of chaos, pit put down as well, but the flood again from Evictus on his B.
If you feel like Traded's going to get more value and he's going to get more kills on Raze, would you not want him to play Raze?
But while that spike is being planted, they disrespect the util a little bit, that first line. And that
Asher Wall feels like they have no space afterward. Yeah, I agree. This Asher Wall, the reason why I like this Asher Wall in this case, bro, imagine the euphoria, the utopia situation here. They take site without Waylay. They use Waylay ult on this whole zone when they're fished to get close because of the Asher Wall. If you dump 4 ults and don't win, it's a bad strat. Yeah, it is. Objectively. I do think that this Asher Wall that helps you get sight, guaranteed. You can combo with it though. Imagine, like I said, the Waylay ult comes through, then your whole team floods into the backside. It could be actually nutty. But it required these people to go without using their Waylay to entry, which is doable. It's poor execution. Poor execution, and then they don't want their duelists doing the best ult. But I think it can be good. Combo these 2 ults, do a late smoke here. Late smoke here with like a molly chucked at the same time. It could be sick, that strat.
B-Dog finally finding some gaps there. Not going to hinder himself, but immediately found out by SaD.
That's funny.
Yeah, I didn't hinder themselves, like you said, but yeah. Dealt with.
Yeah, I mean, like, what can you really do from that spot, right? You're just 50-50. Like, is he in mail? Is he in ropes? You pray. Hold with Bucky. You guessed wrong. Unlucky.
Up against 2 sheriffs. Nice.
Well done, Dre.
And yeah, Tito's got an Odin too. Good shot from
Mid sheriff.
Surely you're not falling to this. Yeah, it's Scotty with some perfectly placed judge shot. Takes down the aggressive player or the play in mid, and yeah, the round is theirs.
Okay, lots of ults on the side of Evictix. How do they decide to play? Raze ult, Vice ult?
What are the good things and the right things that EG are doing in split so far? The double drones were nice on defense to find out what's going on, but I've seen a lack of good usage of them on this attack side.
Whose comp do you prefer in this matchup, by the way?
I know 19 to 13 looks like a good stat line, but much to be seen and asked for on this attack at least. It hasn't really bought them.
It's kind of like depended on my team, to be honest. I think I would probably lean into more of
look at the cool things the Evictix are doing. Pit up in mid.
Probably EGs.
Extremity push onto the A side so deep.
I'm not like a big fan of both comps, to be honest. I think that
maybe an embed in there, but no.
EVX is a bit better in the meta.
Slammed on the angle.
If you're like playing against specifically like Neon Sky Waylay type stuff. But because you're not playing against Neon Sky Waylay, I like EG's comp more.
He loses, but he buys a lot of time.
Oh, and the pit dealt with
I haven't talked about this much. Did you guys note that Nongshim, their way of dealing with Viper ult was always to walk inside of it?
Sorry to B-Dog, I'm familiar with your game. And Dre, the patience to take this.
They would walk into it, insta. First timing. They don't use util, they just insta take first timing, just like they did here.
Victors, they still have the showstopper here. They got Steel Garden, like they have tools.
Nongshim was the only team that did that.
But the problem is, EGA
when is everyone tapping into veto?
There's the flash. They end up smoking.
I think Vice is a little too good in the current meta. There's not that much util.
As B-Dog takes a lot of just random spam damage from the Tejo stuff, which Mitch threw out on Heaven.
So much of the game right now feels like contacting. I think if the game is contacting, isn't it kind of hard to justify putting veto in the comp? Also, Drake catches perfect timing here. This tail ult is really good. Man, this tail ult can be even better, by the way. There's a way to get this tail ult so that it gets elbow, by the way. Plant is good from EG Academy, also. On top of that, they add veto and remove all the util he was supposed to remove. Yeah, I mean, when the micro meta is like walking around and just contacting.
Yeah, the actual sectioning of moving forward a little bit through that.
But his TPs are insane value. Yeah, I agree. His TPs kind of make him pretty strong, but you're still kind of limited in where you can play, right? Like, you can play cross here and have TPs out. And you can punish a contact this way with veto. I think that's good. Just seems like EG has slightly better fundamentals at the moment. A bit, yeah, a bit.
So lots of information between both teams now on how they're actually being played.
I mean, once again, like when we were talking about this half, right? There's some of these rounds here that were late round scenarios that EVX easily could have converted.
But at the same time, they're doing this at the gain, not the cost of doing some cool stuff in A main. Having that B control with Dre as well. So although mid is a bit weaker, they're gaining the extreme control, which is keeping them inside the lead. For EG, again, the Waylay needs to find value like B-Dog just had. They need to be so consistent for the rest of this game. One mistake puts the Victix to 11, ruins their economy. You can't let that happen.
Yeah, worthy timeout.
Let's look at the adjustment.
No ults too.
Vice ult still on the board. Raze ult on the board. No Viper ult.
From EG because that timeout, I don't know, maybe even working in there.
Pretty far for EG Academy.
Yeah, they have a second thought to say, you know, hey, how can we clean up that round? V-Dog, what can you do in the late round once your util is down to still help out?
Maybe the coach just wanted to call specific
for a bit of a no reason.
Ult setup. Oh, timing game. Oh, I mean, timing is useless, right?
Yeah, Scotty, I'm so shocked the drone didn't.
Timing ends up being useless.
Although no one in mid right now, I mean,
Crew's GC roster just qualified for LATAM Challengers. That's fucking sick, bro. That is awesome.
Scotty to have crept around.
It's very cool.
This time, EG understanding that there's lots of push in from the B side, so A should be a bit freer. But look at what they have to deal with: a thorny site that has a wall.
Is this a good angle? Yeah, I feel like this is getting pre-aimed. You can't really wallbang this angle though, which is kind of good. Oh fuck, Scotty almost had some fucking mechanical error there.
Thorns to stop the push. They're just gonna dash in, dash out. Okay.
Whoa.
Check in hell, no one there.
Bro, EG is giving so much audio. Oh, see, the same spam again gets value, by the way. You guys notice that? The same spam that we saw Zerona do that got a kill. This exact same spam line. So good.
Can recall at any moment here. 30 seconds to go. The spike is on the floor, but not planted. B-Dog now pushing their way up heaven with 3 players from Evictix now grouping back up over to towards A. Oh, you got to get this kill. Oh, the single seeker.
Well done. Well done. Well done.
And the spam.
Did that Raze ult do 0 damage? I don't know. Raze ult's kind of funny like that though.
Not taking a single risk.
Man, I love how aggressive Dre plays.
Found on the board and economy is on their side. It's T-Dog's ultimate as well, which sometimes is
I love how aggressive Dre plays.
Always.
Dre feels like a very, very high impact player.
They used it for a situation like a retake after the fact, or
like you guys remember when we were watching Haven? He was just standing in the open, like dueling the drone. Drone plus the one player at long, so he just gets all the info. Like here, so many players just stay in their info spot. Dre opts into like getting the closer angle, getting a spam off.
At the same time, we're locked into 0 for Zerona when it comes to creds. Back against the wall here, all in from EG.
I've been impressed by B-Dog this map too.
Extra body on the entry. This time the pace is fast towards A. They're running into that buy site. Oh, and Dre, perfect.
Good spam. Fucking hell.
Knew exactly where B-Dog would be positioned. Double dash up towards heaven. Jake in mid right now is going to get checked by 2 players.
Scotty has another judge, bro.
The range, unfortunately, cannot go for the swing. Dre eventually dealt with on the site. Now Scotty, okay, doesn't pass the drone this time around, but T-Dog
T-Dog just peeks.
And now EG feeling like this
T-Dog just peeks.
collapsing around them. The spike not in their hands.
You go lazy into the angle. T-Dog's off-angled.
As a parting gift.
You say collapsing. SaD just getting split apart at the seams. I'm not seeing that cohesion.
T-Dog bossing up. I fuck with that.
They're not really stuck together, doing things off of each other's game.
The suppress worked backwards, yeah. Do teams ever not do the AWOL on attack? It's pretty rare. Pretty rare to not see an AWOL. Because it's the same idea as Haven, right? You want to like create lurk pressure. You want to abuse the gaps.
Timing diabolical from Scotty. Zerona at least gives one though. Sees one player screens. Now it's 1v2. Pancakes knows exactly where both players are. Information gained here from EG. Just needs to win the duel.
No.
Takes a little bit too much damage though as Scotty shoots him.
Pretty well played. Pretty well played by Pancakes though. Searching for this duel. Omen does well to not give him the fight. I would say I'm really worried that Scotty gave audio here for no reason. Amen. Kind of worried a little bit there, but
entirely. And yes, we have some really good talent on the side of EG.
He didn't give the full fight to Pancakes, so it ended up actually being pretty good.
They're a bit more lethal on the shot. Doesn't matter though what you think.
Pancakes kind of timed himself out because he was thinking like, fuck, I'm about to get peeked from this angle. So then he just tried to give the angle.
You can't shoot 2 ways at once, right? 180 crossfire is activating on that retake.
Sometimes they do this wall like this though, which I think is kind of interesting. There's a few ways you can do this wall. You can do the wall that like goes across as well. I'm not a big fan of that wall though. You think Harbor could take Viper's role with double controller? No. No.
Like these little things that these teams are doing and these teams are doing together, there's combining everything.
Take is a strong word, but kind of sub that role.
All the time.
I mean,
I think that EG need to
you can make an argument, but the problem is when it swaps to defense.
Solo Waylay is a tough to.
When it swaps to defense is when you have a problem. Because like now, if they high tide like this one time, you're cooked. Now you have like one smoke to throw on the choke only. But Viper's so OP. You can just permanently pop this wall over and over. You can pop it on the site defense, and you can pop it again on the retake.
Potentially up next. Unless EG
you can pop it when they do the control.
But they're sitting at 9, so perfection required from here on out.
You use it like 3 different use cases. Harbor, you would have to like do it one time. The wall that I was talking about, you do it from inside sewer, and it can bleed across into front site like this. Some people like doing it because it has like a bit of an advantage in post that you have this aspect of the wall. But I think it ultimately denies you vision, which I don't like. Not a fan. I meant using his code for info denial. Yeah, that aspect of it I agree. But like, you can't swap Viper for Harbor because of that defense aspect I talked about.
Oh, beautiful.
From an attack perspective, yeah, smokes work pretty similarly. The smoke uptime is definitely a factor.
A rotation's going to come through here for Dre, but it's a 2v1. Steel Garden available. It's going to be fairly quick here too, actually, Shio. So this could be a good opportunity for Dre to spring out. But now they've retreated onto garage already.
Pretty hard for Dre. If he ends up finding out that it's 2 in main, it's actually winnable though.
Close enough though that they don't dodge it.
So far away.
I mean, they're trying to play away, I think, from the AoE of it, and they can always just come back with a pull.
Low key, when you hear that star, don't you instantly think that it's B? Like B main? You think Harbor still needs a buff? No, I think Harbor has like a pretty good niche.
Dre knows where they are.
There's the peak. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, when I hear that star, I get lazy as fuck. I get lazy as fuck. I'm just reading, they're probably playing out. I'll just go tap the bomb.
and Tejo, there's just no chance, even with the ult.
Yeah, I can see the angle, Chummy. It makes sense.
Also, like EMP the players.
From an attack perspective, the uptime on Harbor Smoke is pretty absurd.
Got that iPad, and that thing's got the best Wi-Fi.
The fact that there's like only 11-second downtime.
No chance they're not hitting the target.
Or whatever it is. I think it's 11 seconds, right?
Even this one, and activating a bit of a pump fake from B main to mid heaven.
Pretty crazy.
And this time, they're going straight over to B, maybe using that conditioning of the pump fake to say, nah, we're actually all here this time. Not even a lurk from Pancakes. It's all 5 inside B main.
Oh, there go the salvos.
There's no utility affecting default. There's no utility affecting default.
Charge here. EG have killed traded, but Slam's still in a position where he can do some nasty damage. Jake taken out. A single bullet to the head will send him packing. Pancakes and Zerona left here as they do make the double swing, but Slam's still alive.
Yo! He jiggled that while reloading.
He's on 3 kills already. Still Gun's gonna get popped.
Torch MS with the glasses pushed up.
Team play and excellent strategies.
Actually, it's 10.75 seconds.
They don't care about timing.
No, you're right though. I think like the 0.25 is mostly like the smoke activation time though. So it's like kind of fake, low key, the 0.25 extra.
I'm liking the fact that this team has found their identity, and I can't wait what they do and what they come up with on this map 3.
Would you say split is defender-sided or attacker-sided? Kind of depends on comp.
It feels like a completely different team. Map 1 was just
kind of depends on comp.
Running all over them. Was the 13 and 4. This one much closer, and they brought answers to the table as well. We're going to jump to a quick break. The desk can.
Honestly, that pistol round kind of pissed me off. So. Victics are our winners for map 2. Bro, that pistol round, I think this is like one of the most triggering concepts if you think about it. Think about the logic here. Whole enemy team is right here. They're about to go into your 4 stack. Don't you want them to hit? Even like, I would argue, I'd rather have 4 people here and not use any utility on the choke than have 4 people, or like have like 4 people here and then you util early. Like, it's actually fucked. Like, that's fucked. You want them to hit into the majority of your people. Obviously, you should have good util, but it needs to shift into a mindset of we're trying to trap them. Somebody here takes contact, then the util is thrown off. The early Skydog round? No. I mean, they may have had an early Skydog in that round, but I'm mostly talking about the round that they like threw counter util insta. Let me see if we can find it. Low-key kind of accurate here, no? Okay. Okay, this round. Look at our setup.
They have the advantage on this side, and again, you talk about
like, we kind of want them to go B, no? I'm surprised we didn't see the walk around glitch. Saw it a little bit, but not too much, yeah. Bro, your new mic? Yeah, I got a new mic. Nobody's commented on it. That has to be like a good sign, no? Because I was worried that the settings, that I would have fucked it, you know? I'm not like a mic tech kind of guy. But I figure if like a lot of my, pretty much every video I'm ever going to do is going to have voiceover. So like I need to have a pretty good mic. What mic you got? It's a Shure MV7 Plus. It's an expensive mic. I'm for sure getting fucking copyright, bro. For sure getting fucking copyright. Won't lie. Fuck. All good. All good. Bro, should I get China perms? Should I get China perms? I probably should, right? Fuck. Should probably reach out about that. You know, did you guys know China actually starts soon? China actually starts really soon. March 31st is China. That's in 6 days. It starts at 2 a.m. I'm about to go demon time with my schedule. You gonna watch party all regions? The problem is, you have to kind of choose between APAC versus China, because they happen around the same time.
History is going to repeat itself. EvictX will take the win, 13-10, and take us into.
I don't get why I have permissions at all.
I mean, looking back at it, considering EG and the run they've had previously, sometimes on this map, fans, they definitely made it close, but ultimately just not enough.
Not sure exactly why.
Exactly.
Probably something to do with like sponsors or something.
A lot of
I have no idea.
In the past. So going through this mini off season between the 2 stages and trying to figure out something.
Would you mind explaining the idea around Sage, Deadlock, or even Triple Senti that's been played on Lotus in the past?
It was pretty.
Yeah, I think the idea is just.
Yeah, they definitely did. It was really.
I'm trying to think, bro, because I don't think I would ever visualize myself playing this comp.
The fact that it started off,
defense kind of makes sense. Drop a wall on an area. You can overstack the other side now. I think from an attack perspective, if you're mostly contacting and you don't need to break chokes, it's a nice shot by Slam. You don't need to break chokes and you can walk around on the map. Lotus is kind of like that. Then you can like kind of walk into bomb sites, drop walls, and make it really hard for the retake to come through. I think that's the logic mostly that would play out on Lotus. Is there an English stream for the China games yet? There is. There's a few. Yinsu streams. Yinsu streams the Chinese games. I think there's one called Project Horizon, which is another one, which is more of like an I don't want to say official broadcast, but like they're the like if you want to watch for enjoyment kind of casting. So there's no real super analytical cast or watch party for China right now. So that's kind of where I see like I could have like an angle there, you know. But I do know that China. Man, my schedule is gonna be so ass, no? Bro, I'm gonna be streaming like 14 hours a day.
It was very good installing like
or China.
Huge pressure that would come.
China games worth watching? Yeah, I think so.
Or a way like dashing in and running in, right? So when you're looking at the comp for EG.
Yes, isn't China mid though?
From like a sky flash to get in, maybe one
you know, funny enough, I actually watched China regionally. They played so well. They were like one of the best defensive regions throughout kickoff. And then they just looked like ass.
So you needed a little bit more coordination from a team to be able to.
You're gonna give up on watching China after like 3 games, like Sliggy did?
But it was kind of just missed at that point because they were using a little bit too much by playing a little bit too safe. Well, I'll get a chance to talk about that.
Learn Chinese, make tutorials for Chinese teams.
Looking at this map too, is something that was highlighted was the performance coming out from
There's probably an angle there.
Dropping 30, but
like imagine I made a
This was a very much so a
what is their social media?
Everyone having some step up moments that are really, really tight score.
Minnie was watching AG and EDG and said they were really bad on defense. Yeah, I remember him talking about like, you know, they never crossed the line kind of thing. What I really liked about EDG though was more so how they played for Fast Flood. It was so rare in double duelist meta to see teams actually play to defend choke. But the Chinese teams were aggressive enough to actually attempt it and put themselves in power positions. Thanks for giving me your tip, Zix. I must now go play for honor. Okay. Have fun, bro.
5-3. Like
AG wouldn't condition any Astro Stars and Pearl. I mean, yeah, there's definitely game plan stuff that's like pretty whack in China for sure.
Being that person who's like able to, you know, try to team.
I think I more so like watching China because their micro is pretty insane.
Very impressive to see EvictX.
So you like Deadlock or Vice on Lotus? I like Vice. I like Vice more.
I mean, love to be able to see everybody on the team.
The benefit of Deadlock though is that like you have defaulting util, right? You are like a pseudo initiator in a way.
Next up, what we're talking about,
because you can kind of throw your net in specific areas. Like imagine, for example,
and we have Mr. Van Silly here,
because we are going to see a Deadlock here.
17 Vance, take us through this.
Yeah, it's
have they updated this? There's no way Deadlock net is this big, by the way.
Ash saying they have so much good util to really get into sites and to stall.
Like, but throwing this net alone already helps your C hits or your C mound takes so much. Throwing it as a Vice Thorn gets broken. Throwing a Vice Flash, pretty shit, to be honest. Could you see yourself getting back into coaching, or is it more fun to just content create? I mean, coaching is so natural for me because I've been doing it for so long.
And then you're like, okay, wait, are we planning yet?
It is that big? It's still this big? Bro, I swear I got nerfed, no? Coaching is way more natural for me, for sure, than content creation. Content creation has been honestly pretty chill, though. And you don't really talk to many people that are like assholes. I noticed. When you're coaching, bro, like everybody's so negative and always like shit talking you without even knowing what you do. When you make content and you like show your game knowledge, it's like, bro, everybody just glazes. It's kind of funny.
It came down to a timeout, I think, like round number, like it was like a 12-10 or 12-9 scoreline.
Like in terms of the mental, we can fix that. All right, let's not get crazy. Let's not get crazy, damn. But it's like, it's kind of mental how it is a lot more stress-free. I will say though, with content creation, there's so much that you have to always be doing to stay consistent. I think in both categories, content creation and coaching, it's really easy to burn out. Extremely easy to burn out.
I'm intrigued to see how this one plays out.
I think Lotus is going to be really interesting, especially considering.
Dang it, Lopez. Thanks for the sub, bro. Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Rotations are a little bit faster because of the rotating doors and the breakable door over towards A to B. But on Haven, we saw
the only problem is because I'm like currently in the growth phase of my content creation. It's like you quite literally make like no money. I'm gonna head to bed. Got an early barber appointment. Peace out, bro.
Because they gave a lot of respect to EGA Academy.
You like literally make no money until you get all of your monetization stuff. So like, just because I think it's interesting, I'll kind of tell you guys some stuff. So TikTok, to get monetized, 10K followers. Bro, look how many likes I have. Bro, I have almost 500,000 likes. But I only have this many followers, and I'm not monetized. If I was monetized, I had this many likes and views, I would be making some crazy bread off TikTok. But because I don't have 10K followers, like I don't make money off TikTok. And then for YouTube, the way that YouTube works, analytics, is first you need to have a certain amount of watch hours.
So you're already coming out with 2 agents and trying to.
You have to have a certain amount of watch hours, and then you get to apply for monetization. And the process of monetization takes about a month before you get approved, and you don't get back paid. You don't get back paid on all of that stuff.
For evil geniuses, you're hoping that you're able to break that timing of,
you don't get back paid on all of your views beforehand. I think my overall YouTube views has been, I want to say somewhere around 10 million. Somewhere around 10 million views. And I haven't seen a penny. I haven't seen a penny. So like my only income that I've been getting from pretty much all of this is whatever private coaching I've done and from Twitch. And to be honest, like, it's been getting better for sure, the Twitch monetization, so it's been pretty cool. But it's not like currently sustainable. It's mostly I'm getting carried by the fact that I've made a lot of money throughout my like career.
A little bit more for some of that extremity control, get a little bit of that information.
Like in terms of salary, it's kind of like not real right now, to be honest. But it's been a fun adventure anyway, just like growing, improving, and then eventually like I'm kind of trusting that it'll get to the point where full-time makes sense. At the very least, I recognize like if I wanted to just go into only like private coaching stuff, I could go that route if I don't end up getting like a tier 1 opportunity. But ultimately, creating content also helps shape your own narrative, which is a lot of the kind of angle I'm attacking it from. Even doing a giveaway for a bundle or a knife is also worth it for followers. That's a good call. Honestly, that is a good call. I don't know how that would work on TikTok, but that would be a way to kind of artificially push the amount of followers. So is that why you up the ads? Yeah, it's like apparently. Okay, so previously. Oh, speaking of that, fuck. Did it already go, by the way? Okay, so I had 30 seconds of ads every 1 hour. But if you put it to 1 minute 30, apparently the revenue increase is like insane. It's more than the 3x that you would assume from the ads, apparently. Do you do paid VOD reviews? Oh fuck, I'm too late on Preds. I'm just gonna skip it.
Some set plays down on his defensive side. EGA, similar to the last map, B-Dog by himself needs to find the value. All the rest of
you can use Gleam.io. Okay, I'll look into that. Dang it, Lopez. I appreciate that, bro. I'm actually gonna copy paste that. I'll throw it in my content doc. Thank you, bro. Also, pre-roll ads get disabled. Yeah, pre-roll ads getting disabled is also a big one. Because I ultimately, like, if I want more people to go into my stream, I want them to click on my stream and actually be able to watch it instantly. Where can one purchase your coaching? I haven't done much private coaching, to be honest, but maybe in the future. If you join my Discord, then you can get more info about it. But for the time being, I'm not doing too much, to be honest. I'm mostly focused on my growth. But I'll post the Discord in both chats anyway. Alright, focus up. We have a deadlock, guys.
Yeah, speaking of space here, Mitch, just kind of poking around a little bit. Here comes the rotate from EG. Now that barrier mesh has gone down now, so there is a chance for Invictus just to kind of still creep around and put, it looks like a main. They're going to still put a couple of players there, but the entry has been made by EG. And unfortunately, Scotty just falls.
Holy fuck.
His face at the back of the site, though. Dre at least finds another trade. A 3-on-3.
Dre was a little wide there.
Hands of Jake.
Just join on free VOD review days.
A few more shots could have been disastrous.
Yeah, nowadays, I'm not going to lie. There's so many sub-VOD submissions. It's going to be a while before I get through those. I think it's going to be even harder to like get a free VOD if you're not subbed. Just the amount of like VOD submissions I've seen in there. How many sub VODs? I think there was like, I think we're like 5 sitting in the channel right now. And I've usually been doing like two VOD reviews per stream. I could probably do 3 per stream though, to be honest. It's more than fair for how in depth you go. It's valid. I actually I'm paying a guy to go through those coaching VODs that we already did, make YouTube videos out of it, so we can have more long form content. Pretty sick.
This should be a fun one.
Yeah, I'm excited to see some more deadlock action, to be honest.
What is the major reason why a team would pick deadlock over Vice besides comfort on Lotus? That's a really good question. We talked about it a little bit. I think the wall helps with anti-flood. The net gives you like more real utility to default with, and it's a hard stop. Whereas Vice, you have to be a little bit more pre-planned. Deadlock allows you to be a bit more proactive with the utility. Whoa. That is crazy. I've never seen a team hard scale right. I've never seen a team hard scale right and get value like that. That was pretty sick.
Multiple battles with the war won by EG. A final stand now for the side of Invictus, but I don't think they have what it takes to get through even if the HP bars are low.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Shio, they are
Genuinely a good counter to the deadlock util.
Drake could pick up a couple.
Genuinely a good counter to the deadlock util, no? Look, this thorn got, or this net got, or fucking stun, what am I saying? This stun got 0 value. They hard scaled right. Bro, I would watch this kind of round and think that that was an anti. That might be an anti, low key. Didn't EG might have seen them play, right? Because they did play deadlock.
Force it up, Donkey kick the site down, and these guys are in and around the entire section of C, putting a wall deep as well into the entrance on the right side, and have every single player alive to just keep those.
Yeah, I mean, deadlock also combos well with Raze, right? So you're giving your Raze more value.
Viper kind of nullified all the time on A with the net. Not going to be able to get the lurk timing at the very immediate start of the round. Raze moved over to the defensive angle of C. Not going to have a combo partner with Fade or Deadlock here at the very start, so we'll just be looking at Traded playing alone with this rifle.
I would assume that Traded is playing Raze because it's comfort, but you could maybe justify it being somewhat of a vice counter. Not really a counter, obviously, but
their confidence in
Raze can like default try to break thorns with Satchel
and then let Traded be
or with Nade.
Alongside some of his teammates, but for this one,
is there any tool for position heat maps for pro Valo games? Yeah, there are. There's like run it back. Run it back gives you those.
So you can play off of it a little bit more.
So does fuck, what is it called? There's another tool that does it. What is the highest ping you recommend holding on? Feels like if I'm above 50 I get my head ripped off. Yeah, I wouldn't hold angles on 50 ping. I don't know, probably like 30 ping. Although I haven't really thought about it too much. So it's kind of like me just giving you a random answer. But I will say when I play on Illinois and it's 50 ping, you feel like you insta-die, but on their screen it doesn't feel like that at all. But when I'm playing on Texas, it feels pretty normal. When I'm holding angles. Alright, lock in. 10 rounds.
Push back and forth as well. EG losing on first blood, but still being able to capitalize on the round, understanding the positions of EVX on that one. Look at peek here from Mitch as well. Again, individualized play actually coming in with some results in this one, but moving as a pack, pushing through that door.
So do I play for timing swings or just spam off angles? Well, off angles is holding, bro.
Raise up together again. Traded.
You play for peeking on timing.
To control this A side with a pair, maybe
peeking on timing, wide swinging. That should be your kind of like bread and butter.
Well, very quick rush out to Rubble, but B-Dog ends up going down to the nades. Oh,
wow.
A classic Lotus moment.
I won't lie, there's a lot of really good there's a good Raze nade lineup. You combo it with a Fade tether, you can like pretty much guarantee kill people that TP across. What is the other tool? I'm like blanking on it, but I know there's another tool that exists for pro teams that some pro teams use. I think Sentinels use it. But when you go back and watch the VOD, it'll show like even like common utility positions and like this kind of stuff. I don't remember the name of it.
It only happens once.
Augment? Yeah, that's the one. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, we're testing it. We're testing it. Are they actually going to seize nade the entire time? Are they actually going to net nade every time?
Okay, maybe so what they tried, this is actually really cool from the side of Invictus. It gets dodged, but what they tried to do is switch up where their trap play is over to the C side.
Is it not weird that Dre's
from EG? They double back
playing Fade?
Look at the control Invictus has now on C. No more Equator.
Wait, KJ played Vice? Maybe he just doesn't want to play Deadlock?
On the defensive side.
Can't find the heat maps on Rib. I think it's a little Rib is kind of interesting. You have to like join their Discord server, then like use their little like channels, know how to type in the command. It's like a little bit more confusing. But they're playing from home, yeah.
Walks through the wall, kills straight indoors.
He's gonna go for the stack. Yeah, Scotty, very nice peek. They have that deadlock wall all the way up inside the B side. Can be confident in stacking towards here.
Oh, Satchel was a little bit wide, but a nice kill early there for Traded. Just gotta be careful though.
Oh, blind is on perfect timing, bro. Zerona was able to get there though.
Jake and Scotty gonna be at each other's throats in a second. Jake takes him to it though. Oh, right.
Is it a full blind kill from Zerona?
The site is going to get planted. 2-on-2 as T-Dog appears through the smoke. Has to get through the wall first though. But
bro, that wall. Yeah. He made it all the way up heaven. He actually sent it. He's just reading it. Bro, T-Dog trusted his read there. Jesus. Opinion on EG buying light shields? A lot of teams do it. I think it's pretty good. If you know that they're not going to buy Outlaw, it's fine. Just secures you getting more gun rounds.
Knows where he can get the first kill. Clears the second corner as well in all of tree like John.
I think times have changed. Light armor did get less valuable than before because Phantom 140s no matter what now. Phantom used to 124 at super long range. That was when like you would definitely argue that light armor then was the most broken that it's ever been.
Boom after that first map, which is very important in these kind of games, you know, like.
But it's still somewhat viable to do it.
Down 0-1 already, Shio, in this round 2.
There'll be aggression. Attack op from Pancakes as well on the lurk to just catch somebody maybe moving in from the backside. And a Steel Garden to help out. Can the classics reign true on this side? If they're on a time.
Heavy exec here.
My word, Scotty couldn't be more like stuck in place, blinded, like disorientated. Attempted to use the wall there, but it immediately gets destroyed.
I won't lie.
Not have to worry about that dog who's just running into the wall blind as the plant does go down. T-Dog with the spam.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
And unfortunately,
I was thinking about it. That YouTube short that I did for Lotus is gonna create such a fucked up dynamic on the C bomb site.
It's good pick up of Pancakes, and now the collapse can be in progress. As Dre starts to deal with this wall, he should jump past it.
If you plant in either like corner of the site, you are guaranteed getting spammed. Because I just like posted the fucking lineup for how to do it.
Versus 3 here in this swing. They end up getting a kill both on Dre and Mitch, but
like T-Dog fully could have just played like back of wall at waterfall and just spam it. Didn't realize it was so easy to spam with Vandal. Yeah, it's broken. It's so good.
But it looks like when it's the C side, it seems as though EG has a pretty good hold on exactly hitting that.
Oh, fuck. Okay, that was fucking scary. Why did he peek that? Why did he peek that? He could have just lost his Vandal for fun. Also, yeah, that deadlock wall was pretty useless. Won't lie. That's okay. So greedy? Like greedy for what? Greedy to just see what's going on? Hey, what's going on up here, guys? Because it wasn't like he was hard peeking it or anything. He was just like jiggling it. Just wanted to see what was going on. Fuck with that. Man, a fight with Deadlock is also fucking nice. Low-key, I could definitely see the world where Deadlock paired with Raze is like in just a very good combo. Definitely very good combo. You do have to hard hold B-lurks and this kind of thing because you don't have like real Sentinel utility, but...
Run with a nice angle. They're taking their time.
Also, the idea here being that you can like kind of force them to break this. Oh, I don't like
information, and he gets it much earlier.
Okay, I'm gonna be kind of nitpicky. I don't like crouch up and down jump spotting. It's so bad and so easy. I've seen so many people die doing it. You should instead do it next to this like next to this wall, like where the small box is. So you can get in and out of the angle.
Oh, and traded
yo.
With a swing of the century. A little twofer. And now you're in such a good spot. He eventually ends up falling, of course, but
oh, fuck. T-Dog schmoving low-key. Repeak. Oh my god, repeak the side of the operator is fucking scary, dude.
Just yet. Jake ends up tripping. That sensor ends up getting
oh, shit.
Back, though.
Oh, whoa.
I mean, this is
you see the sparks?
Yeah, EG. The right idea going quickly there, but yeah, no success.
I genuinely thought
that was pretty well played.
That EG might have found, but it's a trap that even high fell for. T-Dog up in the business.
T-Dog aim routine. Bro, traded goes so wide on every fight, no? Sparker, Blood, which one do you recommend more? I mean, I use Sparks. I don't know if it matters too much, to be honest.
Have to find a way to come back into these rounds. Even the ones that are winning on C come at such
the thing is,
holding post plant on that side always has some bodies.
Gosh, is it China? I think it's China that you can't use blood and you can't use corpses.
Barrier mesh, the net to start things off with. It's always there.
I think they have like strict regulations around both of those in video games. So I've always just thought that it would be better, no matter what, to play on Spark and play with like just the little like discs that go on the ground when you kill someone.
Thinking about changing show.
I mean, the options for a comp like this
culturally taboo, yeah.
Just because you have one duelist in the entire time.
I remember that being a thing with League of Legends.
Into the B side.
One of the Karthus skins at the time looked like Grim Reaper, and they completely changed how that skin looked. Because they don't fuck with like Skulls and Grim Reaper as like an idea.
It's not there often. You don't see Deadlock playing B every single round, but it can be broken by just killing one of the nodes of that wall. I wonder what the options here are now from Evictix. I'm looking at what could be an A split or what seems to be a B split, so they might go for that option. Like
early A.
Well, that's quite sad. That's really sad.
Okay, they planned on doing a B split anyway, so it didn't actually end up mattering.
Exactly like you were describing it, Show. Exactly how you wrote it up.
Slammed going for a crazy play here.
I was gonna say, Jaws, from this spot, they just have sheriffs.
I think Slammed TPing over this on the anti-eco.
How is my guy doing that with a sheriff? Okay.
That is insanely risky, man.
5v3 now.
Yo, that deadlock wall kind of worked in the favor of EG, no? Isn't that kind of funny? Isn't that kind of funny, actually? The reaction was like, oh, fuck, that deadlock wall really got him good. But then when you're watching the round, you're like, wait, now they can't rotate because they deadlock walled themselves off. Kind of perfectly set up their B split. It was almost like the enemy threw that deadlock wall.
You cannot enter that one with a Viper's Pit unless you have some type of util of your own, and they've got nothing right now. No Nightfall.
I like that they saved though.
Annihilation, nothing on the side.
Saving is especially good here because like
very nice thrifty off the one.
You see how these guys still have 3 people without guns?
Based on the defense of Evictix.
Saving's like insanely high value in that situation where you're not going to give up more guns to your opponent because there's an eco. It's a hard call to make because you feel like you should have won the eco, but it's a correct call. It is good.
They've won B. They've shown that Evictix have a problem in this side.
Looks like we're going back into an A fight.
I see the call out. I see the net. I see the nade. They're running straight into it, Jaws.
Maybe they're all fighting here because it's raised one off. They want to get raised all orb. Looks like that's the idea behind the denial. They insta-fade tethered.
All good. See, it didn't happen again. They're getting spammed though, but they're not taking any damage. Everybody's chill here.
Raise orb denied.
Door open, Slam on the other side of things. Still with a paranoia, Dog destroyed. B-Dog does end up sliding in. Paranoia is absolutely massive. They end up killing the Vice, sure.
Well played. Good pick.
Comes out to stop them from moving.
Good pick and good disengage.
Down 4v5, and they are in on A, but it looks like they're gonna back all the way up.
Putting the dog in its cage 2 rounds in a row in terms of trying to find some value. I mean, this deadlock is tough.
Roomba gets pretty good info.
No Z-axis, no.
Obviously, it doesn't get info of this, but he knows that they didn't move forward at all. They didn't get close to this wall. They didn't take this timing with the wall.
Well, no mollies left, unfortunately.
So traded feels pretty comfy to go rotate. I think he's kind of second guessing himself though. Second guessing himself, and then I think it's really important for Oppers to like full cross map after they get spotted. It's usually where you're going to get the most value because they'll start contacting the other side of the map. So the fact that he's still trying to pick up gaps, I think is like too kind of team play oriented in a sense. You have to be a bit more gambly when you're an Opper.
As timing to maybe take a isolated.
Actually, don't even know if he shot a bullet with his op, did he? This round?
The first person will be traded.
Do you think it's kind of troll to put traded on an op when he's shooting right now with the Vandal? I think what's not often seen is like this feeling of like you don't see it when you're playing, but people play so different when an op is in play. Slammed is sticking it. Balls of steel, bro. Genuinely. Fucking hell. I mean, I think that Oppers should op, even if they're hitting with rifle. Unless the enemy is like has like perfect util on the day, there's like some cases where you wouldn't want them to op. Composition wise maybe, or like these kinds of things. But man, making it so the enemy team doesn't feel like they can contact anything is so fucked for the util game. That was pretty sick. Pretty good decision here. Stick. I like it. Walk into another one. No net nade for the start of this one. They hold 140i. In case these guys take the space. Kind of understandable, I guess. This is like the one piece of util that I think is like pretty good 140i. This shit is so OP. Usually it only gets value though because it's paired with a smoke, so the guy can't break it for free during an A fight.
Maybe find Raze, maybe find T-Dog. Interrupt these guys from getting to stairs, getting to A heaven. You can't let these two ults hit you on the retake on these sites.
Like, they have a little bit of a bait setup here. Raze giving audio is extra good. You see it? Pancakes was thinking about clearing the angle. Now his full focus is on the stairs guy. See that? It's important for that position. If Traded didn't do that, if he didn't jump spot, make audio, Omen wouldn't get that freebie.
Dog comes in, reveals the position. Good swing from EG, taking out the Raze.
Traded definitely forcing this duel. Jumping through the one way. Holy fuck! Frisbee thrown.
Oh, there goes the wall. No, they're not trapped, not quite. All right, Dre's on the side, still over. B-Dog with another nice swing. Now T-Dog, it's up to him.
This kind of came down to the micro. Kind of came down to the micro here.
So it looks like it's just going to be a save. Yeah, absolutely not. Backing all the way up. Ultimate, unfortunately, just not getting anything. Both the pit, annihilation, and the showstopper used in this round for Evictix.
It's a huge dub for EG. A round that might win them a few more after this, because in terms of ultimate economy, they have completely taken away the nukes from Evictix's side. T-Dog, though, could take away a lot of rifles from this one. Huge kills. Look at the economy.
Nice kill.
On the side of EG. Yeah, I mean, it might... This late
why did he net himself?
Much, but when it comes to half
actually funny.
When it comes to some of the util you have to slot in for, I force someone on a guardian. I put somebody on a half shield.
Man, Slam not holding there and him W-king the smoke completely kills his opportunity. But it's because he thinks it's a lurker. He doesn't visualize it being 5. He's trying to like kill one and then take fast timing.
Take a time out to look at that rule sheet, really experience what I'm trying to put down. But the one thing I'm liking,
thoughts on how to manage that situation? I mean, I think that when you have a player that's like hard flooding, and then you have another player that's also like flooding by jumping through a one-way, neither one of these players are giving themselves the chance to play the game. They need to slow it down, actually like take fights, play Valorant.
It still could go either which way. A 5-5 on a map that we
have you made a vid on deathcam mechanics and tech?
I love it.
No, I haven't actually. That's good comms.
See too much of it on this map. It used to be a
That's actually pretty good comms. I like that.
Yeah.
Because I haven't. I know a decent amount about it. But there's a lot that you can do with deathcam. And it is actually important to know the exact details of like what exactly do they see, how long do they see it. Is it directional? Is it,
just recycling it?
You know? Because there are a lot of people that kind of troll, to be honest, and like kill somebody and then take first timing over their dead body and they see exactly what is happening. Like the next action.
Right, Dog, instant reveal there, so they know Evictix is
it definitely does happen. And players definitely don't think about it, because I know that my pro players didn't really think about it when I brought it up to them.
If something happens poorly on the seaside, you can open the door and pressure these guys from getting away from that angle. You've got Fade to play A for information as well in case someone is, you know, walking past that sound trap. And at the same time, if anything happens on the CB side, they can spring that trap. Pushed back all the way though. They're resetting on the map. Spread wide apart.
One-way smoke.
That common ground retake. Just 2 rifles though. For the side of a
wow.
What a pick from Slam.
Yeah. Another wall spam kill.
Oh wow.
Viper wall that is. Oh, hello. That was a nice little headshot there, and they were a little bit vulnerable too, but Dre still ends up going down. T-Dog on the wrong side of the wall here. They actually maybe had to hear that. So yeah, Paranoia, as they might just go for the break off Baby Doll. They do. Paranoia does connect E-Dog with the net, though, ends up throwing it in to delay the push, but still needs to check main. Mitch is getting the kill too. T-Dog, the anchor in this spot.
Ooh, good juggle aggro here, man.
Just cornered.
Yo, EVX worked him. No?
With a nice round win, make it up to 6.
T-Dog, hard stall, buy time with net. They wrap behind them, then each only take duels when the aggro shifted. So like T-Dog had first, then the guys wrapped behind. That was like literally perfect. Very sick round by EVX. T-Dog does an insta swing after. Yeah, Slam tucked here. Let Traded take next. Slam gets a freebie on Neon. It was actually like literally perfect. Probably the best round they had all tournament so far. I like it. Man, I don't see this enough from teams anymore. 4-man C push? Fucking fire, bro. Man, my team would always do these kinds of plays. It's a bit gambly, but if you know how a team defaults, what their protocols are, it becomes so easy to do things like this. Like if you know, for example, that they'll always wait out this one way, doing the 123, like when this smoke fades, you're doing like a full-on push over here. Bro, that shit is like 90% success rate. If you know they're just going to wait and time out the one way.
Get a second here. They do indeed. 40 HP remain though, and there's 3 rifles. You say hold up, but I don't want to get too ahead of myself, Shire. Come on now. Come on.
In case I'm right.
In case you're right, yeah, I like that. Hedging your bets.
I'll put this in the montage when Zorana gets signed to tier 1. This 1v5 clutch. Just watch.
Back.
Started off with a double.
Is this how you 2-0 Energy in Cast debut? Since it was a masterclass? That series was just a slow micro masterclass. We're just walking around and the enemy's making mistakes.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, but how about you switch over to this one then? Yeah.
That happened like so many rounds.
Locked in. Absolutely,
yeah,
I'm down for it because
I don't remember how many like proactive plays we did in that series. But I do remember us walking around and just getting crazy punishes constantly.
Right now, slammed and traded 11 kills respectively right behind him. These 3 specifically are doing so much at holding things down for the team when it comes to
pretty good half for EVX, man. Getting bonus and then recovering the whole half when you're on defense.
Task at hand here, the challenge.
Bro, you'd be. I'm kind of shocked to say it, but I think EVX is favored here, bro.
The fun part is you get the net coming in backside combo.
Summarize split if you could.
Is able to scan as well. You're trying to break the
trying to remember.
You know, a haunt is popping up on your screen. There's a lot of util to take care of. This is where EG can have a voice.
From my recollection, wasn't it like a crazy amount of like low numbers fucked up on the side of EVX and they still ended up winning?
Some things don't change. They don't spam with Odins.
I don't recall. EG had a really troll defense pistol. I remember that for sure.
Mitch backing all the way up, haunt in hand. You get a little bit more information, but barrier mesh deployed at base.
I didn't get great sleep, so my overall like recollection of like the entire thing outside of what happened in a few rounds is kind of where I'm at right now mentally. My sleep was so ass, man. For those that don't know, I said it earlier, but I'm like sleeping and then they start doing fire alarm testing that goes off for an hour. So it's like I'm on low sleep 5 hours in. It's pretty funny. I mean, my sleep schedule is pretty demonic right now, I won't lie. I think I'm sleeping at like 4. But I'm getting like fire alarm tests at like 9, like so fucked. So fucked.
So they know there's not going to be an A hit. It's going C.
Proactive rewalk from EG. Nice to see. It's a lot of info. Just play the retake on B. No, are they going to walk B, bro? Bro, they lost their flank. They're going to pop the door.
Look at the HP on T-Dog. Is that a decay?
God, bro.
No, that's real. Slammed. Even things up to a 3v3.
3-3, couple of missed shots though. Slammed ends up going down as Mitch and the gang ends up getting onto this site.
Okay, all good. All good.
As you like,
You're turning into Sliggy a little bit.
If you miss that Sentinels type game,
it's got to be breaking some law. I mean, it's like they gave me a heads up and shit. There's a world that tomorrow, bro, I don't even know what I'm going to do. If tomorrow, I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be fire alarm testing like multiple days in a row. I think it's tomorrow as well. Bro, if the fire alarm testing is happening while we're streaming, like SRB versus M80, I'm gonna be so tilted, by the way. You're gonna just see me perma muted. I'll be talking to you guys through Epic Pen.
And will EG stop them from getting to those spots? See, amazing.
Be doing this mid map.
Zorona. Yes, throw a net in, throw an aided.
Warm up scrim for EG Acad. They gotta win. I gotta be good luck.
It's hard every time.
We'll see, bro.
Don't get spammed challenge.
EG getting pistol is a necessity, by the way.
All good. No one dying just yet. Orb taken now on Mound as Victix posturing towards C, but like
you would hate to start your defense side down 5-9.
One down if they're not careful. They're gonna have to jump this wall all at the same time. No mistakes can be afforded. All right,
man, Vice is so OP for this. The fact that you can put the Thorn here and it bleeds into lower is pretty OP.
Exactly what they're gonna do.
I mean, look at this though. On the timing of that rotation, C's already been bolstered up.
I low-key prefer a deeper wall.
By the way, B-Dog has the
low-key prefer a deeper wall.
And so you can double up on B.
Deadlock is pretty slept on right now meta-wise. I agree. I think that Lotus, I mean, part of the reason, and nobody's talked about this aspect too, I haven't even talked about it.
Nice kill on T-Dog.
Deadlock wants to have Raze paired. Because you want to have kill pressure with your Deadlock. Either Raze paired or Teo paired.
Got the Bulldog, but unfortunately not enough bullets left in the mag. All right, though, Jake's got a couple spare.
To get like max value.
Little team ace, in fact, from EG as they pick up their second round of the half.
Team ace, but I gotta say it's more of a 1v5 when it comes to impact for the moment, especially at the start of that round. Zorona, the setup. You're telling me as a Victix, you are getting stopped by
investment into the bonus.
You gotta have an answer for that, even if you didn't have the weapons in the last round. Tech pause here, which might give them a bit of a breather as well. We'll let you guys know.
I think this is low-key the standard comp. I think that this comp can be a little bit better. Neon should struggle against like Vice Deadlock.
Unless their protocols are absolutely perfect. This is a little bit.
So with Euro nerf, more Teos and more raises are bound to be seen. So slight Deadlock buff. You could say that, yeah. I mean, it's definitely a Deadlock buff in the sense that like on Euro ult rounds, Euro ult would break Deadlock trips. So pretty fucked. How do you feel about Mitch as a caller? It didn't really feel like he was a problem on C9. I mean, roster changes happen for like a number of reasons, right? It could be also like an out-of-game thing.
Hang on. We're just getting word.
Could have been an out-of-game thing for Mitch too. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know, that's for sure. But team chem is obviously important, so it could be another factor. I think Mitch's IGLing has always been fine.
I'm not sure.
I've never really been like, holy shit, this guy's calling his ass.
We'll see what's up.
I think that we're definitely not really in like an IGL's meta too. IGLing doesn't have to be that complicated. Better off in a lot of cases that you just regroup and like 4-1, 5-man slam in this meta specifically. So you don't have to be a great IGL. Yeah. Not a lot of counter util in the meta. It's becoming a better meta for IGLing, to be honest, because you don't want your Neon running it down into like Vice Thorns.
I see what you're saying.
Spare family, spare eyes, spare arms.
Like this kind of thing.
Dude, you never know.
So there's a bit more decision making when it comes to IGLing now.
Sacrifice it all for the game.
The meta that we're going into is definitely going to slow things down for sure. I would say that without a doubt. Because you don't want a 50-50 like gamble slam sites if you don't know where Vice util is.
Mitch hopefully will be.
Maybe just like Zelsis, no way he would turn down his best friend.
Just a moment, so apologize for the.
I feel like Imi is a very different coach than you, but I don't know much about him.
It is kind of insane.
Who knows?
7-7. Like, look at the like.
Bro just posted Warcraft logs.
Like a Victix and then 2 EG.
Bro, Josh, what happened to your sub, bro?
Just a snake all the way up until about half. I mean, some of these, especially some of these.
We don't have a prediction running for this, right? Let's run a prediction now. Fuck it. Fuck it. Why not, right? Who wins Lotus?
Yeah, they're going either way.
EVX,
it's not like it's
EGA.
decisive in any stretch of the imagination.
We'll run it 2 minutes.
Yeah,
2-minute prediction. Mid-series, we're starting 7-7. Who do you have?
That half the time shuts around down.
Get your predictions in.
It's dodged by EG.
Banger game? Yeah, we're gonna...
half the time, as you can see,
it'll definitely be a banger game. We're going into a bonus round, so like this round's probably going to be a little bit boring, but put your predictions in. EVICTIX or EG Academy.
Multiple different things happening.
We're actually going live, so get them in fast. At 120, I'm gonna close it. Okay, I'm gonna close the prediction, so get it in. Oh, Josh Foley subscribed. 2 months? Thank you, bro. Wasn't like I like nudged it out of you, but
or if they just stay towards A and then EG start force stacking it. Let's see what happens.
Thank you, bro. Much appreciated. Okay. Remember, I said 120.
Yeah, not quite.
It's getting ended soon. My 120, by the way, not when you see it.
So the baby door, very wow.
And close.
Yeah.
EVICTIX. Believers. Josh Follett gifted a sub to Pollo Chica. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Mako has a sub now?
Look at the barrier mesh behind them, by the way. Oh, wrong place, wrong time for that wall to go down. My word. They were not ready for
shit.
4 players looking through that wall.
I will say, my team was always a refight team.
Get deleted in just a moment. Okay, so a little bit more of a free rotation here, but EVICTIX are going to go through that baby door.
We see it when you see it. Both are delayed.
Worst option with the Zerona flank coming in, maybe giving them too much time to breathe.
Oh wait, really?
Zerona only with the Sheriff though.
Like the prediction does it based on when you would see it on the stream?
Still, the timing on Scotty, very possible. Plant coming in, the T-Dog.
Yeah, no exploration immediately on the flank, not catching the
it accounts for delay. Okay, that's fucking next level if that's the case. What the fuck? Okay, my team tried to do a lot of refighting at A. This shit is fucking hard. I think if you're doing it from here, it's really hard. If you do it from over here with the Viper wall up and down, I think it becomes more playable.
Look at their money right now. I feel like with what the economy looks like for both teams here, you try to fight. You try to go for.
Okay, the expected result here. Jakey should save his gun. Good. B-Dog looks for extra damage.
Wow, the 3 or 4 player face there.
When you said and closed, it was at 120. I see. Okay.
Bullet off, so unfortunate, as they say.
They kind of looked powerful there, no? Like Power Rangers all peeking B-Dog. Okay. Swing round, by the way. Swing round, and we have the deadlock ult. That's gonna be big, bro.
One of the things I was about to say. How do you stop the C anchor?
So what do you do?
And,
how do you play C? You play here, you get deadlock ulted. What they should do, what I want to see, I want to see Fade trying to save some util. So you could throw an ISO I like here, for example. See if they are playing that angle. And deadlock just rips the ult if I gets broken. This is like super good. You try to fish for info, get the info, and then you just send the ult on him.
Maybe playing for info, leaving after the fact, and trying not to die to that annihilation.
I already used though. So now we don't have I. We need to find them with Prowler. Or are we just gonna blind rip it? We're not even slamming. Okay, we're going back. Oh shit. Look at my boy. My boy T-Dog. Top 5 tier 2 IGLs if you were scouting.
Has been swapped to the other side. They've only really seen Omen on a scan here. So
I don't know.
A bit of info
I don't know. If I was scouting for like a tier 1 team.
Fade haunt. Yeah, saw nothing.
Oh fuck. What a weird angle, no? Played crossed? I don't know. Maybe I'll answer that later. Maybe I'll answer that one later when I think about it more. Oh sheesh. Raise Roomba died to the thorns. Okay, I don't like our usage here of the deadlock ult. Good entry. Good entry traded.
Unfortunately, Barry Mesh is going to actually close the door on double doors there as Shreddy gets the kill.
Oh!
The Vice, all the util, all the problems in the world for EG.
No, don't.
As Jake tries to fight on drop. I guess immediately.
What the fuck is this round?
Snuffed out as well.
Roomba didn't even go off yet.
All falling apart for EG in this round.
What a crazy round, bro. Traded gets like. Traded makes a great play to Satchel here on top of the box. I love that from him. Getting this kill also crazy. Dre backpedaling into this angle and still somehow killing the guy Heaven is like, what the fuck? Like, what just happened this round? What up, Duck?
Again, in Valorant, shooting does matter. You get
Thanks for the follow, bro.
You literally die.
B-Dog got greedy though.
They had a snake bite on that B
link, a little bit.
Angle as well. Stopped the entire team from pushing through. They had perfect numbers on all sides. traded at 13 HP.
I mean,
right now, fights 2 people and
damn, bro. Pretty sick.
Possible?
Is Dre your boy Dre? No. Different kind of Dre.
That he started on. He put the util down to defend it.
Dre's a subscriber, guys.
A lost fight. Heaven gets peeked on from the rope. You lose there too, and EG.
Dre is a subscriber. Ball knower.
Might be something for the tilt. I have to rethink their approach here because the strategy.
I mean, that was a 5v3.
The fighting was not up to par.
Just came down to the micro, no? Trey to hit some insane shots.
Like, it was a good little play. Like
they didn't like fully de-risk in the 5v3. Some teams don't really have that like thought process though. Some teams like to play full retake 5v3. Mind if curious, Flya. Flya is definitely up there. Chloric, you can't even say because he's like an EMEA already. Flya, Stellar, T-Dog, Nature. I mean, Flya I think is, yeah, Flya is solid, bro. Flya was playing extremely well yesterday. You should check out Hayode and Azrex after this game on VLR. Remember Hayo was accusating? But if he doesn't cheat, he's insane, I feel. No, I think the lore there was like he cheated in Halo or something, right? Didn't he cheat in like another game? But he cheated on Halo or something. And it wasn't like direct, like third-party program kind of thing. It was like I don't know. I don't know.
No net. Not even a C's for this one, at least on this.
But I know that Hayode has been doing pretty well mechanically, yeah.
As a result, immediate A pressure.
Don't really have an opinion though. I haven't watched him too much. In terms of IGLs, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't pay too much attention to the macro every single round to be able to give you like a perfect picture of people's IGLing.
Perfect spray down of the Vice. Now they don't need to worry about any more thorns, any more flashes coming through from that agent. Straight over the head and traded. What? That stuff was massive. But overdrive from B-Dog gets shut down. Traded does end up falling over Shaw, but it's now Mitch again in a 1v3.
Timeout. This is not the round that patience was.
How is Traded getting these kills, by the way?
Effects in the next one. The money's actually here.
Bro, it's like a 5v4 a day. 5v4 from Tree.
They do have one of the rifles to be able to play
what?
With the hero.
What?
But unfortunately, I'm not.
Can I send Twitter links to this Azrex guy?
Yeah.
Like top 1 aim I've ever seen, bro. There's like, there's a lot of insane aimers in the game. Saying top 1 aim, that's kind of crazy.
Things still reeling from that round loss where things looked perfect in utility but bad in aim. These guys have.
But I do think Azrex is good. I've seen him play a bit.
Starting to kind of get away from them now, right, Jaws? You were pointing it out in the halftime. 2 rounds here, 1 round there, another 1-1-1 back and forth. The snake-like system.
I'll check it out later though. ResQ.
Anaconda in terms of size, in the distance between a Victix and EG. It was kind of a garden snake, I would say, in terms of the depth of.
Bro, this has to be one of those rounds that just kind of goes to show, right? Like,
this thing is a monstrous.
When you're talking about IGLing, like, bro, there can't be a worse scenario than 5 people here and 4 people here.
I mean, sure, yeah, I'm saying.
But who won this round?
Yeah, 3 rounds, by the way, where Victix have actually.
Who won this round? It was this team. Like, how?
Explode. So perfect rounds from them from start to finish.
Pretty funny. A lot of these rounds just come down to the micro, bro. Just fact of the matter. If you have ults to solve problems for you, like,
again, this time though, rifles in the hands of EG, a little bit more.
Micro's too important. That's why I focus a lot on the micro.
End up taking this though. Ooh, Scotty pillars. Ends up dodging out the dog.
That's good tech. I like that. I like that from Scotty. The fade prowler needs to like quite literally see the center of your character, so you can like tuck behind the pillar and dodge the prowler. Wow.
Yeah, that's 2.
I will say these off angles in that room are really, really strong. Good movement from Pancakes.
Down by Pancakes. That's the heroics that you needed from your fade. Mitch can get it done in the last couple of rounds, of course. It was a 1v3, but he'll take the 1v2 and win it. All deployed, Sammed already through, but a good trade. And now a Dre in a 1v3. As EG have found their footing here.
It's really just that easy. You just off angle.
Hopefully not give any more guns away to Dre.
You literally just off angle inside a vent room. 2 people like lazy run into the angle. You get a multi. Yeah, this is funny.
Hits the tap. Jake looking at drop.
Wait, there's a world. Oh, nice try, nice try.
The most unopportune time as EG find a round after that timeout.
Nice try.
It's a good one from them. Let's close the gap.
Low-key Drake could have had that. If he actually like full cleared drop. Jakey dropping is crazy. I completely agree, by the way. I completely agree, by the way.
Inside that B door to be able to help them push over towards the A side and not be peaked, or at least have an advantage in the fight that happens in there. Unfortunately, no barrier mesh this time. He tries to entry over into it with the Prowler, and it's just
this is a pretty important round,
moment, right? Like he's able to just lock things down. That mouse is charged, man.
What is this setup? Yeah, it's like anti-omen. You guys see this shit? Anti-omen setup?
Never know.
Fucking hell.
Door opens. No, again, EVX's doing the same thing now. Kind of
that is a lot of respect for an omen, dude.
And
won't lie.
I mean, they're letting him have it. And remember, that right side of this wall is still very penetrable. They've almost moved past it. If they open that B door,
I mean, yeah, you still get this spam into the door. If he has the lineup, yeah, that shit is nasty. I won't lie. Punishing people like funneling through that door. Bro, I think he needs to have a more accurate lineup though. He's like full spamming this whole area.
He's gonna back up eventually. But you know what? Zorana taking down at least one. That is not bad. Barrier mesh is gonna stop any other players coming through that.
Bro, they're low-key getting like surrounded. They're getting swarmed like fucking, like there's sharks fucking swimming circles around them.
Just trying to clear out all these corners.
They're going back towards the A side from the door. Nightfall's come in and they understand there might just be one person on.
I like that they've slowed it down. It feels really controlled, and this is a lot of ones.
But now there's mystery, options, fog, enigmas around them. Where is EG coming from?
This position matters so much, by the way. Scotty has a lot of work to do this round. Low-key, whoever goes first here gets punished. I don't think Dre can force this fight, bro. Dre got the space and killed him. How? Actually, how? Dre's low-key won them this round if they win. Oh my god. Everybody else lost their fight. That's fucked. That is fucked, bro. That is fucked. Everybody else lost their fights.
All 4 sides, the time they bought with that spike not dropping down. Confidence from EG to climb back over, make these double digits double up, and make it 10-10. It just takes
Dre just pushed the unwinnable fight, the actual unwinnable fight, and won the fight. How?
And here comes a timeout for Invictus as well.
Pancakes got 3.
Happy with how the last couple went.
Such a classic. Such a classic for Pancakes.
3 A space, 4, 5 rounds in a row. You're getting to that spike and detonating it in amazing
Bro, Pancakes
fashion.
map 1 was like a LeBron James performance, no?
That well is dry.
Was he like 18-2 at some point, bro?
Plant it up, redo it all over again without that X factor, and you're getting a rumble for free every time. Still not translating that into.
Yeah, the problem is like when there's so many gaps, you have no control, right? You have literally no control. There's no way to set up a crossfire when they're all playing ones. Like, what the fuck do you do? The only like play that you can even go for is pushing a lane, right? But getting out of the spots that they were in to push a lane together is fucking hard. Like, really hard. Probably their best option was something like this. Or, like, because even trying to retake this space, you risk, like, getting killed from Behabit. Just fucking hard. Like, really hard. Probably needed to just leave somebody entrenched here.
It'll be a tough one here to see what changes both the Victix make and Evil Geniuses.
Pretty tough, though.
Reset the map now on what we can expect.
W King into any of these lanes is like not an easy fight, bro. Not an easy fight.
I'm just gonna put up one of those little sensors. So it looks like it is gonna be a C here. Mitch with the Odin, and they are gonna try and fake this one out.
We've seen Thorns so many times on the side of A, the wall on B as well. This time, they put the wall and Thorns inside the pits. This Viper Spit has an extra Cobra in it, an extra Fang, some extra Thorns.
They have to go
tough to get past this one.
Okay.
Kind of locking this side of the
that is a deep line.
Right on the other side. B-Dog very
that is an extremely deep line from B-Dog.
Gonna come back up.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they're going to come back into him. The problem is, I'm pretty sure they're going to dog this angle. And I think when they dog this angle, he's in for a rude awakening. B-Dog does have stun.
Dog instantly very heads up play, knowing that there could be someone behind him, but B-Dog
Traded.
gets a kill somehow.
That's tough, bro. I feel like when you hear the dog, you have to stun, which is fucked up, but is that not the only way you can approach it?
It's a good read though. Look at the back and forth.
And if they swing past the stun,
do we go towards that C side? Do we lock in on A?
I don't know, that's hard, bro.
Make a decision.
Low key, like hard as fuck.
Towards the left, and it might be C here.
Do you stun when you hear dog and just prevent them from scaling, get the info? What is the value of him doing this play?
Information has been gained.
Okay, still guarded. One person hit for it, two dogs in the B door.
Really nice molly. It's going to stop them from like pushing out on the side.
This is like kind of the same thing I was saying before. Like T-Dog not giving himself a chance. What is the value of him faking this A pressure? They didn't even really like lean A off of that, and it's going to only take them 2 seconds to react into B.
Slam dead, Scotty and Baby Door. 3 players now to try and hit that defuse, and of course they get it. A 10-10 scoreline.
Utility on C, free space.
Fuck, that's tough.
A leads to nothing, and the letter B is not in the vocabulary for Evictix. These guys can hold onto this site. The retakes look so good from EG round after round.
There's very little ults in play on the side of EG now, though.
Now it seems like even when given direction, they can't turn it into results.
That was a heavy investment, to be honest, from EGA.
EG finally caught up 10-10.
No Fade ult, no Vice ult, no Viper ult, probably for the rest of the game. Unless, you know, one of these players goes crazy.
Was attempting to try and take back some of this A rubble space, but
whoa.
Slam, though, super far up. Jake ends up picking up the kill.
Such an easy, or such like an early duel, like without any support. T-Dog on the angle without realizing it too. Getting a little sloppy for sure. Maybe they're getting more desperate. Bro, like some insanely critical errors, bro. Even though it came down to a 3v3. Bro.
It's disaster. Look at the match.
20 HP.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do.
Felt like a crazy desperation round.
That they had from Rubble were so
fuck.
Good. So much pressure, in fact, that maybe that barrier.
Oh no, man, we've got a fucking problem here now, don't we?
I love that from Jake though. Disrespecting the space a second time, like he called Jaws, able to TP back over the wall.
Bro, it's still a 3v3 after. They could have slowed it down.
Deadlock in that sense. And now EG.
What's your peaks? Your peak? My peak in ranked was 421 RR. It was 2 wins from Radiant.
5v2, 5v3. Evictix, you're in trouble here. We gotta lock this in.
Haunt from Dre trying to reveal. Pistols in hand, of course. Only a single stinger for traded. EG is pushing out of Mound. Gonna get this orb as well, which is gonna be.
Didn't realize they were actually playing for Mound, trying to take space. I think it's not bad. Is what it is.
Against the with no armor, by the way. I mentioned
in the eco round, it's fine. Fair risk.
Into that last round.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. No, they've got some good moments though.
It was a good net after all.
Evictix have some good moments in terms of their team play. Slammed is actually pretty solid when it comes to juggle aggro. We've seen him do it a few times now. It's actually pretty nice. I'm sure T-Dog is like drilling that shit too. IT.
They do have Spike down or huddling, kind of cowering in this tree space. B-Dog on the other side. Now they hear the door opening. Odin on one and a Phantom on the other side. A slide in. Oh, B-Dog. straight past Slam. Ends his life with a shorty. And that smoke, the integrity, falling over. Everybody pretty low. The spray's going to be good for Scotty. 50 HP. Has to come up with the kills, but Jake, just with the classic, gets the job done. And that is 12 for EG.
I feel like traded forces so often, man.
Too close for comfort for me there.
Man, I think he would actually improve a lot as a player. I think if he slowed down. He slowed down in these hectic situations and just like was a little bit more diligent. Like look at what he's forcing. Like he has an Odin, he's hard peeking with audio.
Yeah, what a sequence.
There's a lot of moments in the micro that people on Evictix don't give themselves the opportunity to win, like, to play the round.
Close with the Viper's ult. The pits. They're going to where things all started. C mound, C side, where Zerona kind of locked them down in the very beginning.
I'm not sure. Mott. If he had ult, then obviously, yeah, that's really bad. Because they should have won that round.
Did that last round as well.
Another late round scenario, kind of misplayed.
Can't go down immediately. One way up will just burn the clock down.
Smoke on ground, good solution. Spam was good. T-Dog somehow got a spam back.
It's horrible though. Slammed. No smokes on attack, and they're gonna let the entire clock run down again. In 30 seconds, sight hits are gonna be that much harder on Lotus with no smokes.
Still though, who ults available for Evictix here? They have to make these work. Traded has to come up with the goods. Scotty is going to get checked.
Oh, fuck.
Another player down. This is their final life.
Full exec.
They're going to rip that Nightfall, but they're going to get stopped. And now Traded
I think it's not looking good here.
Jake ends up falling over shore, but like you said, no smokes, and that's no problem.
I think they should have walked into sight, bro.
They've all rotated. Every single player from EG waiting for.
I think they should have taken risk and walked into sight.
T-Dog trying to find some space. Good
result to solo swinging.
Damage, but now they have to face the wrath of this Odin.
Yeah, he also did get kind of peeked into, but Dre just
I don't believe it. That should not.
Let's fucking go, Dre.
There's just no way. A cliff level of
Let's fucking go, Dre.
From the side of EG,
my dog.
so far up in the sky with
bro, how did Dre do that, by the way?
Fall right off that very steep cliff. Down. Yeah. Completely found
You waited out the Odin spam, he fucking broke the high-low himself, bro.
It was a hindrance before. They have a chance
holy fuck. Yeah, why did they show from that POV, by the way? From like the frontline guy? At least it would look cooler if it was the higher guy and the high-low, you know? That's okay. Whatever. Is what it is.
Overdrive available for B-Dog.
How could you use it though, right? Annihilation on one of the ways you can't outbeam a rocket.
Okay. 5-man A in the micro here, or in the macro. 5-man A. Did you get a new mic? Yeah. You sound good as fuck. Thank you, bro.
So for the first time ever, they'll take it, and
I did get a new mic.
Without getting a pick, they choose to pump fake back over to a different side of the map.
I was worried the settings were gonna be shit, but
such delay with the thorns. B anchored by Zerona. Get the annihilation. Get the showstopper. You're gonna have to move through some thorns though if you want to get past this one.
Yeah, exactly. You still have to move through.
Fire in the hole.
End up popping the
I think we're pretty happy with that.
Thorns now down and Util on C useless, but looks like it's going to be a B hit anyway. Annihilation goes a little bit wide as Baby Door gets broken. Jake on an unbelievable
Jakey's so early on this. Win this shit, Dre. Oh, fuck.
And now Trey in a 1v4 doesn't make it work. EG.
Nice try. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try.
5 players playing as a team, but for EG,
I'm surprised.
the individuals just look
I'm surprised to not see
towards the end of that map. And every single time these guys
Deadlock ult before while entering. You know what I mean? What up, Jakey? Well played, bro. Well played. Well done. Bro, that shit got down to the wire, bro. How's he already here? I mean, it's like 5-minute delay, I think, for them. So they usually get to like come here and then watch like 5 minutes of the game. It's kind of funny. We lose so many unlosable rounds, for sure. For sure. I'm not gonna lie. There was high-key some fluke rounds. High-low setup. You guys had a 4-man ace stack when they had 5 in tree. Some of these rounds are pretty unlosable, bro. You guys almost found a way. EG Academy on top. Well done, well done. Win to win? Of course. Of course. We'll stick around for the interview. But I will not be sticking around for this audio. Better get copyright struck. That Mitch Breakable round was a miracle, I'll be honest. Yeah, fair enough. That was another miracle round, low-key. Just off-angling. Off-angling? Man, it's so hard to take that fight diligently, though. I feel like the off-angle there, if you don't add any util, is gonna always be good. It's always gonna be pretty good. Dre, I liked how you played, bro. Dre, you're actually kind of smurfing, bro. You actually have aura in the server. There's hella moments that you're bossing up. There's actually hella moments that you're bossing up. Bro, when you're like, you make it so hard for the enemy to play. When you're doing this shit on Haven, bro, you're just standing here as a fucking, I'm pretty sure you're on KJ, right? You're just standing top plat, just dueling the fucking Sova drone and Neon that's like trying to like fake C. Most players fall off, start shitting their pants, start chilling back here, and they're like just holding. But you're actually just bossing up, standing in the open, giving your team all the info. Shit was actually fucking nice, bro. Same thing with Vice on Split. Doing the same thing at A, even if you were solo. Pretty sick. Definitely good signs. Definitely good signs. I think you guys just had to, you had a lot of rounds. You kind of messed up the micro, I won't lie. Think y'all keep it up? W. A lot of late round scenarios definitely could have gone your guys' way. Split low-key could have been like a big-time stomp. Split low-key could have been like a turbo stomp. Fuck, 40 more seconds of silence? Shit. Y'all looking better? Yeah, I actually agree with that. Late round moments for sure. Man. I'm trying to not edit out a bunch of shit from the video. That's why I'm muting the audio, in case anybody was wondering. Thanks for your videos, Twin. Do you think you'll make more agent-specific tip counterplay shorts? Maybe. Maybe. If I have an idea for it. If I have an idea for it, then I'll be making it. But I'm at like short number 53 or something, so I'm like pretty deep in the tips right now. I have a few more ideas of things that I could definitely do videos on that I can like kind of choose from, but I'm definitely toward the like the back half of how many ideas I have for shorts. Back to Azur's clip. Oh, I'll do it after the interview.
But in the end, it's going to be EGA to take the victory 13-11. Close out on.
Bro, if you like mechanical aim res, you should look up a player named White Cat. Look at White Cat. We were looking at their clips earlier. I will be watching Tier 1. Yeah, I started last started at the end of kickoff. I mostly watched all of the qualifying matches because I didn't have permission for everything. From Team Secret Academy, yeah. White Cat is fucking incredible, bro. White Cat is incredible.
Just the casters, we don't know their names.
Okay. Yo, actually, I know their names.
Thanks for the follow, bro.
Know their names, apparently.
Good spams. Good spams from T-Dog.
But I think that overall, when we're talking about that second half,
I think at some point what I might do, just because there's not a crazy amount of educational content for Valorant for sure. I might make like 3 to 4 minute guides of like each character and kind of like what their game plans are and how you can like maximize the agent. I think that could be like kind of a cool angle. Because I have like, for example, with Sova, I have like
also the game plan for both of these teams.
I have like the short that's like, hey, stop using your dart instantly 140. Like shock early, dart for the exec is like better. This is how you use Sovalt. But like putting it all into one thing, going a little deeper onto it, doing like a 4-minute video might be pretty easy for me to do anyway. Short form is so easy for me though, I won't lie.
And what's cool by that is that it allows for you to play a little bit off the spike.
Dude, sometimes if I have a good idea, the short form video takes me like 30 minutes. Last night's took me a fucking long time, I won't lie, because I was like setting up the mic and stuff. And I was like hearing, you know, man, setting up mic, like I'm such a noob, bro. I'm sitting there like hearing like crazy like audio artifacts in the background of my mic, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? So I have to change settings, and I'm like toying with it. Then I learned that like where you talk into your mic makes a pretty big difference. Like if I'm like 4 inches away versus like 12 inches, and like if I talk to the side, it's a little bit more clear. Like all of these random fucking things I just never thought would have mattered.
Into that overtime back and forth.
It was so close, and you know Victor's gonna be kicking themselves just a little bit for how it went, but good job.
Hi, Ryoma.
To be able to close this one out, Ash, especially to.
Dude, Josh, what are you saying?
Close.
It really was, and a lot of why it was close too is I think that what we wanted to see were some of those trap plays, like the combinations when it came down to the raise, the deadlock, and the fade there for Dre. I think that was really nicely done on defense.
How did the other series go?
Of EVX, it was a big proponent in trying to shut down or like buy some time, denying a lot of that early like level control, or even into some of those.
Alliance Guardians 2-0, YFP 2-0.
Like Vans was saying, it came down to some.
That makes sense. That kind of adds up, bro. Also, Jack going big once again, bro.
In that second half, it felt like it was almost.
Jack going big once again, bro.
A lot of those fast flood retake situations.
Man, whenever we would scrim Jack would just farm, bro. Jack is so good.
The way that they were looking to trade each other there as well, and it did feel like
if you're T-Dog and you're the only positive player in a best of 3, are you crashing out?
Got a little bit scrambled.
I mean, there's definitely things they can improve on, but he's not the only positive player.
Constantly
right?
Having good spacing, having good fundamentals, but there was definitely a world where it could have been EVX taking the dub in today's series. However, Evil Geniuses got to give a lot of credit to this team.
This is the wrong series.
Well, everybody was playing like
holy shiz, that was the wrong series. I mean, when it's like this, no, like you wouldn't really crash out over this, bro.
I want to quickly talk about Vans. This other piece of the puzzle, Big Dog stepping into the roster because
bro, can we talk about Pancakes? What the fuck was this game, bro? Pancakes actually played perfect. It was disgusting.
The game plan that came around through all of these for B-Dog understanding now the calls coming through, when to find and open up and bait like the utility.
We got like an interview coming or what?
So definitely a great addition to the team as well.
Bro, I'm actually hella hungry.
It's good to see him back now on the Challenger stage.
I'm so hungry.
He doesn't have to play, you know, a brimstone on Vine all the time too, and now he can just stay as a duelist and own it up for the team. So it's good to see him back.
Jack's so underrated for sure, for sure.
Really is, which is why I'm excited for our Phillips
bro, I can think of a bunch of players that could easily be in tier 1.
E-Dog, welcome back to Challengers. How have you been?
I've been good. I've been practicing. I've been getting better. I've been away for a bit, but I've been good.
Glad to hear you've been good. And we see that work being put into the server. I'm glad to see you're back. You tweeted out before this, like, I feel good about this one. It's about damn time. And it really is about damn time.
This one went down to the wire.
Feel so good about
this one really went down to the wire. Game 3 banger.
I saw the names on this team, and quite literally every single person I was like, I'm comfortable with, I think they're good, or I really wanted to play with, you know? So it was just like everything was good. Like, I love Pancakes, I love Jakey, I played with him before, and then Mitch and Zerona were 2 people that I've wanted to play with. You know, Mitch is someone I've always wanted to play with. I've had extremely high respect for him as an IGL, and Zerona was someone I noticed this offseason, and I thought, like, this guy's up next, like, he's insane. So it's just a team that I knew, like, I wanted to be with these guys.
And I love being able to see that already you put up a performance today with the team. You're excited to play with all of these names. How long now have you been a part of the team? Has it only been that about week and a bit? Like, how much work have you been able to put in?
A lot of these teams put in last minute changes, bro.
We put in a fair, like, 2-3 weeks. Like, I definitely don't
2-3 weeks
like,
is like...
on that part. We put in work on every single map. You know, we put in reps on everything. So I think, you know, we're good.
And then how are you feeling now?
By the way, 2 to 3 weeks is not a lot of time when you have to prepare maps and comps and shit like this. That means you have like very little time to experiment, very little time to build protocols.
100%. I think we were honestly kind of fortunate to see our faults and recognize them early. I think sometimes, you know, teams might get early confidence and get blindsided later when they lose down the line.
What do you mean Jack is terrible?
I think us losing our first match was, you know, the best thing that could have happened because, you know, we really get hit.
Mr. Funhaver, did he like beat your team or what?
We need to get better in all these things. And, you know, the biggest thing that I was pointing out to the team, like reviewing our first loss, you know, that was something that was a million times better today.
I picked him up on YFP.
That was better. And
bro,
so
Jack is insane, bro.
That made me happy, and that makes me happy still.
I'm really glad to hear that. It was a well-deserved victory today.
I'm in the monkey business waiting room, bro. When does monkey business get to play?
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Bye.
When is monkey business in tier 2?
I appreciate all the insight, too. I mean, yeah, Vans, looking over at this team, he called out that, yeah, there is some great players here, what they're able to accomplish, this step up, and I love being able to see B-Dog's name added to that list.
Yeah, and also the way that his expectation also coming to this team is what I'm gathering from that interview. It's, you know, you know the names, you always wanted to play with them. You think it's going to work out well because it's also a very big name in Evil Geniuses. You get to be part of the academy. You have players that are
is what it is. It's like the kid that's allowed to skip grades. He's allowed to skip grades, but he wants to hang out with his friends instead.
It wasn't still perfect, but at least they got
kind of funny.
And there was improvement. And
damn, bro. Okay, tomorrow banger games, bro. This game alone, I'm praying that my fire alarm is not going off while I stream this one, but there is a chance that it happens, but I'll be here to stream it anyway. This will be a fucking banger tomorrow. So I will be back. We'll be back tomorrow.
You need to make big plays. So you're hoping for results right away. But I'm glad that he understands that it's going to be a work.
I'm going to call it here, guys. Here's my socials. What time? It'll be 1 p.m. PST tomorrow. Check out the socials. Check out Discord. If you're curious about like VOD reviews and this kind of stuff, I do VOD reviews. It'll mostly probably be subs now because I'm kind of getting swamped by a lot of VOD reviews. But if you're a sub to Twitch and you connect your Twitch to Discord, then you'll see all the sub channels. You can submit a VOD, and then I'll probably end up reviewing it on stream whenever we have downtime. There's no matches going on. I'll be doing casual coaching for like ranked players. But yeah, that is all for me. Let me get to this last question. Hey Ziggs, just curious, why does most pros or even Challengers players are using gaming headset instead of IEMs because they're at home anyways? Just curious. I think it's just because IEMs are expensive as fuck, if I'm being honest. And orgs don't always pay for IEMs. In some cases they do, but they don't usually. And I don't think a lot of these orgs are sponsored by actual IEMs. They're sponsored by like gaming headset companies. Because IEM companies are more like non-endemic. They're not really in the esports space in most cases. So I hope that answers. All right, I'll catch you guys later.